Hey yo, hey yo. Shout out to the family, man. It's the boy Swan Boss. Yeah, it's another day. Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to being on the track, Z on the cam, man. That's stepping our family. Shout out to Solar Miner, commissioner, the greatest debate league in the world, still on the debate league on YouTube. Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to Knowledge One Alive, do the knowledge radio, my brother. Love you in real life. Shout out to Holly, Wicked, Radical, Uncle Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, Brandon Bay, Ground Zero, Brother Gold, man of the AOY. Shout out to the judges, appears the reason we here, man. The people of SVDL. What's up with y'all, free spirit? Is that Judge Erica maneuvering ass the most maneuvering motherfucker? Man, I was just getting, I like, damn. Shout out to Judge Erica, the most maneuvering judge. I commend you. It was some fucked up shit that happened. You was in the middle of that shit. Shit went down. You and Melvin, you came back, you say, yo, fuck the bullshit. I did this shit. Man, y'all got y'all wrenches back from the argument league. Motherfuckers, was like, man, how the fuck y'all get them niggas wrenches? And them motherfuckers tried to sabotage. And I mean, I'm a forgiving motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And you can't really do no damage from the chat. So here you go. But this, she said, man, let me hit Solar up, man, and show him just how much of a G I am. What a game. How much of a G I am. Domo in the building, incognito, Sabo. Welcome back, man, Judge Eric. I'm glad to have you back. Real talk. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to Solar. Shout out to Solar. Oh, what do you call that shit? Cooler head ass. Shout out to Solo, air conditioner head ass. He always keeping the cooler head, man. I need a job. Can I get a job? I need to work. I'll be under you. You'll give me your place. No, you won't. I get to have that shirt. Man, come on with it. The 125. So what 1.5s, whatever they y'all call them. Because it's always different when I come in. Melvin in the building. Okay. Uh, yeah, do that. And let me get a pack Swisher Leafs. Yeah. 20. Hey, that nigga said 274. Hey, man. Appreciate it. Hey, why that nigga do us like that, bro? Hey, Koyan, that nigga up here, nigga said, hey, hey, oh, everything I love, bro. Why that nigga was hot like that, dad? Hey, shout out to you. Hey, hey, that nigga said, man, I fuck with Swag. You know, man, 274. Man, I ain't heard of 274, man, since the 80s. The GDs and the BDs split up in the motherfucking 80s. Hey, but shout out to Madon. I liked his interview. I liked Madon's interview. I liked the Blues interview. I liked Domo's interview. I liked Holly's interview. I liked these interviews. I like these interviews, man. Let me let the sunroof all the way back for the haters, since I always got my sunroof open and they always watch. Niggas mad at me because that girl always jogging. Hey. All right, go ahead, Mr. CX30. All right, Mr. CX30. All right, Mr. Big Truck. Big truck driver. Oh, you just watched it? Oh, my life, man. Now, why y'all see when Madon not being super disrespectful to black women, why we fucks with them? I think y'all can see that. Nah. Y'all can. I think y'all can. Man. I would never sell my soul. Man. In a butterproof Cadillac. Now I guess y'all can see. Yes. A low time. Shout out to Solar 90. Yeah, man. That damn, don't hide it then. Motherfucker got they whole gut out. Motherfuckers got their whole gut out. Don't hide it then. Shit, you gotta live with it. We gotta live with it. Huh? I heard that. Yeah, I hated that shit. My crackhead stepmama used to walk around the house. Good morning, good morning. Give God His glory, glory. Oh no, rise and shine and give God His glory, glory. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. I couldn't stand that song. I couldn't stand her crackhead ass. How you know you high? How you know you high and the abusive stepmama walking around talking about give God His glory? That's why I knew God wasn't shit. Had to find a new God. Get rid of that fake God. And now I got a real God. And I can touch and feel God. I can see God, hear God, be near God. You feel me? Couldn't stand that shit. Yeah, Madon had a cool ass interview, man, representing for itself. That's it. But Madon, real talk, don't be acting like you don't know why shit went the way it went, bro. You just too proud of standing on the black woman's neck. That's it. That's it. I guess you think women get away with a lot and men always got to be responsible and we get blamed for everything and we never, whatever it is. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. But you got to go outside, bro. You got to go outside, bro. Same way I and you and other men are not finna take the responsibility for no good ass niggas just because they black. Nigga, you got to have that same motherfucking energy. You can't sit up here and just say, well, women. And then turn around and like, women be like, men. Like, damn. You think it'll be some uniformity to the shit. If you got a problem with women saying men ain't shit, you say all men, but then you turn around and I never hear you say, some women. Well, if it's some women, why you talking about the women? Because that's the thing at the end of the day. But what about the cloaks and sunshine? My grandma used to bump that hell no. But yeah, so y'all see what we liked about Madon. Y'all see the energy, the humor, the laughter, the presence, the slick wittiness, all of that shit, man. We fuck with Madon. But when that nigga start doing that weird shit, niggas see signs. Like hell nah. Where you find a clip of ghetto gaggers at? Where did you find a clip of ghetto gaggers at? So that's the motherfucking issue, nigga. But and then when the nigga went over there with Rob Rack, like, yeah, I'm so proud. I streamed this guy. But if niggas can keep it debate, look at all this man. Look at all this man. Look what Katrina do. Look what Katrina do. Look what Katrina do. But he come through after he got some sense. That's what you get. You get Madon. Smiling and beguiling. Shucking and jiving. Talking and shit. So yeah. Damn, that's that sausage from the barbecue. I wish I'd have known about that. I'd have ate that fire ass motherfucker. Oh, my bad, because I was snapping. My bad, because I was saying some shit. I just let y'all know what the winning lottery numbers was for the future. No, this my thing. This my thing. Shout out to Madon, man. Now you get to see why we enjoyed Madon company, why Madon was cool. Because, like I said, until a lot of the times, um, until the ladies came over here and started having a greater voice, certain shit just wasn't even talked about to hear niggas say retarded shit. But Madon was just one of them ones that did some goofy shit with the ghetto gagger slide. And we was like, whoa, this nigga is a predator, right? But it's just when you come over here as a debater, you gotta be you gotta be marketable. You gotta be appeasing. Even if you're Lex, Lex is still marketable. Lex, he's not no more because he agreed with Polite and he did a whole bunch of scummy scam shit. But it don't matter. You don't gotta come over here. I'm blessed. I love everybody. No, you can say I hate every motherfucking body. I'm with that wicked evil shit. But just don't be over here be like, I think it's okay if a man forces himself on a woman. Like what the fuck? More than half, the majority of the black population is women, right? The majority of the population, shout out to Angel, the majority of the black population is women. There's more women than men, but the debate league is majority men. If you don't have no women in the chat, no women debaters, no women judges, nigga, you fucking off half of more than the majority of the people that you trying to sell the league to. The people that you want to get involved in the league. The majority of the black population is women. You have to cater to women. If you are in a white environment, you got to cater to white people. If you in the LGBTQ community, you got to cater to the LGBTQs. So the easiest thing to do is not just come up here and be like, let me make sure no women ever enjoy this platform because I don't like them talking, I don't like them teaching, I'm not finna argue with you, and I'm finna say some motherfucking male chauvinistic shit every day. And if it get your attention and you show that, hey, we don't appreciate the male chauvinistic, then I'm gonna do a show and I'm gonna name it some chauvinistic shit and I'm gonna push a chauvinistic doctrine. Like, come on, bro, you hating on the league. Let the ladies come through, chill, get the numbers up, start joining the league. Let's be a real community. I didn't sign up for a boys club. I understand if it's men where I go. Yeah, okay, bet. It's men in this motherfucker and they talking shit. Let me get in this motherfucker. But the female presence ain't like, it's a girl over there, man. I don't even want to be here no more. Like, what the fuck? I want women and men debaters, men and women judges. We got a male female commissioner now. Shout out to Angel. What? And we need men and women in the chat. But it's like, either it's gonna be women in the chat or it's gonna be men in the chat. All the men quiet, cause the women in the chat, I don't even want to type nothing. Cause your dumb ass couldn't avoid the goddamn. Hey, what that nigga Taz say? Damn, what night they call that shit? The bombardment or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah. Like all you gotta do is not be the creepiest, weirdest nigga in the fucking world, but y'all aim for that. So that's on y'all. Fuck it. But yeah, y'all got to see, especially watching the old interviews, you get to see why A9 was appreciated. Even Yara was appreciated. Certain dudes that was over here, that's not over here no more. You can see when it was like, well, when the conversation was just this, how it went and how it was. But then once women come around, it's like all that conversation stop and it's like, look over there. Look over there. No, no, I'm not, no. Madon is clearly intimidated by women. I think he want them over here. I just think he want them to be the non-intimidating type. They don't have an opinion. They follow Israel. I don't think he don't want women over here. I just think he prefers specific type of women And when it comes to, you know, the black woman is God type women, it's like, come on, man. What you talking about, sis? That don't make no sense. A man is a man and a man. And then that's what motherfuckers be like, damn, this nigga here just won't let us rock out. That nigga here he just gotta make sure. But I enjoyed the shit out of that, man. I enjoyed the shit out of Madon's interview, man. And yeah, you get to see that energy. So he called me a low tier bum. I mean a low high tier. Not no more, buddy. I was a low high tier. A low high tier. I can say the first 2 seasons. However the fuck it go, I've been at the top of the chart the past couple years. So y'all got me fucked up. Yeah, time to get over that. They ain't got no choice. But like I say, man, I don't see niggas just being real. I don't see niggas being, hey, I can't coexist with this motherfucker. This nigga, like, but some shit is alarming, and I have to be honest. But if niggas kept a debate league, if niggas could be like that all across the board, that nigga Madon fire. If niggas could be like that all across the board, but he just keep, man, I don't know why Squad don't like, I don't know what niggas having problem with. But that plagiarism shit, let me talk to y'all about this motherfucking plagiarism shit, okay? Because y'all not gonna keep playing with my name in these YouTube streets, all right? My girl and my kids watch this shit, okay? So this is what I'm telling you. It's not plagiarism. I used a video in my opening that somebody else illustrated. That ain't my first time doing that. That ain't the first time nobody ever did that. Motherfuckers is always using other people animations and illustrations. So now that I use the animation, the thing was it got the channel struck for copyright. But that's not copyright from a debate. That's not plagiarism in a fucking debate. That nigga Madon, his slides was a picture. He had several slides that were screenshots of someone doing a presentation on his subject. Yeah, that's just how it be. That's why they gang up and make sure women shut the fuck up. Like, oh hell no. The next thing you know, it only take one. But plagiarizing, this nigga, let's say he had a debate on do turtles swim. I got something in the corner. Who is that so I can take that wrench? Is that Shabo? Man, Shabo, don't play with me, fam. Okay, look. Let's say the debate was do turtles swim. This nigga had pictures of another motherfucker doing a presentation on stage about do turtles swim. Like you can see the man hand in the screen pointing at the shit on the screen and shit. This nigga just cropped the nigga out and took his projector slide. Like, come on, bro. Like, okay, watch the lecture, note the information or screenshot the information, go to your PowerPoint presentation, type it in yourself. Find the sources that they given. Detail the source. Go through the source. Like, but ain't nowhere in hell y'all gonna call me a motherfucker plagiarizing because I had a fire ass, bomb ass video. And I wrote the words. It ain't like, oh, look, this nigga Swab took this motherfucking information. No, it was just a cold ass video on how the transatlantic slave trade started and grew. So I'm like, damn, okay, that's cool. I don't even think everything that the dude was saying during the video I fucking agreed with. But the illustration was like, I'm finna, because my opening round always sucks. I always burn the opening round. I'm like, man, fuck this, man. I'm finna get me some, shout out to Wheat Bread. I'm finna get me some tens in this opening. If I put this illustration is the length of the opening. It's 5 minutes long. I'll write down this shit, the slave trade started in early Portuguese in 1400. Okay, that's a fire ass opening. If that motherfucker wouldn't have got struck, the SVDL God said, no, nigga, less is more, I guess. Uh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. On my life, that video was fire. What I think it was, though, is because I just took the video. I didn't take the audio out. So even though I had it muted in my presentation, it's like the audio transcript still, the radio waves or whatever, you know? But that shit was fire as fuck, man. If I could have not got struck, man, that was my fucking 10. But that shit is just how my life go, bro. That shit is how my life go. Like, what? The coldest opening I ever had got struck. So now everybody, oh, he a plagiarist. Well, my base is up. Show me why I plagiarized. Show me where that play. Had that not got flagged, it'd have been flawless. Thank you. Thank you. So now I gotta learn how to do animations. Now I gotta learn how to do animations. Yeah. That motherfucker. Yeah, man. But Don was cool. Shout out to Solar for keeping that energy, keeping it so fun and shit. He spoke on Don't Me Easy. That motherfucker said, Suave ain't never beat about that nigga double. You ain't never neither nigga. You ain't never beat me neither, nigga. I said, damn. But yeah, he talked his shit, he did his thugdism. And then just to show you how much sense he don't got, motherfuckers say, well, what you wanna debate? I wanna run that as black women more. God damn, Madon, you just won't let us make you marketable. That shit is crazy. That nigga ran right back to the fire that set this whole goddamn house on fire. Like, nigga, no. No, no. It was a dumbass debate anyway. The debate title had brainwashed in the title. That's the first sense of a stupid debate title. Who's more brainwashed? Brainwashed? Oh, my life. I gotta mess with the AOI. Yeah, I'd have had that green screen. I got my green screen. I just don't use the OBS, and I got the OBS. I just don't use that stuff like Pro Black and them do. Yeah, man. But that was a fun debate. I can't wait to see. I mean, interview. I can't wait to see who's next. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I meant to throw that in the garbage. Did I throw the groceries in the garbage? I threw the groceries in the garbage and set the trash on the bed. That's crazy. Um, yeah, man. So this playoff's gonna be fire. I hope y'all fuck with y'all selves. Fuck with yourselves. You feel me? That shit was fire. Oh shit, man. Yeah, niggas just gotta learn how to not be black women is more brainwashed. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I fucks with it. Like I say, it's just and then his I don't want to say issues with women. His 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 stance on women just being coupled with a lot of the other stuff that was going on at the time was like a horrible look for Madon to the point where he embraced it like fuck it, I'm just gonna go to Rob Rack channel and drag the shit out of black women until the video get taken down. And I think Madon need to be happy that that video was taken down. I think he has to be happy that that video was taken down. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see. He said he ain't never made it past the first round. Oh, everybody heart went out to him like, oh fuck, man. I hope Madon make it past the first round. But Madon, if shit goes a certain way, is seeing don't win the first round. So that's not happening. No, that's not happening. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You see. You're gonna have to whoop the shit out of Domo. You got to do what you said I had to do. Remember, keep it simple. Keep it simple with Domo. That's why your ass the fuck about it. But ew. Nevertheless, no sweat. Nobody's a threat. I'm the vet. I'm the best. It's my year. Got it in check, man. Swab off SVDL 2021-2022 champion MVP. Tamika C. I got a whole bunch of trophies. Thing is, I gotta be honest. If Domo debates Holly, I'm losing all my trophies. That's a heartbreaker. If Domo debates Holly, I'm losing all my round trophies. He's gonna be leading in all the rounds. And I think that's the only reason why he's making sure he gets this debate in. And it's ironic that it's with Holly, because, you know, if I was a piece of shit, I'd be like, yo, Holly, you can't make it. But niggas will never be no hoes like that. And, you know, hopefully Holly rattles him so much, because she gonna rattle him, because she's too quiet. She's been very vocal about what the fuck she has to prove, who she has to prove it to. And Domo is one of them people. And Holly, she works. She works. I think the fire is still there. And how she came in, that's how she is. She's putting in work. She's staring at that damn presentation, getting mad at that goddamn presentation. Yeah, oh no, it's over with. No, it better not be. Oh, I didn't buy nothing. I didn't get nothing. I ain't getting nothing. I got your squares. I got some papers, and I got me a beer. Put it in the refrigerator. No, I didn't get nothing. But uh, is this me right here? Oh, you what? Okay, I'm gonna wait on that then. I'm gonna wait on them scallops. Yeah, man. No, it's over with. That motherfucker win. That motherfucker get so much high points in them Browns. It ain't nothing to talk about no more. That nigga Domo could knock me out. Madon is a mark. Man, y'all gotta understand. Madon is the head of the pack when it comes to that middle tier. 1 through 5, your top tier. 1 through 5, your top tier. Okay, let me get this shit solidified so we ain't gotta play with this shit no more. Yeah, I do. I want to roll me up a leaf though. Them motherfuckers been having my motherfucker. Man, y'all know mama rolled up a motherfucker backwards. You can't do it. Man, that motherfucker had me so stoned. I was like, see? The chat say, hey, Katrina about Tamika Caesar. Yeah. Okay, baby. Okay, baby. Let me solidify this shit so Solar can stop putting in quotations so everybody can stop feeling bad. The tiers are here, okay? The tiers are here. 1 through 5, your top tier. 5 through 10, your high tier. 10 through 15, your mid tier. 15 through 20, your low tier. 20 and down, your no tier. Okay? So that's what it is. 1 through 5, top tier. 5 through 10, high tier. 10 through 15, mid tier. 15 through 20, low tier. 20 and down, no tier. Hey, first of all, let me take that out my motherfucking chat. Let me knock that comment out my motherfucking chat right now. You was not finna turn my gun into no motherfucking pack, fam. First of all, you don't even talk like that. You too old. You too old. And I'm hot here. Like Rio said, crack, what he say? Crackheads crying, that's the highest tier. Crackheads crying, that's the highest tier. Rio said some shit in that intro. Y'all, I don't think y'all still got all them, but thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. Do you got a wrench? Block that nigga. You not finna be playing with my girl like that, bro. Real talk. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And I really wish, like I said, man, like real talk, Blue, man, I really wish you could just come fuck with your dog, man. For real, man. Come fuck with your boy. And yeah, shout out to Scheme. I ain't gonna hold you up. Shout out to Scheme. I ain't got no beef with nobody in the league, man. I don't want no beef with nobody in the league. I want us all to be family, get along and be cool. So I've been eating for this debate for 2 seasons. Nigga, you gotta be like that, nigga. Holly is the rookie of the year. She's woman of the year. She's she got one of them rounds. I'm not sure which round it is. She's top two in the league. Chill. Chill out, fam. She came and said, Swab, get the fuck out of the way. Let me talk to Domo, please. Swab, you don't know what you're doing with this seat right here next to Domo. What? Gotta get that lead back to, and I see Angel was sort of working, so I got faith in it, man. As long as everybody play their part, and my part is making sure that nobody feel like I'm doing them bogus. Okay, all right. Facts, facts. That's what he doing too. That's what he doing. He talking about packs. He done bought cigars and shit. That nigga gonna be standing there putting that tobacco back in that cigar. That nigga gonna be taking that cigar apart, stuffing that motherfucker back with the same tobacco his ass had. That's a fact. Okay. Y'all might have to hit the panel. Why y'all in the chat talking shit? Y'all fuck with the argument league? They in the chat talking shit. Look at it. Holly say, I got the babies. Domo say, I got Huey, but I'm typing. KOT always in the chat. They say, I'm at work, fam. What job you got? You can chat. Like I could do more talking at my job than I can typing. Well, Holly started channel so Domo could hit your panel and talk shit. Domo invite Holly over to the chop up show and get them motherfucking hoodies right so we can get them hoodies on the road. Since I can't get the promo of y'all talking shit to each other on my panel. Shout out to the argument league. Shit. Shout out to the argument league. You gotta lose your baby teeth to be able to grow adult teeth to be able to eat adult food. Hey, you can't do nothing about that. I really when your baby teeth is ready to get boop, when them adult teeth ready to come in, guess what happened to them baby teeth you love that's been so dependable in your whole life that gotten you through so many ice creams and fruit snacks and huh? And your ass be walking around here with that big ass gap in the front of your face looking crazy for you. Huh? But then them adult teeth come back, and then they say, "God damn, your front teeth big as hell." And then you grow up, your head get bigger, and then you're perfect. You have a perfect smile. That's what the argument league going through. We lost our baby teeth. Right now, we got our gap. but we finna grow some adult teeth, and they gonna be a little bit too big, but then we gonna grow, and then we gonna have the most perfect smile. Fuck the haters. Fuck the haters. What is the topic for Saturday? Be good, y'all. Have a great day. Tamika C, appreciate you. Love, strength to you. Go give them hell. Those that don't learn from the past are doing repeated. Man, she don't get. Did you just hear her tell you, Domo? She just said, you know what they said about celebrating too early. Did you say you right? Let me stop celebrating. You said no. I ain't never had to worry about that. Guess what? She really don't care about your past. It's a new day. Those that don't learn from the past are doing. She don't really care about that now. You've never met me before. You will know you've been in a fight. Man, I'm talking too much shit for y'all, man. I'm reading they shit talking. Man, fuck it, man. This been another episode, man. This the last episode of the Argument League, man. I'm finna start me a cooking channel. Start cooking prison slams and shit, man. Fuck it. That's what the world interested in. The world is interested in niggas talking about how gay they was in jail and cooking slams. I'm secondhand talking shit for y'all. Holly, what you want to say? Before I make some shit up. She said, Domo, big things come in small packages. Nitro glycerin is a motherfucker. Kobe was good to you, big dog.
Holly about to get this work.
Man, that ain't what you first finna come up here and say. That's fucked up. I gotta let this nigga talk shit about my girl.
You ain't got no choice. You can't do nothing about it, nigga.
Shit, I could become a judge right quick, nigga.
Oh yeah, I know. That's usually how it goes, right? niggas become judges so they can vote against you.
On my life, I need two of us though. Two.
I just want to judge 2 debates, bro. That's it.
Hey, me and your hookah. I need me and your hookah to judge these next 2 debates.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I highly gonna have to get that work though, cause I gotta. Thing is, I gotta max out, bro. I gotta max out because I'm only gonna have 7, so I need to. I'm in the 5th seed.
You know you finna take all my trophies.
I think I can't get no higher than the 5th seed though, because I don't got 8 debates.
You know you finna take all my round trophies though, right?
I'm not, bro.
Yes, you are, bro. You like 5 points behind me in every round.
Oh, word.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. I thought when I did the math, I thought I was kind of funny. I can only because I gotta.
Why are you still calling my name?
Who you talking to?
Why are you still calling my name, Domo? You putting hard H's on my name and everything? You realize that you have to see me tomorrow, right?
What do you mean realize? Girl, like that. Yes, I have to see you tomorrow.
Okay,
like I have dinner
as long
plans.
as you know. As long as you know. Understand this.
I gotta see my
like
plate. Of course.
This is hey, cool. No problems. Because I will let you see the plate. Because I own the table, the chairs, the silver, the china. It's all mine. And you're the food. That's it. That's all. You can see it.
That's cute.
But understand you're not eating over here.
That's cute. That's clever.
Call it what you want.
I like it. I like it.
Call it what you want.
But you know what? Like, listen, Holly. But that's the thing, right? I give you this. I have seen your debates. You feel me? But again, you know what I mean? Like you a rookie, so you really just kind of, you know what I'm saying, developing your shit.
It doesn't
You
matter.
you
It
know
doesn't
what
matter.
you
You
up
mean
against,
like you
Holly.
want to throw this word rookie around? Like, I'm
You know
supposed to
what
be,
you know
hurt
what
by
you
it or
up against,
something.
Holly.
Everybody started out as a rookie. I mean, you got to start
No,
somewhere.
no, no.
But
You
but
listen, listen. You don't gotta be hurt by it.
but do understand this. This rookie has made it right up underneath you. You don't have any choice but to submit.
Hold on, hold
And
on.
you're
Did
gonna
you
put
did
some
you hear what you
respect on my
said?
name.
Did you hear what you
Stop
said?
saying my name with that hard H. It's only one
Holly.
H, Domo. It's only one H, Domo. That's
Holly.
it. Stop it.
Look, did you hear? Hold on. Did you hear what you said? You said you worked yourself right up under me, right? So to see you, I just gotta look down. That's all. Hey, Holly, how's it going down there? I
Hey,
see you.
listen. That doesn't hurt my feelings either. I mean, am I supposed to be offended by that?
No,
I'm only
no, no,
5'3".
no.
You're gonna look down to see me
Oh
anyway.
damn.
Like,
Holly,
shit. I mean, people been looking down at me my whole life, but do understand that the sun
ah,
rises. If the sun
without,
rises,
without a
it
doubt,
has to
without a
start
doubt.
from the bottom to come up.
So you got a Napoleon complex. I get it now. That's why you got to flex. I get it now. You got that Napoleon thing going on. You got to stick your chest out. That's cool. I ain't
Again,
saying
none of that hurts my feelings.
it ain't meant to. I ain't trying to hurt your feelings.
I'm
It ain't
I'm
meant to.
glad. I'm glad.
It ain't meant
As
to.
long as you have an understanding that you will put some respect on my name and stop saying it like there are four H's at the beginning. There's one, Domo. Just one.
Listen. This is what you gotta understand. This is what you gotta understand. I want you this confident. And then after the debate, I want you to remain this confident.
Trust me, I will. I will.
Thank
There
you.
will
That's
be
all I
no
need.
change.
That's all I need.
Nothing.
I just need you to keep this level of confidence
I
even after
will.
the debate.
The energy is the same, period. It's the
Yeah,
same, period.
yeah.
There's
You
no
know what I'm
comma. Theres no however. None. There isn't.
saying? Because
Same
look,
energy.
this is what you gotta understand. This is what you gotta understand. How, what they got like I'm giving you a leg up. Everybody that debate Damo scores higher than they scored all season. Everybody. It like
Well,
it's
you know what?
when
I
you like
appreciate that. I appreciate that because if you look at all my debates, that's all I've done is scored higher each and every time, and I'm already in the 145 range. So if I score higher, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get that 150 on your head.
oh come on, Howard. Come on, Howard. Listen. You gonna do your thing. I'm giving you a leg up. I'm giving you a leg up. But this what you gotta
No,
understand.
I don't need to be given anything.
This
All
what
the
you gotta
work that's put
understand.
in for Holly, Holly puts it in.
Right, but what you gotta understand though is you put in work against like the other niggas. Them
Oh,
niggas
go
ain't me.
ahead. Go ahead. I
Them
put in
niggas
work
ain't me.
against who? Who?
Not
Who?
me.
Rio?
Not me.
I put in work against Suave. I put in work against Blue. You right. I did.
All of
I
you
did. Everybody that was at the top of the
you name the
leaderboard,
niggas
I
that I
sure
beat.
did. I put in work against.
You name the niggas that I beat. You name it. So really, Holly, what you doing is all you doing is following in my footsteps. So you put in work against Blue and Suave. Yeah, I did too already multiple times. You fighting for that rookie of the year? Yep, I already did it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like so, really, the best thing that you could do is mimic Damo's career, mimic Damo's rookie year. That's the best you could do. That's the best you could do.
Where did you end up rookie year?
You say, where
Where
did I
did
get
you end
rookie?
up rookie year?
What you mean? Where did I end
Where
up?
did you end up rookie year? Where did you end up?
I was a fifth seed. I was a fifth seed, but this is before we had points. This was just wins and losses. And so I was my rookie year. I went 6-2 and had me at the fifth seed. And really, if I would have won, if I would have, and even as a rookie though, I was in the running for the MVP because my rookie season, I beat the reigning MVP and the reigning champ. My rookie season. I mean,
You know
unfortunately,
what? I came in my rookie season halfway through the season and still ended up number two.
yeah. See, I don't know nothing about number two, Holly. I ain't been number two
I'm
in a long
hungry,
time.
Bello. I'm hungry. You're right. We'll do that. We'll call it a Napoleon complex. I'm hungry. I've got more hills to climb than you did, and you do, and I have a lot more to prove. So you can just keep on doing what you're doing and keep not putting respect on my name, and I'm just gonna keep proving you and everybody else wrong. We're not gonna keep doing this,
No, I mean, listen, in order for me to put respect in your name, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to see something.
and you
I need to
will
see something.
tomorrow.
It's that, like,
Tomorrow.
I see the energy, I see the hypeness. You feel me? I see the drive. Yeah, I mean, I see all of it. I mean, and you do your thing a little bit. You're in the debates. You do your thing. You feel me? But when you talk about putting respect on your name, I give you respect as a colleague. I give you respect as an SVDL debater. But the problem is once I look at the tail of the tape and it's Damo versus. You feel me? What you gotta understand, Holly, is that to me it's just Damo versus Damo.
Yeah, that
It's
you
me
were already
versus
too late. You
it.
should have gotten there before I did because I already said that and I've already proved that. I really
Prove.
don't care that your name is next to mine on the marquee. I don't because it's not you that I'm debating. I am here to better me. And
Yeah,
if I have to do that through you, cool, no problem.
you gonna get better. You're not gonna do it through me. You gonna get better because of me.
I said what I said.
You gonna get better because of me. It ain't gonna be
I,
through me. Yeah, I mean, this is just this all this is just another lesson in the Damo school of debate. Ask Suave. Ask Suave. Suave is
Hold
one of
on,
my
ask me what?
best. Ask
Ask
Suave
me
is one of
what,
my best
fam?
students.
Same reason I lost, same reason Madon said, them fucking judges.
Fuck all that, nigga. Stop, stop, stop. Madon, you quoting Madon now? Stop playing. Stop playing.
Domo, can black people be racist?
No, 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 nigga. Shit. I say it again, nigga. And listen, and then Madon niggas is up there talking about they want to take new debate, like take redo debates and shit. Fuck it, let's redo debates that I already beat you niggas on. I'm cool with that. Matter of fact,
Oh,
Holly,
you do that now? Because you know you said you weren't doing that last year. It's like, hell no.
I mean, shit, I'll do it now. Fuck it, I'll do it
I'll
for the
take,
playoffs.
I
Fuck it.
want the, can white and black be used to describe people of antiquity? Can black people be racist? I want all the motherfuckers except for the Madon.
Except for the Madon shit. Yeah, nah. He said, I'll run some of them back. I'll run some of them back. But the thing, I've been wanting this capitalism debate for 2 seasons. For 2 seasons, I've sat and watched, and that's why like I feel bad for Holly because she gonna
well,
have to
you're
get
welcome. Then you're welcome.
you
You're
gonna have to
welcome.
get you gonna have to get this
You're
smoke.
welcome.
This is smoke
You're
that I have.
welcome.
This is smoke that I have
You're
for Chris
welcome.
Harris, if anonymous.
You're
She
welcome.
looking for, she looking for a
Hey,
thank you.
You're welcome.
shit, thank you. Hey, thank you.
There you go. I
Thank
mean,
you.
like, I know you were taught better than that. You're
Make
welcome.
make it easy
And
for me.
if everybody else was afraid to debate you in your wheelhouse, just know I never will be. I never was, never will be.
Hey, that's the thing.
Your topic, your title. Let's go.
You know, you know what I always say. You ain't gotta be scared to get your ass whooped. Hey, you can be
That's not the
brave
way
in
that
the
I grew up.
motherfucker.
I don't
Nigga,
take ass whoopings.
you don't take ass whoopings?
No.
Oh, okay. First time for
Like
everything.
I already said, I said and I will say it again. Trust and believe. Even if you somehow outscore me tomorrow, you will realize that you've been in a fight for your life.
Oh, you think so?
I know so.
Ollie, come on. This is going to be a cakewalk. I know your
Okay.
argument. I already know. That's what I'm saying. This,
But you don't.
I've
You
been
have no idea.
listen. I've been debating capitalism since 2007, Holly.
You're welcome.
Since 2007.
You're welcome.
So it ain't nothing that you gonna say that I'm not prepared
Again,
for.
again, you're welcome.
No, I
I'm
know.
not afraid to
Thank
take that
you.
debate.
You
Everybody
made
else is,
you made
oh
my
he's
last
poli
debate easy.
sci and they don't want to touch that because you're poli sci. I don't care. I got you.
Not even my policy. I study capitalism.
Okay,
I study these arguments. I study neoliberalism.
got you.
I've
No
studied
problem.
Marxism. I've studied communism. I've studied
No
socialism.
problem.
And we talking about white supremacy. On top of that, that's another thing that I've studied in depth for over 10 years.
Great. What does that have to do with me and you in this debate?
It means I'm about to kick your ass.
Okay, any given Sunday, or in this case, Saturday.
Yeah, yeah. You got a puncher's chance. You got a puncher's chance, of
Well,
course.
I guess I must be the Floyd Mayweather in that situation.
No, not at all.
Ali,
Nah, it's more like the best that you can hope to be is you can try to be Buster Douglas.
sir,
You could
not
try to be
happening.
Buster Douglas. You could
Not
try
today, not
you,
tomorrow, not
you could
happening.
you could try to be the one to take down the champ. You could try to be that.
Sir,
Try to be that one.
sir,
But come
sir,
on, Holly.
sir.
You tied with blue though. You tied with blue, right? A tie,
That's the
Holly.
only reason why I tied with blue
Uh-huh.
was because for some reason judges around here don't seem to want to let the rookies be great. That's it.
Or
Don't
maybe
want
the rookies
to.
got more to
There is
learn.
there is no way
Listen,
in the
this got
world,
like this be the
no
problem right
way.
here. You have a lot to learn, Holly.
Hell, let's just be real. Let's just be real. Even with Suave, I should have gotten that. That was mine.
See, this is the problem, right? This is the problem with rookies. This is the
It's
problem with
cool.
rookies.
I understand. I understand.
You
But
don't know
just
what
know
you
that I
don't
will
know. It's
come
not your
and I
fault.
will show up and I will show out.
You
Of you,
should.
I am not afraid.
Don't be. Make it
I
fun.
moved.
Make it fun. But see,
I
this is the
moved
thing.
everybody else out of my way. And I want to move you as well.
You can't though. You can't move in an immovable object. You can't move an immovable object.
You're not an
Period.
immovable object.
It's,
You're a
it's,
man.
yeah. I'm the juggernaut. I'm the juggernaut. I may be a man, but I'm an immovable object. I'm the
Okay,
juggernaut.
cool. If you're a juggernaut, then I must be Daniel. Okay. 14 West. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, you're so what? You feel like you're a giant? Cool. You do know that the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah. But this when you say this fall, yeah, that's not this. See, everybody
If you
like
made
this.
me miss my
Everybody
exit,
want to be.
we're like we really
Everybody
gonna
want to be
box.
David. Everybody want to be David. Everybody want to be David. You know what I'm saying? But nobody want to be. Nobody want to be the thousands of niggas that Goliath killed before David
No,
pulled up.
don't do it.
No, nobody want to be the thousands of niggas that. Remember when David pulled up, it was niggas laying at his feet. It was niggas laying at Goliath's feet. Like who next? That's all. So everybody want to be. Listen, I want you to think that you make it a fight. Don't make it easy. I've debated niggas. I've debated niggas that was like this shit is just not engaging and not interesting. You know what I mean? I've done that, and it didn't. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. Halfway through the round, I'm thinking this is trash. This person is terrible. They not even putting up a fight. So like this type of energy. This is what I'm asking for. This is what we need. But at the same time, as a rookie, Holly, you don't know what you don't know. You got a lot to learn. Cause see, even
Thank
me as a
you.
rookie,
That's right.
even me as a rookie, even though I had when I was a rookie in SCDL, I already had 10 plus years of debate experience. But I still recognize myself as a rookie at SBDL because it was shit that I needed to learn. about SVDL. SVDL was different than the debate circus that I came from. So I needed to learn how to get down around here. And then when I did it, I dominated. I was cool with being like, the fifth seed and not going undefeated and whatever. It's my first season, whatever. But way I'm looking at it, I'm learning from all this. So when I
You
come
know
here,
what? See,
Holly, when I came
the
back,
thing is that so many of you like to talk. You like to talk. And you know what
yes,
I do?
that's what makes me
I
a great
let you.
debater.
I
That's what
let
makes,
you. I
yes,
let you talk.
yes.
You heard what I said.
You ain't got no choice, Holly. You
You
can't stop
heard
it.
what I said.
You can't stop it because remember.
One mouth and two ears. You should try to listen more.
Nah, I got 2 feet too, and when I look down,
You
I
better use
I
them
see
2 feet to
I see
run.
you.
You better
I got
use them
two
two
feet.
feet to
I
run.
got
That's
two
what you
feet,
better
and
do.
what I see up under those feet is you. I see you up under my feet, and so really, I'm able to talk the way that I'm able to talk because when I look up, I'm just talking to the clouds. It's just going up. I'm talking to God. It's go upward. I ain't got to worry about nobody. When I look up,
You should. That's exactly what you should do. Talk to God. Talk to
yeah,
God. Ask
yeah.
Him why in the world that you got yourself in some checks.
I did, and you know what he said? I don't put nothing on you that I know you can't handle.
Well, that's just dumb.
They sound dumb, but come on. Holly, you talking to the numero uno. You talking to the icon of SVDL. After this season, that's my
Is that what
name,
you
the
think?
icon. After this season, that's my name, Damo the icon. Let's keep it stacked. After that,
So,
once I get
okay,
once
let
I
me
get the
help you
strip,
out.
it's
Let
Damo
me
the
help you out
icon.
since you obviously don't know. You need more people because we don't believe you. Anybody that gives themselves a name or a title, it's not believable. The people are supposed to give you those
Hmm.
things. You
Hmm.
don't give them to yourself.
I have to.
Icon,
Okay.
stop it.
Okay. So
Stop it.
they.
You talk too
So
big.
hmm. So
You
let's see
talk
who.
too big.
So let's see.
You
Let's
talk
see
too
who
big.
believe it. Let's see who believe it.
You
Last
talk too
season.
big.
Let's see who believe it.
You talk too
So
big.
let's see.
You talk
MVP
too
last
big.
season.
You talk
Judges
too
choice
big.
last season.
You talk
Number one in five
too big.
categories last season.
Too big.
Highest power ranking this season. There's a nine. There's like what's your power? You said you up under me in the power ranking, Holly. What's your power ranking? Where you at? What's your power ranking? It's like one
I mean,
thirty something.
honestly, I don't even know.
It's like 130 something. I got like a 10-point gap. I ain't got nothing lower than a 145 all season.
That's great, Domo. And again, you also had
So
there's a
so who
there's a
be- so
time
so
difference
who
here.
believes me?
There's a
So
time difference here.
so
And
is it
you
is
were
it
able to
that
get
is it that no
all your 8 debates in. I had people dropping out on me and everything else, but yet and still, once again, must I say,
I had people
even with
drop
all
out
the
too. What you mean?
adversity
I'm
that
only
I've
getting
had to
7.
come against in this half season, I'm still right there.
You're right there beneath me. You keep it like that's the part that you don't get. That's implicit
I
to this
don't
other nigga.
care. You
That's
can
implicit to
try to pop
you.
that. You can try to pop that, but you do know as number one,
Yeah.
there's too many people coming for your head.
Come on. I'm inviting. I sent out the invite.
That's great.
I sent out the invite. What you mean? That's
Where
what
was
happened when
mine?
you an
Where
icon.
was
Niggas
mine?
want your spot. Niggas want your
Icon, you keep
place.
saying this dumb ass shit.
Nah, it's actually not. Matter of fact, I'm gonna solidify the icon on your. The icon is emerging on your head.
Okay. Well,
Now
again,
I'm about to cement
I
my
told you.
icon status
I
on your.
I told you.
Even though I'm
I
beating up a
told you.
rookie, so it ain't really. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't really that. You feel me?
Like I said, you keep saying this rookie thing like it's supposed to be, some sort of diss or something. But you realize that your rookie year, you were a rookie as well.
And I was a beast. I was a rookie as well. And guess what, Ivy? It was another
And
rookie.
you know what? Me
It was
too.
another rookie that
Me
said it
too.
too.
Me
It was
too. That's
another.
it. It look like you said. I remind you of you. You were a beast your rookie season. Me too, bro.
Yeah, you. I mean, yeah, you did your thing. That's cool. That's
This
cool.
what it looked like. This is what your female form looks like. I'm hungry.
And I love it. That's why I said set it up. I love it. But what you gotta understand is I'm on a mission, Abby.
I
I'm
don't
on a
care.
mission. I'm
I
on a
don't
mission.
care. I don't care.
I'm on a mission, Ali.
I don't care
You have to though.
because your mission isn't greater than mine.
Oh no, my mission isn't, but my
No, your
regard is.
mission is not greater than mine. It's not greater than mine. I've got womanhood riding on my back. Are you crazy? Suave just said, I mean, this is a boys' club. It's a boys' club. I don't have any choice but to come here and perform. It's too many that don't even want us here. Hell yeah, I have to make an example out of you, number one, top seed, all of that. So yeah,
You said make an
so
example.
understand,
You said,
understand, understand. I'm coming for you. Like you want to say that you're coming for me, I'm coming for you.
oh no. Holly, I'm not coming for you. I'm giving you an opportunity.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm giving you an opportunity. Like, you know what I mean? Like, think about it.
please, wait a minute. Because I have real life. I have to drop down real quick. Don't go anywhere because I need to finish this.
Oh shit! Please, feel free. Feel free. I'm right here. Don't even worry about it. I don't even worry about it. But see, this is the problem, man. This is the problem. Every since I've been here, since I've been here, I can keep it a stack. Nobody has been afraid of Damo since I've been here. Not one person. Ain't nobody ever been like, man, I don't know about. Yeah. I think maybe some people have said that behind the scenes, but nobody publicly was like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Ain't nobody said that. Everybody has looked at me, looked at my experience, looked at my background, and said, I could beat that nigga. Everybody has. But it's a reason why, since I've been here, I set the motherfucking standard. Because I'm that nigga, Damo, the motherfucking icon. God damn it. The motherfucking icon. Fuck around. Hey, once SVDL, I'm gonna be the SVDL logo. Y'all know how Jerry West is the logo for the NBA. They call him the logo. I'm the SVDL
That's
logo.
Jerry West.
You said, Suave, you don't fucking know nothing about no sports, nigga.
That's Jerry West. I know Jerry West,
Jerry
white man.
West, yeah, okay, yeah, Jerry West, yeah. The icon, the logo, that's me. That's your boy. I set the standard. When niggas talk about beating the best, they say they gotta beat Damo. Y'all don't know how that feels. Y'all don't know what that's like. Y'all don't know what that's like. But I love it. I love it. Bring like listen. I live for this shit. I live for this shit. That's why even when I did take losses in this motherfucking league, I mean shit, players fuck up. It be like that. Tom Brady ain't win every motherfucking football game he ever played, but guess what? That's the GOAT. Michael Jordan didn't win the championship every year, but guess what? That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT. I think it took what, Jordan like 4 years, 5 years before he won his first ring? That's it. I gotta remember who y'all fucking with. Nigga, that's why when Damo win this championship, season 5, I'm talking about I'm putting on the cape. After I win this championship, I'm putting on the cape. Holly is in the like really. I ain't even gonna say Holly not even in the way. Really. Holly ain't even in the way. This still the regular season. This the last debate of the regular season. Like, go ahead, get your money up, get your score up. I'm gonna just do what I do. My mission ain't to beat Holly. My mission to get a perfect score. To get that 150. That's what like that. Really for me, that's the goal. Perfect score. Give me my 150. I'm challenging myself. And then look, think about it. I'm sorry, y'all. This is gonna be a Damo shit talking stream for the time being.
Talk your shit. We missed you.
It's like this. It's like this. When it comes to this shit, man, I've been saying from the get-go. You need a certain type of motherfucker for this shit to really turn into what it is, to what it need to be. Cause I keep saying, even motherfuckers is like, SBDL been around for however long, and they still fucking up here and they still fucking up there. And you right. It's a lot of valid criticism. Because y'all wanted Damo to be the bad guy. And then turn everybody else into the hero that's supposed to save y'all from Damo. And none of the names I'm about to say, I'm not saying none of these names disrespectfully. I got respect for all of these niggas. I know they doing their own thing on their own shit, but you know what I'm saying. And so this is really just out of the spirit of competition. So I don't want nobody to take this personally. But when you look at the niggas, everybody was like, Chris Harris, he the one. He could beat you, Damo. He the best. Chris had the opportunity to get this smoke. He was supposed to be the first one to beat the villain Damo because he was the champ my first season. So if anybody was gonna beat the villain that is Damo, it was supposed to be Chris Harris. He didn't want that smoke. So we move on. Then niggas, at a certain time, Lex was supposed to be the hero to take down the big bad Damo. And he did beat me. He outscored me. 127, 128. But after that debate, I've been number one and I ain't never left. Anonymous was supposed to be the hero to beat Big Bad Damo. He didn't want that smoke. Yara saved him from having to see me. Y'all got y'all hero with Taz, though. Y'all got the nigga y'all got y'all savior with Taz. He came in, he knocked me out the playoff. Niggas was able to applaud and clap and be happy and yeah, we finally got him. Niggas holding whole celebration streams. Think about that. Think about that. Niggas doing celebratory streams because Damo ain't in the playoffs no more. My presence bring you motherfuckers together. That's why I'm cool with being the bad guy. I'm the bad guy so other niggas could get some shine. I'll be the bad guy so other niggas could get some props. Put y'all faith in all these other niggas and watch what happens when they step in front of the icon, nigga. Watch what happens when they step in front of the icon. My wife's been son out of town, so I can act like this. I got the house to myself. So I can yell and shit.
Oh, shit. Boy, you gonna have the house to yourself tomorrow?
Yes, nigga. Y'all still gonna hear the lullaby in the background because that's a part of the mystique. So I still gotta let it play.
All right, man.
Let's go. I'm telling y'all, the icon is here. I just came up with that shit today talking to Holly motherfucking ass, but I don't give a fuck. It sticks. It works.
She inspired you to be great.
You know what I mean? Like, see, no, I was already great.
Well, come on, Domo, give it to him, man. Shit's
Okay,
fine
yes,
in the
yes,
beginning.
yes,
He said, "Damn."
yes. This is Tom, God damn it. It's Tom. It's Tom. It's a new day for SBDL. Motherfuckers sitting back thinking, niggas thought that shit, how they was moving, was gonna fuck up with what niggas had going on. No, 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 no. This is probably the most important championship in the history of the league. In the 5-year history of SBDL, repeat, in the 5-year history, or going on 5-year history of SBDL. Well, actually, it is a 5-year history because there was a season that happened that was kind of like the it was like a season,
This
but then
this the
niggas were
fourth
like,
year, bro.
no, but you know what I'm talking about though. Like, remember when Dora Abba, uh, what's
Oh,
what's his name,
before it was an actual league.
Tahaka Bay,
Yeah,
Black Jesus Minister, them niggas. Like
yeah.
that
This
was
the
that
fourth
was
year.
that
So
was like
yeah,
season one.
that was like what they call that when they put out the tester episode of the series.
Just a
Mm-hmm.
pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Hey y'all, I just got one thing to say
In the
real quick.
building. What's
What up?
good, sis?
Is
Peace
it
to
an
you. What
echo?
up?
It might be for me, cause I'm
Oh,
talking I'm talking on my speakerphone, so yeah, it might be
oh.
for me.
I just wanted to say this is the name we giving Holly. Holly, the Beauty and the Beast.
Say she
Y'all
both
can
of
give it
them.
to me. Y'all can give
The
it to me.
Tell
beauty
her
beast.
when
That's
she come back on the stream, because I'm about to jump back down. But that's Holly name, Beauty and the Beast.
I I'm fucking with it. Shout out to Holly. Shout out to Keela. Shout out to the chat, man. Giving a number of a fuck.
And yes, Domo, I concur. Domo, the icon. I already called you that.
Hey, see, don't just run off your tongue like this Damo the icon. It just
That's what's
sound
up.
right.
Domo, the
So
icon, the standard. That's all I
Yeah,
wanted to add. But yes, her name is Holly, the Beauty and the Beast.
the Beauty and the Beast. I'm fucking with it. She can have that. I'm with it. The Beauty and the Beast. She about to earn it. She about to earn it.
Oh, she beastly now. She beastly.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like, you can
she
see how beastly she is against it. Like when she see a beast, you gonna see it.
is.
I mean, listen. I don't think. I think Holly dope. You feel me? Like I wouldn't even really be talking shit, doing this type of shit talking if I didn't. Like with Madon,
Hell
I'm not about to
no.
be out here talking shit with
That
Madon.
nigga that never talk shit like this to Madonna.
Like I just be calling him like, bro, you're dumb. You're an idiot. Like this is about to be easy. Like, but Holly, I'm excited to see what she about to bring. I'm excited because I think outside of Suave was a challenge, Pro Black was a challenge, and Holly about to be a challenge. So I guess outside of that, the only people that really gave a nigga a challenge this year was AOI. But that's why I'm known as the AOI killer. Yes.
That motherfucker said whatever that is. The so-called AOI, whatever that nigga, I hated that.
Hold on, who said that?
That nigga Madon in his interview last night. He said, I guess they said pro black a top tier debater because he so-called AOI, whatever that is.
Bro.
Mm-mm,
Yeah,
mm-mm.
but shit, Madon was one of the shit was one of my easiest. Really, if I should have got a 150 all season, I got a perfect. I got a perfect score from one judge in that debate. I did get. I got a perfect score from one judge, all tens, boom, on Madon head from one judge. Actually, I think one judge gave me perfect score, like not the same judge, but in two different debates. One of the judges gave me all tens in two of the debates. You feel me? So it's like, God, like that nigga ain't. But see, for me though, it ain't just a question of my tens. It's like, yeah, I mean, can I do enough to? Well, really, I can't. Y'all like motherfuckers is just gonna look good against me because I help. You feel me? Like I help
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers look good. And so that's all it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna be. I'm ready for this
Yeah,
one.
it's hard to be
And
your
look,
best
y'all know
against the
I'm ready for
bum.
this one because I'm out here talking shit, nigga. Supposed to be working. I got
It's
some
hard to be
articles.
your best against the bum.
Unless it's an easy, unless it, you know what I'm saying, the topic is just like
But it's
like that,
still
like
not
that
gonna be your best because
that
your
black
best.
feminist topic, bro. That black feminist topic was literally a motherfucking that was an alley oop. That was a gimme like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. It's like dunking on a 4-year-old. Like it's a dunk, but how much did the 4-year-old challenge you to make your dunk worth something? You know what I'm saying? Like
KOT in the building.
he's still at work. He ain't never stepping on the goddamn scene. So like season 4 champ in the room. Thank you. I appreciate that KOT for you recognizing my presence. Shout out to you, big dog. Charlotte.
Shit,
Man,
look.
like
It's like,
the
look,
thing
I
that
just gotta
make
worry
your
about Holly in
performance
the regular season. Holly on y'all side of the bracket.
not no. She's coming over there with you after this debate. Yes, sir.
How she don't come over there with me? I'm over there.
I don't know, but that's what Solar said. Because remember, you going to 5th seed.
I'm already the 5th seed. No. I'm the 6th seed. I guess I'm the lower seed.
See?
No, but Madon got 8 debates. So the
That's
way
what I'm
that it
talking
works
about.
is the people with 8 debates get ranked higher in the playoffs. So like even though like it's debating over cornbread. They was debating over
Yeah, when the
cornbread.
motherfuckers was talking about, are we Native Americans? He said, Indians created cornbread. You know, black people, grandmama always, your grandma cook cornbread. Where you think she get that shit from? The Indians invented corn. You remember that shit?
No, bro. Niggas said Indians invented corn.
That nigga said,
Jesus.
we Indians because our grandmamas cook cornbread, and that's the Native American culture. Cornbread. That nigga said, hot water cornbread mean we are the Native Americans.
Just slow. Just slow.
That was
That's
that
why I
nigga
can't, bro. That's why
Quake.
it really it's I can't debate that shit just because it's like you not really saying nothing. I ain't got like I don't need like a whole 10-minute premise and 10-minute rebuttal to prove like the stupid shit niggas be saying. Like niggas talked about cornbread, like trying to prove that we black, like we Indians because we eat cornbread. Like stop. The fuck? Like that shit is childish, bro. That shit childish as fuck. And you know what? I'm gonna stop calling shit stupid. I'm just gonna call it childish.
Childish. That's my thing. You all are children. It's not that you're dumb. You're at the level you're supposed to be for a 4-year-old.
But that's what I'm saying. But they're
Children.
not 4-year-olds. So if you at the level for a 4-year-old and you 44, nigga,
They're
you
children.
40 years behind. That shit dumb.
Motherfuckers is children. They babies. That nigga said, we the babies. Oh, I wish I could catch that audio, man. That shit was so funny.
But you know what? That's Madon's ace in the hole is to talk about what somebody's grandma did. Like
About life, because he
he
was
did that.
around.
He did that to me. I guess he did it to Scheme. Like I feel like he did it to A-Line in the playoffs. Like it's always like, man, you know your grandma was like, nigga, no. Matter of fact, and then what's funny is on the black and the feminism shit, like this nigga was like, you know, your grandma was talking about this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yeah, nigga, my grandma hated my like rest in peace. My grandma
My
died back
grandma
in.
was a stripper, nigga. Sold joints,
Hey, I
nigga.
found out, bro. You know, my family getting older, so I'm trying to find out more about their history and shit, nigga. My great grandma, nigga, ran a whole house.
She owned a brothel. She ran a brothel.
They called it good time houses back then.
She was the lady of the night. I hear that, nigga.
She wasn't a lady. Like she was a madam.
She was the
Madam.
madam.
Yeah. And then my grandpa or my great grandpa, he was a mason, and he once he met her, he was like, I'm gonna get you out of this. I'm gonna get you out of this life. You ain't gotta work. You ain't gotta do none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take care of you. Yeah, that's how my grandma. You know what I'm saying? That's how my grandma was doing.
That's what's up.
But this the shit though. Like these niggas will try to use like try to bring up a nigga grandma to talk like you know what I'm saying to talk about just some random shit. It's like nigga, you don't even know my grandma. My grandma don't believe the shit you be saying, nigga. My grandma would not agree with you. Shit. At all. I mean, especially like in our debate, when he was talking about, our grandma's talked about, the family and nigga, my grandma to this day, my grandpa died in 2016. My grandma, every time she bring that nigga up is with this day. Cause she was in an abusive, you know what I'm saying? She suffered from domestic violence. So niggas be trying to just throw around random with your grandma. My grandma don't nigga. No. No. Nigga sounds silly, bro. But nigga, I hope I end up seeing Madon in the first round though. I hope to God I see Madon in the first round. I hope to God.
He said he got to get you on the title. He said you got to get Domo on the title. Niggas always think they got a magic trick. As you can see, you got to get get Domo on the title. Yeah, that title.
The title, like what? Why? What is? The funny thing about it is like all of these tips and tricks come from niggas who ain't beat me. I done beat Madon to ass twice. It wasn't even close. Twice.
Yeah.
See, nothing like getting pulled into work at the last second to make a spur of the moment speech. I do that all the time. I make spur of the moment speeches all the time.
Shit. Well, you got a team of writers. Let us know. What you try to make a speech on? We get you together right quick.
Shit. I be doing some speeches. I be writing this shit. You gotta cut the check.
Yeah, you know I'm a writer.
Free.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't do this shit for free though. Oh,
what you want? Some real tips?
Shit, really try to outline your shit in your head. Like, so for example, when y'all see me do the 3, when y'all see me, I should say it's a motivational speech.
No, she said she got to talk to someone. She talk people that's crossing over. She do speeches to people to help them embrace death. So somebody great uncle on their last leg, and she need a motivational speech to make him accept it. Go.
So shit, personal story.
You lived a long life. Time has changed. You don't even know how to tweet.
This nigga said you lived a long life.
You have no TikTok accounts. Life has just advanced past your reasonable understanding. You'll be more comfortable in the warm darkness of death. Then kiss him on the forehead and unplug him.
Come on, bro. Come on,
bro. All right, my fault, Will Smith. Don't slap me.
Yeah.
It was a joke about G.I. Jane.
This nigga, yeah, that's a G.I. Jane worthy slap.
That's fucked up. We got dark. All right, my bad. I apologize. That was funny. Okay.
But
just talk about remember where you was and remember where you are now. Remember the impossibility. Remember the impossibility of every obstacle that you've passed. Remember that feeling of fear, inexperience, not being able to know if this is something you can master, and look at you now. Remember all the demons that were so tall and big that are dead now
Suave,
because
shut your ass up.
uh,
Stick to whatever you doing for work, man.
no, I'm just saying if motherfucking if you evolve past the point of not being able to like just maneuver through life, like I can't start my car, there's no key. You're too old. It's time to die. We'd be like, I can't get in McDonald's. It's automated. Like your computer is too outdated. Like start over. Reincarnation is real. And another thing, if your spouse can't get off the floor by themselves,
What, nigga?
if your spouse can't get up off the floor by themselves, they don't deserve your faithfulness.
This nigga here.
I'm saying. She said this before. Have a good day. My bad, Angel. Peace. If
Yeah,
your spouse needs to, so
Angel said, okay, I've had enough of this nigga.
or did anybody want a motivational talk? Great uncle into that? That's crazy. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Talking people when they're down. Rubbing their
Man,
head
Melvin
to
said, what the fuck is Suave talking about?
the say what is this Logan's Run? I don't even know what Logan's Run. Who is Logan? Wolverine?
Nah, nigga, Logan's Run was like it's a sci-fi movie from the 80s. Like one of them depressing ass sci-fi movies.
I was never that much of a square. 80s sci-fi movies? That sounds disgusting.
Nigga, Star Wars was an 80s sci-fi movie.
You watched Star Wars before?
Man, I ain't watching.
You've never watched Star Wars, bro.
Nah, nigga, I seen all the Star Wars except the new ones. I ain't seen none of the new ones. I saw the
watched
original trilogy.
Star Wars
I
from
watched the
beginning to end.
prequels, and then I ain't seen none of the new shit.
I ain't never watched Star Wars beginning to end. I believe I've seen
what fucked me up is niggas that be too black for nigga entertainment. Like, nah, nigga,
no,
can't do
wasn't.
nothing.
It was just
Well,
the thing
this
with
nigga
me.
saw. It's funny that you say that because I was talking like when I was in my interview, I was calling Blue. Star Wars was in the 70s. Yeah. So that's what I figured. I thought the 80s was a little too
That's
late.
why it's my year, right there.
But it's like I was calling Blue a Padawan, which is term for a Jedi apprentice. And niggas is like, that nigga Solo was like, yeah, you gotta watch it. A lot of times, y'all
Blue
weird
in the
niggas.
dark side language. He Googled how to diss Blue in dark side language.
No, nigga, he an apprentice. That's the time. The dark side, they have apprentices. The Jedi have Padawans, nigga. Y'all
And
gotta
you
step
just knew
y'all
that
shit
from
up.
you just knew that?
Yeah.
You retained that from just see, that's what I'm saying. That's why
The Jedi masters, you know what I'm saying, or the niggas who reach, you know what I'm saying, who graduate being a Padawan, and then motherfucking Sith Lords are the equivalent of a Jedi Master. Like that's just how that shit works. You know what I'm saying? You got Darth Sidious, Darth Maul, Darth Vader. These titles, nigga.
that is crazy. That's why you in them politics.
Yeah.
Them sci-fi movies, because politics is a sci-fi. It's science fiction. Real life science fiction. Political
No, it's
science
not
fiction.
science fiction, nigga. It's real.
Political
Fiction means
science
fake.
fiction.
Fiction means fake, nigga. If it's real life, that means it's non-fiction. Goofy ass nigga.
Oh, science non-fiction.
Bro. Yeah.
I don't know what a Sith Lord is. Sorry, Lil, for real. I
It's
do
blue.
not know what a Sith Lord is. I know that Yame calls himself.
Yeah, those are the leaders of the dark side.
I know that one nigga that looked like an open scab wound in the face. He a Sith. I remember that.
Who's that? That's Darth.
They call him the Sith Lord or something. Yeah, it was Darth Vader or some shit.
Nah, not Darth Tyrannus. That's Count Dooku. It's fuck. I can't think of his name. It started with a P, I think. Nah, it ain't Palpatine. Damn, I can't think of it. I know you talking about though. He in the new shit. He in the new shit.
Yeah, remember he had the baton. He had the lightsaber that was it lit up on both sides like a staff. And
No, that wasn't
he got
him.
the black face with the white red lines
No,
in
that
it.
was no. That was Ben. That was um that was Han Solo's son. The nigga that did had that. He wasn't. Yeah, no. That was the nigga with the hilt on his star on his lightsaber. That was
Darth Maul, like I said, he was Darth something.
no,
Darth Maul. Now I know more about it
Darth
than you.
Maul
That's
had
crazy.
the double bladed lightsaber.
That's what I said. It had the blade on both sides like a stick,
Oh, I thought
like
you
a
were talking about the
staff.
new shit. I thought you were talking about the new shit. I thought you were talking about the new shit. Yeah. Darth Maul. His face didn't look like a scab, bro. His face was just red and black. It's a real
No,
nigga
it
whose
was
face looked like
looked
a
like
scab.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's a real nigga in Star Wars whose face really looked like a scab. Darth Maul didn't look like a scab, bro.
That's all I remember. It looked like a burn victim scab that cracked open, and you could see the red. And then he had like
No,
yellow eyes.
that was his. Okay. That may be how that may be how you saw it. That may be how you interpreted it. He had horns at the top of his head, like little white
Yeah,
horns.
some little
Yeah,
stingy ass horns. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. The nigga I was thinking about, his name is like Snook or some shit like that. But it's in the new shit, so you definitely would know about this nigga. Definitely wouldn't know about this nigga. I don't know how the fuck we got started talking about Star Wars, but but yeah. Ready for these playoffs.
Oh yeah, it's playoff time for real now.
So what you gonna try to debate Blue on if both of y'all make it to the conference finals?
The black church.
What about it?
Uh, is it the whatever opinion he have on it? Is it true?
What you mean? Whatever opinion you have on it. You don't know what that nigga stand on when it comes to that shit?
Yes, that the black church is the pillar of the black community. Is the best thing happened to us, and we need to invest in it, and nothing's wrong with it. Then I'm saying it's the worst thing. We black people cannot afford to church any.
Blue be talking about the black church like that?
Yeah, he just fell into that shit somehow. I don't know, but I've
It's
been
like, bro,
hearing
you
him
can't be
say that.
talking about the black church and non-participation. Because if you fuck with the black church, nigga, you participating like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was going hard for the black church. Uh, so I'm like, bet, let's get it.
But that's why it's trash that y'all two niggas is beefing right now. Cause it's like shit. I would want to see what that nigga mean by that. That nigga ain't coming over here. That nigga ain't coming over here.
He said Suave on Moon Rock with the gelato. Dude was straight as Suave smoking. He spaced it up. I gotta stop.
I remember I was smoking a moon rock pre-roll one time. And I was telling my homies, it was like right before we was about to do the chop up. Yeah, and I was smoking and I smoked the a pre-roll, the moon rock pre-roll. And I'm hitting it, I'm like, man, this shit overrated. Like this shit, nigga, we get like 5 minutes through the
Then that
show.
shit kicked in.
First off, I'm looking at myself on the screen. My eyes are like bloodshot gone. Like, nigga, I'm talking about I look like I was crying right before we got on stream type shit. Then nigga, I'm talking slow. Nigga, I'm laughing too hard. like, like what? I told George and Toya like, hey, my bad. I shouldn't have did that shit. I was not at my best, and I apologize because I'm full of it right now, boy. I'm full of it. I was
Yeah,
tripping. Uh, I was tripping. I'm kind of doing a little. I'm still in retirement, but I'm doing like a post retirement tour. I was over there on that nigga Judah channel earlier this morning.
What you retiring from, man?
The stream.
Man, come on, you back, man. The coast is clear, man. I apologize to everybody. We good now. Come back. Man. Let's go.
Nah, man.
You got to teach me a lesson.
Nah, not you. You ain't got nothing to do with you. Not you. Nah, what I really noticed, bro, is like you know how we were season 2. You know, I had Huey like at season 3, right? Like right before season 3 started.
Yeah, you did.
And so a lot of the streams that we used to, you know what I'm saying, that we used to be on, bro, like it was during the pandemic too. So niggas was working from the crib. Nigga, I'm in the house. I got the baby. Wifey working in the other room. I'm working in the other room with the baby and shit. But in between, you know what I'm saying, in between working, I'm on the streams, right? And like my grandma would always tell me, like, my grandma always tell me, like, hey, like, be careful what you do in front of that baby, because it may not look like he learning, but he paying attention to everything you do. He don't disregard nothing, right? So what I
Mm-hmm.
used to do when he would get sleepy, me talking would put him to sleep. What I noticed is like when I be holding him and I'm on the stream with you niggas, after a while he fall asleep listening to me talk, right? No matter what we was
Mm-hmm.
doing, nigga, we could be going off on each other on the stream. He fall right to sleep in the little baby carrier, right, while I'm holding
Now, if ain't nobody arguing, he gonna go to sleep.
him. Nah, bro, it's worse than that. Now that he communicate, right? He know a few words, you know how to say hi, bye, dad, mama, cup, eat. Like he learning words and shit, right? But that nigga know like all of the mannerisms, like of me going off on niggas on streams, like getting loud, all that, bro, he does all of that shit. Like I be having to look at that nigga like, my nigga, who are you talking to? I'm the daddy, nigga. Like, you put your hands down. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you waving your hands around for, nigga? Like, what you do? Like, where all that coming from? And I'm like, I know exactly where it coming from. It come from me fucking with you niggas. And him watching me go, him watching me go off on niggas on the internet. And get hype and watching me do my debates. Because every time I do a debate, my wife puts the debate on the TV so that he can watch. And she'll send me a picture. She'll send me the picture of him like just sitting there like the whole time. Like he don't move. When he watching me do my debates, nigga, he don't move. He sit right there in front of the TV and watch the whole time till I'm done. Till I come downstairs, nigga. And all of my mannerisms and time, nigga, I seen him pick up my PlayStation controller and do the shit that I do when I'm mad at the game. Like when I'm playing Madden, and I be like, fuck. I seen this nigga pick up the controller and go, oh, and just throw his hands up. Oh. I'm
Over
like,
with.
bro, it's a rap. Like I be having to tell him like it's our voice, son. It's our voice. Cause the nigga just go, like not saying no words, bro. No words at all. But he gripping his head. He clenched stuff in a power stance talking about Like nigga,
Like,
I'm
I gotta fold you up right quick.
bro. One time, me and wifey was about to get into it because she like I don't know. I guess I said something to piss her off, and I didn't like how she responded. So we started kind of like getting loud a little bit. This nigga step up, and in the midst of us kind of going back and forth, he just goes, "Ooh." And then we both just look at him like, okay, all right.
You in that one?
Yeah, all right, we'll shut up. We'll shut up.
You need to bring your chair.
Hey,
You need to bring your computer in here too.
I'm telling you, like whatever that, like
we in love.
Picking up on all the little. So I'm like, shit, I can't be on the streams like I used to, cause like now he's learning the words. Like he already know the mannerisms. Now he's learning words, and a lot of the words that I be saying on streams, like I don't really want that.
Get enough sleep and everything before it come up.
Say children have all the spidey senses.
All of them.
Yeah, y'all lucky children ain't strong as they want to be because they'll slam your ass. A child will slam your ass. Don't give a fuck. Let me see. And babies are amazing things, man. You said what put you to sleep? Yeah, I ain't had no scallop in a minute.
Look, you eating scallops for lunch, nigga?
Yeah, scallop potatoes, sausage and eggs.
Oh, scallop potatoes. Yeah. I thought you were saying
thought I
scallop.
meant shellfish or some shit.
Yeah.
Hell nah.
Like,
Nigga,
niggas
we
eating
tried to get me to eat
scallops
some
for lunch,
oysters,
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga, you fancy?
Been cool since.
Salmon with capers and shit, nigga.
I fuck with that salmon. Huh? Yeah, I do need that for that border. I can use that glue gun for a couple things. Yeah, that's a fact though, man. Season 4, Domo, man. Into the playoffs, bro. How you feel about that, man? From season 1, watching season 1, entering in the debate league in season 3.
Man, look, how
Katrina said, "What's up, Domo? Thank you for checking on her. She never spoke to you after that, so she wanted to tell you. Thank you."
Oh no, for sure. I'm glad.
He said, "I know for sure. He was gonna cash up you $100 too."
Yeah. Oh, what you say, dude?
He said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah." He hit it last time. I said, "Yeah." He said he gonna cash up you $100 too. Mm-hmm.
Hey, nah, nigga, that the bread for the debate was for her, nigga. That shit wasn't for you.
Oh my life, she got that shit too. You gonna say the bread for that debate that we bet on was for her? How the fuck you know, nigga?
I already know.
Hey, I couldn't wait to shut her up. Man, debating is paying bills.
Nigga, I said the same thing. I was like, hey, I got 300. Went up to wife. Look, wife be like, don't be talking about that funky ass 300.
That's off one debate. You ain't never earned $200 in 2 hours. Ever.
It's good. My wife, she an HR manager, so she think about it in terms of like hourly. Like, all right, nigga, so you get $300. You got $300 some dollars off of this debate. You've been doing this shit for 3 years, nigga. Nigga, do the math, nigga.
See, she always trying to set up shit to make you look wrong. You gotta watch her. One debate took 2 hours. Okay. It was a tip job. Subcontract. No, that's hard though.
I ain't gonna lie to her. Nigga, motherfuckers talking about $1,000 for the winner of this season.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be sorry. To be careful, because I need that.
Shit.
I don't know what to tell motherfuckers.
That's what I'm saying. Like everything else cool. Like really, like because like I like my job. Like I got like what I do. Like with my trainings and shit. Like a nigga book. You feel me? And the only reason I'm able to do it is because like I got that like from the podcast. Like people that watch, some motherfuckers that watch our podcast was like, shit, we trying to. You know what I mean? We trying to put y'all on. So, So like, all right, that half of it, okay, boom, podcast making bread from the podcast. Now, if I could start making bread from the other shit from SBDL, she ain't gonna be able to say shit about what I do on YouTube.
On my life. On my life. You ain't got to go to the store for her no more sometimes.
Nah,
Get up for yourself.
Nah.
Niggas don't be knowing how to feel. Motherfucker. Can you go to the store? Can you go to the store? Like, I ain't going to the store no more. Then she get up, get the key. Where you going? To the store. Give me no motherfucking key.
Right. Like when she about to, like she asks you take out the trash, like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then you see her grab the trash.
Oh, no, I don't play with
like, hey,
no.
What you doing? I got it.
Replacing your ass. Involvement. Sit your ass. Nah, ain't nobody taking out no trash. I'll make sure it's full.
Nah, but
it stank.
I feel like that's what I keep telling niggas, bro. Like season. This is the most important championship, period, ever.
Yeah.
The reason why this is the most important championship is because everybody that said this league was not gonna last, everybody that thought because they left the league was gonna be shit. Everybody that, you know what I'm saying, that looked at it and was like, you know what I mean, that they ain't really doing shit. Everybody that said that they had a competing debate league. Bro,
Damn.
you niggas ain't competition?
No.
Y'all niggas ain't competition?
No,
Talk
I need
about
you
the
doing that.
views, whatever. Like, yeah, niggas like, we gotta get our views up. I'll be the first nigga to say it, yeah. But I was the first nigga to say what though back in the day, Swab.
Shit, that these Israelites need to move around so the channel can grow. That's what you was saying. That wasn't what you was saying? Oh, that ain't what you was talking about?
I was saying, like, we gonna have to have a drop off before we able to have real growth and development.
Did you hear my baby tooth analogy? You didn't hear my baby tooth analogy? He hating now. He can't hear me. Can't respond.
Nah. You said a baby tooth
The
analogy.
baby tooth analogy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you was talking about. Like, I know that I heard you talking about teeth, but I was like, what the fuck is you?
Yeah, we lost our baby teeth, but that's natural. Now we walk around with that gap in the front of our mouth. But when them adult teeth grow in,
now that shit make that much more sense. That's
we gonna be
a
eating
great
steak,
analogy.
nigga. Bet, I bet.
That's a great analogy. Yeah, we walk around y'all got us gap tooth right now. We gap tooth. Well,
Them adult
snaggle
teeth
tooth.
is
Snaggle push like a motherfucker. With the list. You feel me?
List and the whistle.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And look, and then everybody, and then remember when them first two, when your big two front teeth come in, be looking silly than a motherfucker.
All my life, I said that with them adult grow, they can be like, damn, your teeth big as shit. But then your head get bigger, and then you got a perfect smile.
Exactly.
2022.
Yeah, niggas forget the NBA was damn near dealing with bankruptcy before it merged with the ABA. Same thing with motherfucking the NFL and the AFL. Like, NFL biggest shit on TV. One of the biggest brands in the world.
Hey, watch your back. Watch your back.
One of the NFL, one of the biggest brands in the world. At one point, it was on the verge of being completely, wholly irrelevant. You feel me? But it's really the perseverance of this shit. Cause I really want to see what niggas gonna say season 5. They still gonna say the same shit. Is niggas still just gonna sit around talking about the judging is rigged. It's just they playing. When it's a whole new set of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is still gonna say they rigging shit for Holly when Holly killing shit next season. Are they rigging shit for Scheme when Scheme killing shit next season? Let's be for real. But before we get back to the shit talking, Holly, I'm on some productive shit. Let's be for real.
What?
I said before we get back to the shit talking, I'm on some building shit. I'm on some flexing for the league shit right now. So bear with me for just a second. But like
Season 5. What is niggas gonna say?
it ain't
Season
lost
5.
on nobody. Like the argument league numbers hurting. I mean, even Blue.
No, they not. We are.
As much as niggas shit and hate on Blue, all the motherfuckers that hate the argument league, y'all didn't turn around and support Blue shit.
I supported it though.
Yeah, you got blocked or some shit though, right?
Yeah, I got blocked like a motherfucker, but I supported
Yeah,
the Blues
good.
Argument League. I supported the Blues Argument League too.
Yeah.
Get up on your microphone. It seemed like you covered your mic.
Oh yeah, I just covered it up. But everybody that said fuck the argument league did not turn around and then start fucking with Blue. What that tell you? What that tell you?
They don't love Blue. They just hate Suave.
I made so. Oh, Blue Live, we in there. What's up? I'm hit the link. Whatever. But like we all, cause like really in terms of like SVDL channels, like an argument league and Blue shit as those SVDL channels to me. And even though they not directly tied to SVDL, they SVDL niggas.
The
And everybody
Argument League is SVDL for life.
well, yeah, argument league is Blue shit. I mean, but that's still y'all shit. Like y'all both still affiliated. Like a lot of, I mean, because niggas was saying a lot of the conversations they was having on the argument league about shit that was in the league, they would have had that shit over on Blue shit. You know what I mean? But like Blue getting his numbers up, Suave got to get, you know what I'm saying, working on getting his numbers back up. You feel me? But it's like that's the, you know what I'm saying, that's the drop off and the come up. But like I keep explaining to niggas, but because we have a league, we always gonna have content. And our content ain't gonna be based on like who we beefing with or who we talking shit to.
That's a fact. We don't got to give a fuck about none of y'all.
You know what I mean? And listen, when I say that though, I'm not talking shit about motherfuckers. Because that's the shit that got me in. The only reason I found SBDL is because I was trying to find out who the fuck Umar Johnson was talking shit to when he answered that fucking phone and wasn't nobody on there.
That nigga say, nah, don't worry about it. I got this.
No, for real though. Like for real. So I'm like, so the beef shit, I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watch all of that shit.
The beef shit, not the extreme bullshit, man.
The beef shit. Yeah, the beef shit. Like, and especially motherfuckers that I know. I'm going back and forth. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. And that's why Miss Swan was like, damn, Dabo, would you like this Blue because he talking shit about me? And it's like, I'm sorry that he talking shit about you. I like Blue talking shit though.
Well, that nigga better, you better encourage that nigga to talk about somebody else.
You know we nigga pissing that nigga off though, so it's kind of like,
And I don't even know how that. Like I literally was like, Blue, I love you. That nigga got madder. Blue, I apologize. That nigga got pissed. Like, damn, that nigga really is dark side. I'll be like, Blue, I hate you, you fucking ass, bitch ass nigga.
It's
That's
like
what I'm talking about, Suave.
That's why it's like I never thought I would see this type of Blue. So that's why I'm like, damn, okay, Blue. It's like, damn, Suave. I mean, damn, Suave.
No, I
But
knew
yeah,
from the beginning,
okay.
like I always said, Blue's gonna be the one. Blue is one to watch because for one, like he was young. You know what I'm saying? Not baby face young, but it was like he clearly was developing. So it's like, this is gonna be an interesting story. You know, because
It's just somebody had to be crucified.
yeah,
Like I
I
said,
never tried to predict his path because I know how life is. But I was like, Blue is one you got to pay attention to because his storyline is gonna be crazy. Um, Holly is there now. I think Scheme is there. Like them motherfuckers. Like if they stick to the league, watch them. Watch them. This gonna be a book worthy little, you know, series of events here. Yeah, Blue like Madon now. Man, Madon just Madon. um,
but that's what I'm saying. Like
hold
I
on,
feel
Natural
like
Born. I didn't turn my back on every fucking body. Niggas had the manager. That's what y'all keep failing to realize. How can I turn my back on you and you have the manager to my channel? Do you know when I took Blue's manager from my channel, Natural Born? Natural Born. Do you know when I took Blue's manager for the Argument League? Yesterday. Yesterday.
Can I say something real quick before I get off? I mean, I
That
know I got
nigga
to go to work.
Orthodox Moore.
Well,
Yeah, hold on 1 second, Tanjan. Thank you. That nigga Orthodox Moore still had a manager for my channel till yesterday. You understand that? And not because I forgot, because I went and took other people managers a month ago. Go ahead, Tanjan. So no, I did not turn my back on everybody.
Ain't nobody trying to hear some whining ass dude talking about you done turned your back. Sound like a little bitch, dude. I'm sick of that shit. People gotta start learning how to man up. Ain't nobody worried about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's always acting like a little kindergarten and shit. Grow the fuck up. You're supposed to be a man. Pull your goddamn pants up. Stop showing your drawers to the world. You know what I'm saying? Stop doing that shit. But I would like to extend something olive branch to Domo. So Domo, you got a son, right? And I'm not gonna be on long, but you got a son. I got a son. But check this out. I'm gonna tell you something. There's this thing, you know how they, and I don't know how you feel about this, but you know how they have all these cartoons or TV shows, but it's mostly white children and white moms, and they're singing like up into the cup and all that stupid stuff, and the kids just watch that shit. I noticed that when the kids watch that, that's all they want to watch. They don't never want, and it just seems like it's harmless, but it's really harmful to the brain of our babies. Really harmful to the brain of our babies. And I have some solutions. Minus Akili, let him watch Bino and Fino. My son loves Bino and Fino. When they start learning that there's kids that look like them, that are intelligent, even speaking other languages. Can you imagine your babies growing up saying that's how come our people can speak more languages than y'all? And that's all they stuck with is English. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what your son would do? He's into engineering because it's taught on a black channel.
Do you know why
Little.
I fuck with Domo though, Tanjan?
Why you don't fuck with Domo?
No, I say, do you know why I fuck with Domo?
I have a. I know I don't.
Because he already on what you talking about.
He already
yeah,
know
my
what I'm talking
nigga,
about?
yeah, my nigga don't watch. My nigga don't watch like that Coco Melon, and he don't watch that shit. He only watch black people. So he watched Bino and Fino. He watched this nigga named Desmond Dennis. And so
Yeah.
he fuck with Desmond Dennis. So Jules TV, it's these niggas Jules TV. They rap. They like and it's like this shit is more. It's like more nigga shit. So it's like he listens to all the people, like all the niggas that like took like kids songs and niggified it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like that's the shit
What's
that
up
we like.
with it?
That's
You
the
gotta
shit
what?
that we like. So yeah, so no, I definitely appreciate
Track.
like what you saying. You know what I'm saying? Because like I am on that same shit though.
Yeah,
I
don't care to
make
our
sure.
babies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like we gotta really grow our babies up a little bit different for how we came up because our parents was lazy. I don't give a hell what nobody say. Like after watching like the cartoon of the Jackson Fives and the cartoon of I mean we didn't learn much of nothing that you know what I'm saying. We really did. We actually learned how to be coons under that black cartoon. But if you look at like Ubongo kids, like you learn they're actually learning mathematical shit. Like we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're algebra at the age of 3 because of Ubongo kids. They know how to do measurements. My son is into measurements because of goddamn Ubongo kids. So, you know, and then you learn the Swahili at the same token. And my son is a linguist naturally because of watching some of these shows. And so don't trip if he's speaking, you know, straight up English, and next thing you know, it sounds like he's babbling, but he's repeating himself. It's not babbling. He's a linguist. He's just discovered he can speak other languages. So I just want to let you know that. Big ups to you, and hopefully your kid goes to the Ziax Institute with my kid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They can all know who they each other are and love each other. So they hope be a whole different group of people. They don't have to repeat the same shit that these rest of these, you know, low life failures been doing, trying to teach our sons to be low life failures like them. Fuck them. They ain't trying. They got our son's best interest at heart. You know, we got to do better with our. We're different. You know what I'm saying? We think differently when it comes to this other generation. Like they hating on us, but we trying to. We focusing on our kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're doing that, Domo. Keep up the good work. I really appreciate you. Suave B, man, you are like the diamond in the rough, bruh. I really appreciate you for letting me on the panel real quick. And look at my store. Did you see my store? It's not like it looked before. It's
Yeah,
really not.
I did. I showed it the other day. I'm just on my phone right now, so I'm
No,
relaxing.
that's
But
okay.
yeah, I definitely did. I
And
like
I
that
got
color
the
scheme
promo.
and everything.
If you guys want your promo or discount, type in April Showers. That's the promo, okay?
Y'all here, man. With John, my
All
man, make sure y'all go over there, mess with it. April showers.
April
Discount
Showers is the promo
promo.
code for a discount.
Appreciate you.
And it's,
Hey,
and
yeah,
it's
hey,
all,
no, I appreciate you too, though, James, man, for sure.
yes, sir. Say what's up, brothers.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, bro?
What up, homie?
All right, talk to y'all later.
All right.
All right, peace. Yeah, man. Nah, didn't nobody turn it back on the news, man. Natural. You want to have a conversation about it, natural. You know, I don't mind having no conversation about it, bro. But like, I don't like having conversations with it about people in the chat because they don't give a fuck about your reply. I can't hold someone in the chat to the same standard I can hold somebody on a panel, you know. So I'm really not supposed to be replying to you, but I feel like you know, genuinely a hater. And you know what I'm saying? So I want to address you because I don't fuck with the superficial haters. The niggas that's genuine haters, it's like, man, I love this Swab Boss argument league shit. And I hate this Swab Boss argument league shit. Like I could deal with that. I could deal with that. But the motherfucker to be like, it's just certain mentalities. I'd be like, there's obviously a bigger conversation that we need to have. So I mean, you welcome to hit the panel and talk about it if you want to, and we can get that on.
But,
Because
but
I mean, it's
let
all
me say this
recorded.
about that, though, bro. I feel like again, the argument league is affiliated with SVDL. But if motherfuckers stop watching SVDL because how they feel about the argument league,
That's retarded.
we not really like we ain't really fucking with you like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause even niggas, cause y'all gotta pay attention. Like, niggas like T-Duck, niggas like Blue, niggas like Madon. Like they say, you know, they don't really fuck with the argument league like that, but they
But
can't.
they in that debate league.
They
Niggas
do
like
it. You
Rio.
know what I'm saying? Like they doing their debate shit. You feel me?
Rio, True Justice, KOT.
Rio,
Shit,
T-Duck,
pro black. But fuck it. Like, yeah.
And so it's like all right, like y'all, okay, it's like, okay, cool. Y'all got y'all beef with the argument league, you know what I mean? But can we get that same type of respect and can we get that same type of energy and conversation when it comes to like when niggas is actually talking about what's going on with the fucking league? You feel me? Like Madon, like all of these niggas that supposedly like left the argument league in the playoffs. Do y'all know who they could possibly be, you know what I'm saying, be debating? I mean, did y'all like what was their numbers? Like all these motherfuckers that don't watch the argument league, all these niggas that don't fuck with the argument league, their numbers look like our numbers. They debate numbers look like our debate numbers. We all getting around 50 motherfuckers watching when we didn't We done had the hundreds, we done had the 200s, we done had all that shit. Now we down to 50 motherfucking rosters. When the niggas that y'all claim was victimized by the argument league are still in the debate league, but y'all ain't showing them no love in the fucking debate league. Don't see niggas in the comments. Don't see niggas voting. Don't see, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit, niggas. That's the shit that is like, cool. So when niggas say this is the drop off we needed, that's the point. Niggas like the debate league drama more than they actually like the league itself. Niggas like the debate league drama more than they gave a fuck about the debates themselves. And the argument league just a scapegoat, just a current victim. Because all the people that supposedly had quote unquote left, been gone. Been gone. The dust is settled. Everybody went their separate ways. Niggas is back to it. Taz back to doing his stream. Anonymous back to making money wherever he at. Like, shout out to my nigga, man. I called that nigga, he ain't answering, I called him back. So I'm like, all right. Chris Harris doing this thing on Sarnetta shit. The dust is settled. Can the argument, I can talk shit about, all right, nigga, the shit fell off. You know what I'm saying? The shit fell off.
What fell off? The chop up show?
Nah, the argument league, nigga. Fuck you.
The argument league ain't fall off. Hey, look, man. Look, man. Hey, real talk. The argument league ain't fell out. We going through our baby teeth. Baby teeth, nigga. Yeah, nah. That shit crazy as hell. Argument fell off like a motherfucker. We recaught. I thought I was going to the top, man. We had over 1,000 subscribers. Niggas covering polite, taking trips. I thought I was out of here. I turned my back on all y'all niggas. Fuck y'all. Y'all got me fucked up, man.
Yeah, nigga, you thought, nigga. You thought. Shit. Bro, and it's like, nigga, it's like it was a glass house and it was beautiful. It was beautiful, but it was a glass house.
Man, I ain't never seen that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I knew that glass shit wasn't here for real. That's why all the glass was calling solar complaining. All the glass panels was calling solar like, they just won't let me be part of the argument league. Them niggas be treating each other like brothers, and then I jump on and it's like, oh, here this nigga go. Yeah, because you the illusion that's gonna make people feel that this is something that is not. What I wanted the argument league to be, I ain't gonna lie, it's been until conversations stop happening. And that happened, I'm not even gonna lie, it was like a week or two strong. But once the sisters start jumping on the panel, the conversations are back. The argument league is back. There's no failure to that. Like, no, they're not debaters. They're not debaters, but that was just that was a plus in the existence of reality that I'm in, because it just so happened to be the debaters I was around, and then that accented the debate league. Like, damn, that makes sense, right? But my initial thing for even giving a fuck about YouTube is having black conversations at a higher level with people who critically think. That's not church hurt, baby mama hurt, baby daddy hurt. That's mature. There's no boogeyman. What the fuck do we need to do? Okay, let's chop that arm off and let's do it. Like, so that shit's still there. But what the argument league was, as far as like the debate league and having the debaters, like, hell yeah, man. Like, I can look at it either one or two ways. It fell off or it expanded. So that's why I'm like, give promo to Blue Channel, give promo to so and so channel. If they in a debate league, it ain't nothing but the art. Let's just say the argument league blew up and splattered all over YouTube, and now there's 5, 6 argument leagues. You know, it's the same energy, the same vibe, but it's One Nation Set Apart. It's Blue. It's Domo Channel. You know, it's Madon Channel. It's everything but the Man's Cave. So yeah, but I'ma always look at shit optimistic. I'ma always know that there is something better. I mean, that's just how shit go. You're 1 year old, then you're 2 year old, then you're 3 year old, then you're 4 year old. You never go back to 4. You just gotta recognize, nigga, what does it mean to be 7 now? 7 don't look like 3. Now, if you 7, you talking about, I miss being able to pee in my diapers. What the fuck? Like, yeah. So I don't miss having them motherfucking whole ass conversations. I miss the camaraderie and all of the brotherhood and the motherfucking shit niggas used to talk, but nigga, that's right back. Like it's still there.
Bro, nigga, that shit, like, I keep it a stack. Ain't nobody doing nothing with that shit though. Like that shit not going nowhere, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't miss that shit. I was suffering. I'm watching back the old motherfucking argument leads. Like, damn, the Bible again. I can't believe I'm finna make these motherfuckers watch these motherfuckers talk about this Bible another 3 years.
Bro, listen, I ain't watched none of them.
You ain't watched the one with me and Solar when
No,
we fell out?
bro. Well, I think I caught a little bit of it. But nigga, I
That's
tuned
where I'm gonna
out of
win.
them conversations, nigga. I don't need to be like I remember when it happened. I remember what I said. I'm good. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't see no reason to revisit none of that shit, nigga. And
Hey,
I mean,
this the next level. This is the more mature, complicated conversation. This is the harder conversation to have. Like all that shit they was talking about, man, that's the easy shit, bro. Now it's like now some real adult food is on the table. And niggas like, I want to talk about Jesus. Like, no, let's talk about black conditions, why they are, the good and the bad, who's blaming who, which blames. Like, let's get into some real adult conversations that make your teeth hurt by the time you're done eating. But niggas want mashed potatoes again. No, I bet you I could talk about it better this time because last time, no, nigga. Like, let's mature, let's go forward. And it's never gonna be what you expect. But once that shit at your door, what you gonna do? Run from life or address it and see if it's greater than you or if you greater than it. I'm not finna lose to no conversation. Y'all niggas lost to conversation. How does that feel? You ran from conversation. Get the fuck away from the argument league. I don't want you bums over here. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit, dog. I don't like that shit. Because every time we progress, a motherfucker gonna cry and want to talk about Jesus again. Can y'all please make me feel comfortable again? I want to talk about how the J wasn't invented until 1500 or some stupid shit like that. Please? The
yeah, I mean,
conversations
I
y'all
think
having make my head hurt.
but really, I think that's a question of just like the type of conversations that exist throughout the motherfucker is solely dependent upon like who's participating. Because it's like, but I remember when niggas used to think that the league was an Israelite league.
Mm-hmm. Look at you, Justice, in the chat. That nigga said Israelite Nation. Jesus saves. Hey,
Thank you for that.
True
Thank you for
Justice, I
that.
seen a nigga,
True
I
justice.
seen a nigga, I
I
seen a
think
nigga
Jesus
that looked
saves
just
too.
like, you know how True Justice look when he be debating in his car?
Like an insurgent.
I seen that same nigga try to rob a cab in front of the police on World Star yesterday. I said, if this ain't true justice, I swear that the cab is at the stoplight and it's a cop behind him. Dude opened the cab door, jumped in, put a gun to his head. Give me your money. We can do this hard way, the easy way. And then, like, after like 30, 40 seconds, you see the cop hit his lights and open his door and walk up to the cop. And the dude he was robbing saw the cop. He said, oh my God, it's a cop behind us. So dude put the gun down. True Justice put the gun down. and turned towards the door. The cop like, "Is there a problem, sir?" He's like, "No, no, sir." He's like, "Let me see your hands." And they pulled True Justice out the car, put him on the ground. I said, "Man, that is crazy." Find that video, True Justice. It's on World Star, man. That's you, bro. You got caught. You say, "Don't want to pray to Jesus." Yeah.
My son's middle name is Biblical. Yeah. But
If there wasn't no JC, the league wouldn't even exist. Come on, man. That's your boy. Enjoy
hold
your
on, what do you
KC. He said if it wasn't for no Jesus Christ, the league wouldn't exist. We could have did this with tour onlys. So you're dead.
Right. I like shit for looking for a long time, nigga. Christians, like niggas that believe in Jesus, really was the niggas the odd man out. Shit, they was getting beat up on by the Old Testament niggas.
And that was so crazy to me because I thought the biblical people was against the non-biblical people. It did. Once I came over here, I said, "Hold on. So y'all believe in the Bible, but y'all against each other?" Yeah, because I said, "Man, that Bible ain't shit, bro." The niggas found a way to divide themselves in the Bible. Like, fuck it, man. That Old Testament said, that New Testament shit fake as hell. I don't. I'm like, what the fuck? And you standing there holding the Old Testament. I wouldn't even call my shit the Old Testament. That's why they call it the Torah or whatever they call it. Ain't no Old New Testament. Ain't no Testaments.
But
Hell
that's the
no.
thing, though. Like, really, niggas just found other places, more comfortable places to have them same conversations. Which I'm like, nigga, y'all couldn't do that and just do y'all motherfucking debate. like, y'all couldn't bother other motherfuckers with these streams, but still show up to debate the niggas that you supposed to be debating over here. Like, I feel like that's the whole shit for me. Like all the shit that all the conversations you want to have, did you have to dictate them over here in order for you to participate in the debates? That's the childish shit. That's the narcissistic shit. That's the YouTube shit that that I talked about. YouTube shit. Because I mean, as many times as I've been cussed out for what the fuck I believe in, type shit, I ain't never said like based on how a nigga think or how a nigga move or what a nigga believes in, and we all can't move in this league together. Like I still can't call you a colleague in the league because nigga you would like think about it, bro. We was trying to build a league with niggas who was spiritually at war with each other. Think about that shit. The fact which testament of the Bible you fucked with played a bigger role in maintaining the stability of where we competing at. Niggas had a whole bigger mission, and I respect that. I respect that. Niggas was on whole holy wars up in this motherfucker. I'm talking about like nigga wishing death on niggas congregations type shit. Like, you can't build with that, man. Like it ain't there's no like there's no up from there. Like if a nigga feel like that the reason why they why they fucking with on the channel in the first place is because they on a greater mission sent by God. Who the fuck give a fuck about a judge, nigga?
Hey man, true justice in the motherfucking building. Ain't no question. Condemn us, fam. What we gonna get? Fire or brimstone or both? Shout out to True Justice. Peace, dog. Shalom. Shalom. I don't know which one you.
And it's True Justice and Lance in the first round, right? This nigga still on mute.
Can you hear me?
What up?
Peace.
What's up, Doma? What's
Black
up, Slaw?
power. Black power. What's going
What's
on,
good?
man?
What's good with you, True Justice? It's good to see you, man.
Hey man, I just wanted to say that the way it used to be, you know how you're describing how you want this person to be on the Argument League channel and then they do their thing on their own time, and then different people do it on the Argument League and doing their own thing. But it used to not be like that because you used to do the show all day. Then we used to come on, different times in the day, and that's how we used to do it. Was they come off, let off, and go, and it'll be different subjects, and that's how it used to be.
Yeah, facts, facts.
It
That's
was just
how I
a
think
lot of convenience, and it was very convenient. And I think someone said earlier, I don't know who that was, but they said everything started to get personal between you guys, and people started arguing, and it just all exploded. And I don't think that polite thing helped either.
you don't think it helped.
The polite shit
Nah,
was the
man, I
most
think
shit.
that we took kind of no, I think it built the glass house, but I think also we took damage because of that.
Uh,
Personally,
yeah, I mean, a lot of the panels, like I say, it was just time for, I believe, and this is just me diverting the blame from me to others because I'm human. I just wish a lot of motherfuckers would have did panels and let us rocked out on that shit, and they maintained what the argument league was by having, Blue and Domo and A9 and True Justice and Madonna hold panels every now and then. That's it.
yeah, we got to look towards the future, and I respect the just the leaguers that are still here, and I just respect the ones that never quit because those are the ones I think we should value, and those are the ones that I think that are the league.
Facts, including you, True Justice. I do see you, bro. Like real
Yeah,
talk.
man, you, Domo,
You a
Madon,
soldier.
anybody who's been here, yeah, day ones.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
True
we talk
Justice
about
be
shit.
kicking
Like
that.
we have our doctrinal beefs. You know what I mean? But in terms of just like yo
That's good.
participation, bro. Like we appreciate you. We appreciate I mean the fact that you do your debates. You know what I mean? And what you would see is you ain't one of the niggas that don't be on the streams a lot either. You feel me? Like True Justice don't be on streams like that.
On
But
my
True
life,
Justice
but
show up
he in
for.
that chat and he gonna rebut your ass every
But
time.
I mean, but he show up for his debates though. You feel me? And I
Well,
feel
this is
like
the
that's
thing is I live in an area, Domo, where there's very little coverage, so that's why it was so workable for me when Swap would hold the all day things because I could just come on anytime, and so it's not the fact that I'm a have any part of this drama. It's just the fact that I get kind of busy, and but I do want to maybe in the future hold shows on the Argument League, maybe. And I do. It's no secret, man, that I do have agendas and I do have a message to get out. But I'm willing to go outside the box and debate stuff outside that box too. So no one can say that I'm just here just to preach the Bible because that's not true. I've taken up. I like taking up scientific debates and biblical debates, and that's just my niches.
Oh shit! Hold on. Hey, this nigga Judah just rocked the world. Okay, Judah Redemption just said, and that's right. And give me your email. I'll send you that manager, True Justice. He said at the argument league, I think you're playing both sides of the fence. I'm a real nigga, so I'll say it. You don't really fuck with Taz like that because of Psycho, but you can't come out and say that because you benefit off the people he sent over here. Judah, let me tell you who the realest nigga in the world. I fuck with Psycho and Taz, and I don't give a fuck what they arguing about. I don't give a fuck about Taz standing on what he stand on. I don't give a fuck about Psycho standing on what he stand on. I fuck with Taz while I fuck with Taz. I fuck with Psycho while I fuck with Psycho. They both some solid motherfucking brothers. I don't give a damn, nigga. I agree with every anti-black power thing Taz say. I agree with every pro-black thing that Psycho say. Now, how's that for riding both sides of the fence, motherfucker? I really fuck with Taz, dude. What are
Oh,
you talking
Judah
about?
Redemption came out swinging on your motherfucking
Yeah. Hey, how long did it take you to put that narrative together, though? He been soaking on that like, ooh, Swaddle. Because if you notice, Psycho was in a lot of the videos from back in the day, so I guess people didn't know that I fucked with Psycho like that. But I was always telling Taz, like, how did I not run into you? And I was always on Psycho shit. You know what I'm saying? But I am saying they like on different sides of the coin. But that shit don't mean shit to me, bro. That shit don't mean shit to me. That shit don't mean shit to me, bro. That shit is when I listen to Psycho, I listen to Psycho. When I listen to Taz, I listen to Taz. Nigga, other than that, I'm doing my streams up here. And shit, I wouldn't mind meeting Psycho in real life. Psycho sound like a cool ass dude. Shit. And y'all already know where it is with Taz. He said, not to mention you started a whole war with a woman. I ignored a woman for a month until she got so cocky and comfortable talking about me. She started mentioning my girl. Then my girl doxed her ass and gave me the information. That shit seemed fake. That's all I'm saying. I mean, shit's supposed to seem fake on YouTube. It's YouTube. You know, just like everybody think that the Will Smith Chris Rock slap is fake. That was a real slap that people will say is fake until they dead. Chris Rock really got slapped at the Oscars by the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, and niggas is gonna say that shit is fake. So I understand shit seeming fake, but it's
Surreal. It was so
real.
surreal.
But it's real, bro. And motherfuckers, you can
But
say
I,
what you want. You can bring who you want to bring over here, and they can leave when they fuck they want to leave. But people fuck with the argument league. People fuck with Suave. You're goofy on that one. I mean, swing and a miss, but that was a good one though. That was a
No,
good one. The
obviously he
yeah,
tequila.
doesn't know
I
Suave.
don't really, that's what I'm saying. I don't really see where that come from, bro, because I feel like, nigga, like, you ain't benefit at all from being cool with fucking Taz. If anything, it's the opposite. When niggas say, because the nigga that was just saying that he turned his back on the niggas on the argument league, it was
Mm-hmm.
because he fucked with Taz. The whole back and forth was Taz versus all of the niggas that was, you know what I'm saying, on the anti-black woman shit, that was gaslighting certain
Mm-hmm.
shit. It was them. What they saying is the problem is that he was giving them too much motherfucking leeway.
Yeah.
So like, I'm,
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
I'm really trying to figure out what there wouldn't be no reason to lie. It actually, nigga, the argument league would have blew up if Suave would have turned around and said, "Nah, fuck this nigga Taz, get this nigga out of here."
hey, Suave said he thought he was out of here. Hey, that must have felt good though, huh, Suave?
I was bullshitting and being sarcastic as fuck, True Justice.
Oh, okay. But you were about to take off. You were there for a sec. We was up there for a minute.
Man,
Hey,
bro.
so can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Is that the real Judas Redemption?
I don't know. I'm gonna say yeah because Judah's redemption is nobody to fake. Like,
No, I mean, no, I'm not going to say that because, people be making fake profiles of everybody. So you
people
don't
make
know.
fake profile of people that get on panels,
That
but don't
yeah,
nobody copy another chat rat. Like,
Listen, I don't know because that's my homie. I like Judas Redemption. But
oh, that's your people. Okay, okay, I get it. Okay, my bad.
yeah, because I was confused. I'm like, wait a minute. And secondly, I just want to say this for the people that did come over with Taz. I'm one of the people that came over with Taz. I didn't say much at first, but then when I got more comfortable with the space, I did. And I like the space, whether Taz is over here or not. Like I said, I've made meaningful relationships while I've been over here. But I do think it's very unfortunate that this whole situation blew up the way that it did. Because, like, all I'm going to say is we didn't give each other fair chances to really, truly hear one another out. And just to see how people had different points of views, because just because you come over with a group of people doesn't necessarily mean that you think exactly like those other people think. I don't feel like everybody got a chance to really get to know one another and just hear each other out. And I'm always saying like we need to have more understanding and grace for everybody's points of views and everybody's feelings. I feel like everybody just took things and made it way too personal when it was all supposed to be just a discussion because we all comes from different walks of life.
I know one thing: our people could sling some mud like a mug. You know, That got crazy.
No, I mean I agree with that, tequila. But you know what's fucked up? The and this is where I agree with you, Justice, 100%. Niggas getting involved with that Sinetta and polite shit is the reason why that happened. Cause like, cause it's the thing. These was two audiences that didn't fuck with each other. Like when Taz started having y'all, like the people that y'all fucked with come over here around the same time that these Sinetta ex Sinetta people, pro-black people started coming over here. I couldn't tell. Like it was hard to. You had to really pay attention to see who was who.
Yeah.
You know? Like, and so what ended up happening is while we just looking at it as like that, we just like I said, that's why I said it was a glass house, because the elements that existed here was built off of that. They can't, because people would even come over here like randomly and I would just see it in the chat and they'd be like, hey, y'all ain't talking about what's up with Polite? Hey, what's going on with Polite now? Why y'all ain't talking about that? Like, and so the purpose, motherfuckers wasn't fucking with us because they fuck with our debate league. They was fucking with us because we was a part of the conversation of the drama that was taking place at the time. You know what I mean? And that's why I say it wasn't, the foundation wasn't nothing that was sustainable, because it wasn't a transition from, oh, we fuck with this and this. It's like, no, we fuck with this. Are you a part of this? You not? All right, we ain't fucking around over here no more. And so that's why, like, that type of, when you say like listening to each other and all that other shit, nah, motherfuckers when they came for those two separate reasons, they didn't give a fuck about listening. They wanted to attach themselves to the shit that they already came with, that they already believed in. You know what I mean? And they thought this was a place where they could lash out against the shit that they don't fuck with. But what happened was, the shit that they don't fuck with was the other motherfuckers that just started watching. And so boom, they butted heads and we left picking up the pieces. Like, we left still trying to be like, hey, we still do debates though. Like, we still got playoffs and, you know what I mean, we still recruiting, still doing all of this. It may not be about Polite or Divestors or Taz or Cynthia G or Sonetta or, you know what I'm saying, or Tahaka Bay. You may not hear those names, but hey,
Getting sun.
Right, and that's part of the reason why, literally, like, I stayed. Like, even though Taz left, like, I still like the debate league, and I still enjoy listening to what was going on over here at the argument league. Like, like I said, I appreciate the space. I look at a lot of you guys as my brothers, and a lot of the women as my sisters. And like I said, I feel like I made meaningful relationships over here. So, like, of course, I'm not going to leave. I'm my own person. But like, I get everything that you're saying. I'm just saying that is unfortunate. It's just unfortunate how it all played out. And I feel like people just be taking they take things too serious. If it's just a person's stance, people are acting like, or talking points, people are acting like they're going to see these people in real life. Like, we live all over the country. I don't know if I'll ever meet some of you all in person. You know what I'm saying? Some of us live out of the country. So my thing is, like, we're not a part of each other real everyday life. So why are we taking things so personal? It's just a talking point. You
Yeah,
know?
that's why I said they ran from conversations with women. Like, like that shit was weird. Motherfuckers could tell you your soul is gonna burn forever, and then a motherfucker tell you, I'm gonna date outside my race. Oh hell no! Like what? What?
Yeah.
Anybody who react like that, I don't want you around me, because I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to,
But
because
this,
everybody around me, I have to understand. I give the benefit of doubt. I give a fuck about. I get along with. Judah Redemption saying what he did in the chat is getting along with me. He addressed me with the complete. He didn't say suave your bitch ass nigga and Katrina motherfucking, you know, that's getting along to me. I said what the fuck I said. Neither one of us went. We cool. We cool. The thing is, I'm not a teacher. I don't have the patience to help adults be adults. I don't want to have conversations with adults that aren't adults. I want to talk to adults that are adults right now about adult shit. All of that waiting for motherfuckers to mature and stop being so attracted to shapes and
See,
colors and
this
sounds.
the thing.
I don't got the patience for that. So hopefully y'all, that's what I was
When
saying. Like
like,
all of the
because
Israelite, and I'll shut up after this, all
I'm a
the
pretty good
Israelite
listener.
representation that
You know
I
what I'm saying?
dedicated to my channel,
And so
when it was time to
I really
represent
been
on
listening
my
to
end,
niggas talk about like how they feel
there
about the
was no
argument. I
Domo,
mean,
you
because
there?
it's still a conversation. Like I
Can
said,
y'all
the
follow
dust
me?
and settled.
Hold on, let me remind them something. Yeah.
It's still like
Hey
a
Domo.
reassessment and a reassessment
Oh no, I think he can't hear me for real.
I don't think we
But
hear you.
anyway, that's just what it is. But y'all can hold your own panel and have them childish ass
to
conversations.
and specifically social
You don't even
media
know I
is
took it
that
off. Okay, back to Domo.
people typically don't engage in social media to be in spaces where their core beliefs are being challenged. For most people, that's uncomfortable. For most people, they don't want to deal with that. The unique thing about social media, as it pertains, as opposed to other forms of traditional media like print media, uh, cable news, etc., is that you control access to what it is that you see based on what you pay attention to. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, the algorithm is dependent upon how much time you spend looking at, responding to, reacting to a particular piece of content. It weighs that content and makes sure that you consistently see that type of content. That's how social media functions. That means that even in places like YouTube, where this is more like, you know how they talk about the concept of the metaverse. This is really like YouTube is really like a metaverse like based space, right? We're here, right? We're here digitally. Like we're all communicating in one space digitally. When motherfuckers come like showed up in the argument league, and there's this idea of like honest conversation, this idea of patience, this idea of you know what I'm saying, this sense of like I'm going to listen to you and you know what I'm saying, so you know what I mean, you listen to me
But
type.
Domo,
That's not
the
why
host
people
has to
come
be
to
the
this shit
host.
though. That's
The
not why
host has to
most
be the
people come to
host.
YouTube. So when
So there's a
they have
difference.
to endure conversations that are quote unquote honest conversations, but they're pressing on like things that they believe inherently, that tension and that conflict is inevitable. Like for example, I apologize for being long-winded, but uh Asiatic lion, as y'all know. One thing he was saying to me when I was over there with Blue and him the other day is he was like, people who believe a certain thing, for example, about abortion, I can't be in the same space with them. Because that's such a loaded term and a loaded concept, that means that the conversation that most people tolerate is either like, are you against it? That's a yes or no. That's not a conversation. You feel me? When it comes to how people feel about black people or how people talk about black men, do you demonize black men? Yes or no? You know what I mean? It's not, let's talk about what this demonization sounds like, or let's talk about where it comes from. It's not that at all. It's which side are you on? And when you have that type of dynamic, while the platform is saying that it's dedicated to open conversations, that's why you get what happened to the argument league,
Yeah, it
where
became a
both
war.
sides be like, we ain't fucking with this shit at all. There's nobody left. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody left, but like there's no significant numbers either way. Like, it ain't like a bunch of people that get called divestors are still here, or it's not or a bunch of motherfuckers that call themselves pro-black are still here. Nah, it's a handful, a little bit of both. But both sides, from a meta standpoint, said, I'm not fucking with this shit. Fuck this whole platform. Both sides. that means we got to reassess who we bringing over here.
And Dimo, if you don't mind, let me answer.
Are we dedicating time, giving energy to people that's really like on some like really on some like let's all right, cool. I disagree with you, but like I want to hear your position. Let's talk about it. Let's debate it. Okay, I definitely disagree with you. Let's set it up. If it ain't that type of mentality that's attached to like who's here, who's coming, who's involved, then that's how we're gonna get like where we at now, which is it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like we not necessarily like the numbers would say like niggas is hurting, but like I always said, there had to be a drop off. Like the people that was I don't want to call out people, but like how like the situation, the foundation being what it was, had to be reevaluated. It had to.
Naturally, if it doesn't work. Yeah, your stream's off.
Is my shit froze? Motherfucker still is?
Yeah, it became a war instead of people just debating.
Hold on.
He's right, and they were scared to confrontate, and they took it all personal, and it's just a debate league. We should debate things. I'm not scared of debate divestment. I'm not scared of debate.
Can I say something though?
Tequila, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Hey,
I can hear you, Domo. Can you hear me? Domo, can you hear me?
I can't hear shit.
Go out, Domo.
True Justice, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Only thing I want to say is that I want to say that the people that Taz brought over are diverse as well, because there's some of us that's still staying strong on, being pro-Black. There's some of us that are divested. There are some of us that's indifferent, and I'm one of the ones that are indifferent. Like I still have some very core beliefs of pro-Blackness. But on the other hand, I don't dislike women or men that decide to date out. I look at it as that's their choice. There was a time in my life where I didn't like the idea of Black people, dating out. But I mean, hey, we can't all date each other. You get what I'm trying to say? I can't date every Black man or vice versa. And hold on, wait. I just want to finish my thought. And the whole thing with I guess abortions and stuff. Like I said, once again, I'm indifferent to that. It's not my body. So if a woman decides that's what she wants to do, hey, just let her do it. I mean, but I stand strong. I have my children and I love my beautiful Black babies. So, but that doesn't take away from me loving children and me loving my children. Like I have one of my baby girls right next to me right now. Say hi, y'all. Hey. Say hello. Hi. Yeah, so that's my oldest right there. But and I'm about to, do some mommy and daughter stuff with both of my girls, and we're gonna have fun today. Oh, we're going to play Twister? Yeah, we're going. Yeah. Let me finish talking right quick. Okay. But yeah, so my thing is, I feel like we need more understanding as Black people. We need more understanding so we can be stronger as a people. We can't just keep ostracizing people because of their beliefs or the things that they choose to do, unless it's something extremely harmful, like they, murdered someone, killed someone, did something really egregious. You know what I mean? But I feel like we just need more understanding and respect.
I agree.
I don't think Domo was referring to you guys. I just think he's referring to there's two sides of the golf here. There's people that can have the conversation who can't have the conversation. And I think that's who he was referring to, was the people coming from that side that can't, people from this side that can't have that conversation. I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Well, can I please because no one's saying anything about this, and it really breaks my heart. When it comes to the abortion thing, it's a double standard, and the finger still points at Black women. I hear what Tequila is saying, my sister Tequila, but what the point is being missing is I'm a single mother, twice, 16 years relationship apart from each other, and I still had the same results. And I've started to believe that it was all me when I'm learning now that it's not me. It's a whole collective of men doing the same stuff. Now, a lot of things are happening mentally, and Black women are fighting back. When it comes to divestment, y'all got to take the white man out of the equation and look at the fact that why are they doing it? Y'all not asking the why thing. Some of them are okay to explain to you why they decided to go in a different direction. Because let me tell you something. As a Black woman, who want to always be demonized for being a single mother? Nobody demonizes a white single mother. They always demonizing the Black ones. Okay, and they ignore the fact that we get up and we still take care of our babies. We still get up and cook it clean and make sure the baby's clean, just going to school or in daycare, and going to the welfare to work program, because for some reason you can't get a job. All of a sudden you was getting jobs before you had the baby, but now since you had the baby, you're having a hard time looking for work so you can pay for your own damn daycare. So you go to the welfare department because it was set up for you to do that. The trap that was set up for you. And then you got brothers who sit there and point their fingers and say, you got brothers pointing their fingers talking about these single mamas. You got damn fucking mammies all the way to Africa talking about these single mothers is living it off the welfare. $588 a month ain't no goddamn money. And we don't go.
Let me ask you this, though, Tanya.
But
Let me ask you this.
Overhead high being attacked as single mothers. We're being attacked.
No, right. Hold on. No, and I understand that narrative, right? My question to you though is, could you be in a debate league, or can you exist in a space where somebody else that's also in that space completely disagrees with everything you just said?
I don't care what they ain't experienced it then. You can disagree on
No. I'm not, like, I'm asking you. Can
I
you
know,
exist?
they can disagree with the whole stance, but I bet you they can't back that shit up.
Hold on, but I'm asking, but that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you a very specific question though.
Yeah.
If there's somebody that's like, I disagree with everything that you're saying. I think all of that is propaganda, right?
I'm gonna tell them they gonna have
to. No. I'm asking you though. Could you exist in a space with that individual, even though that's what they believe?
Yeah, because see, they're gonna have to learn a few things or two. Sometimes people gonna have to be
but this is the thing though. So this is what I was pointing out. This is what I was pointing out though. Hold on, because I understand what you're explaining, but what I was pointing out though is what we see that is a lot of people answered that question and left. Okay. A lot of people saw like, oh, y'all let people that talk like this over here. Y'all let people that talk like this over here. Like that was a lot of the conversation. Like for example, what Suave allowed people to do. Oh, these people believe this, and you let them over here? Yeah, I can't fuck with you or this whole space.
Okay, and then they gotta keep going. Fuck them. And I
for sure. But
I must clarify some things though, because see, divestment gets in, the abortion gets in, and
hold on. But that's the thing though. That's not what this conversation is about. No, nobody's making.
I know it's not.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying specifically.
I do clarify where the missing point is coming from, and no one is saying it, and that's what I'm just saying. Look beyond a debate. What saying is what, because it tells that the whole answer is in your face. Black men don't care about what the fuck black women are.
But we in a debate league though, changing. So you can't ask us to look beyond the debate, because that's what we facilitating. That's the point I'm making.
There's some things that I saw in that debate. There's some things that I saw in that debate. I said it would have been shot down pound if they would have said, who want to keep having babies out of wedlock from someone who they try to love, and then turn around and no, I'm not going to have this baby. Some women, or they're forced to get an abortion because of it's in the tubes. They're going to die. The baby going to die too. So which is it? You know, the baby or both you and the baby. So no
Right,
one's
right, right, right. But see, and so these are, and that's the point I'm making, right? When we are talking about like who like our audience, when we talking about who's around us, like this, like Swab said, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He said the Argument League is an affiliate of Solar Vision Debate League. Period. That means that what we gonna do, what like the goal over here in this space is to facilitate conversations that could turn into debates, right? Facilitate dialogue that could turn into debates. So in order to facilitate that dialogue, like, so you say what you say, Tangent. You make your argument, you make your position. We have to hear the opposing side in order to be like, okay, boom, let's set it up. Let's transition this conversation from like what's happening right here on the panel to an actual organized scheduled debate. The reason why it's important to do that is because I'm not about to change your mind and you're not about to change mine. And so if you dialoguing with me thinking that your goal is to make me say I'm wrong and I believe something different, this conversation ain't going nowhere. But if you dialoguing with me to be like, okay, I know I can fuck up that argument, set up the debate. Then now we got some place for that conversation to transition. And then once the debate is settled, yeah, it's always the debate after the debate, but the debate is settled. We move on. Oh, somebody else want to debate this?
Oh, okay.
That's
I
the
get I get what you said now because I was getting in my feelings on this one because it's very hurtful.
No, I understand. I understand. No, I get it, and that's why it's not. I'm not trying to like stop like you from building on how you feel. But what I'm trying to explain though is that when the goal isn't to transition the conversation from the panel to a debate and then move on to the next conversation, the next debate, then that's how it starts to get personal. Because it's more so I'm trying to prove you wrong personally and prove everything that you believe in and teach to be fucked up and wrong personally.
Or I'm just going to tell you what you've been told was false narratives.
Or right, or you know what I'm saying, or preaching the false narrative. You feel me? That type of shit. But what happens is we gotta hear the false narrative though. So we know, okay, that's state position, that's your position. But the problem is that because it's like, you let the motherfucker say the false narrative, then it's, you allow that, you believe in that because you let them say that on the, and it's like, no, like it's the conversation is supposed to evolve and transition. I mean, even if it's 5 debates set up with 2 or 3 different people amongst surrounding the same topic, at least there is another place for the conversation to go outside of me just trying to prove you wrong personally. That's why so many like YouTube is really, especially like Black YouTube, is situated around like niggas attacking each other in personal beefs because there's nowhere else for the conversation to go. They don't have there's no way to release it. With the debate, at least you win or you lose. If you lose, you pissed. If you win, you like, man, I'm done with that shit. But there's something else though. But when it ain't nothing else and it ain't nowhere else for it to go, then it just turns into, I want to kill you now. And the league is supposed to be different than that. It's supposed to give niggas like a whole new way to be like, okay, boom, we got it out. We got it out the way. Now, okay, let's talk like what else? What else? Because there's so many debates that like we could have had surrounding the conversation of the relationship between Black men and Black women that wasn't all that. It's not just about abortion. It's not just about who we date. It's so many intricacies surrounding Black men and Black women that we could have had a bunch of robust debates about Black men and Black women in finances, Black men and Black women in sports, Black men and Black women in what the fuck ever. It did not have to only be situated around abortion and interracial dating.
Yeah, I'm tired of that too because they don't realize some women don't want to waste their womb. They don't want to waste all those years trying to get married. You know, when men are not ready, the roles have been reversed. And I said this 20 years ago. I said roles are being reversed because This was the first time I heard a man say he wasn't ready for marriage, and she'd been with him for like 8, 9, 10 years. She was wasting her life and her time and her womb, her mental anguish, everything, hoping that this man she's worked hard for to marry. And the first thing I heard that black man say, I ain't ready. I ain't ready for marriage. I still gotta do things. And it was like, dude, I heard that on like a talk show. And I was sitting up here like, oh yeah, I would have been like, bye. No, and this was way before I got into a domestic violence situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are just things where, I mean, well, probably a little bit after. But when I first
Man,
heard
if we
that,
would have rushed that situation, it would have been a
always
domestic
heard
marriage.
women say she wasn't ready. And the man said, "Well, I'm gonna wait until this pretty fine woman be ready because I'll be prepared for her because I want her to be my wife." But the shit started changing, and it's men talking about they not ready, and the woman talking about, "Well, we just gonna wait." That's like, hell the fuck nah. If you want to have a baby, you better stop acting like some dumbass bimbo waiting. You better look at Alice in Wonderland, that old ass white woman sitting there still waiting. 30 years later, she's still fucking waiting, and ain't nobody picking her. You know what I'm saying? Niggas already saying 20 is almost too old for marriage. So they already giving a black woman a small ass damn window. And if you get married, are you gonna be happy or you gonna depress your ass out that you wish you hadn't got married? Because you got a lot of OG women who regret ever being married. Got 4, 5, 6 kids, nigga wasn't even home, coming back beating her ass all the damn time, drunk and shit, and she going to church and praising the Lord. So what I'm saying is we ain't gonna keep on playing this gut role like women just getting up the same as the men, but worse, talking about they finna go date them another race of men. No, they're saying, fuck this. I'm sick of being treated like nobody loves me. I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm sick of being mistreated. This Hispanic guy, he likes me. He took me out twice. He's treating my kids nice. I want to get to know this guy. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I try to be race loyal, but your ass wasn't race loyal to me. And that's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, black women always want to be with black men, but it's been the opposite.
But Tangy, you agree though that it's more to talk about with black men and black women than just interracial dating, though, right? You agree with that, right?
Exactly, I do, because it's always excuses. Because they
Yeah.
want to. Listen. And I'm gonna leave because I gotta go to work. I'm just saying the window. I'm saying exposures are being open, and now this is why black femicide is happening. I believe because the truth is coming out, and it's starting to make black men as a collective look bad as fuck. And I'm proud of you guys for going through that other type of middle passage and saying y'all ain't represent me. How fucking dare y'all lie? And these past who y'all call a hero, fucking like who was the heroes? The women in that era were the heroes. They didn't even be treacherous towards the brothers, but the brothers were very fucking treacherous. Martin Luther King, they were all treacherous. They were all treacherous except for Malcolm X. And Malcolm X did his treacherous shit before he got with the nation. You know what I'm saying? Then he said, "Oh, I used to be that, and I ain't that no more." You know what I'm saying? And then his own folks turned on him. So that just being said, we gotta be more intelligent. And I know we smarter than this shit. All this acting dumb and just want to blame everything on the woman. And then want the woman to do all the goddamn work so they can reap the benefits. And that's why I said reparations for all domestic violence, surviving ass black women, and surviving black femicide. Reparations to go to black women and children. And that's it. And I yield and I'm out.
Damn, black man. Black man can't get reparations.
Hold on. That would have been a hell of a rebuttal. Like if she was on the clock.
On my life, she rebutted the shit out of you and dipped. Shot one.
Nigga, she
It's off
ain't
the
even
mic.
rebut me. Nigga, I ain't know what the fuck that. Like I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't know what the fuck that had to do with it, but I do.
Well, I'm taking the call, but whoever she just replied to, Gold Man in the building. Shout out to the big guys.
Go
See,
Mizzle.
yeah, Shalom.
Shout out to Goldmine.
Man, shout out to the family. Shout
Hey,
out to
go
the family.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with the tequila? Now, you
But
know I gotta have
that
I
point
gotta
though,
have one
like
of them Domo responses real quick. Cause them talking points, y'all, we got and it's a Domo suave response. Let me do that. These talking points, y'all know that's Domo, right? Where did y'all get them from? Where did you get them from? Like, I'm gonna go in depth what I mean, about these talking points. Now, Suave would say, like, yeah, we gonna leave room for everybody's talking points. But if the men was wrong doing it back then, I'm darn sure not gonna suggest my women do some stuff that like you can't survive that way. Our men is finding out, well, the one who want to become men. You gotta recognize some people trying to be Americanized, y'all. Like you can't get mad at them and say, "Hey, you're not doing what we supposed to be doing." They doing what they feel like is important to them. You see what I'm saying? And as far as this whole marriage thing, like, bruh, I keep on hearing Domo talking about, bruh, y'all keep on dealing with your relationships based on how you was taught to deal with your relationships on the plantation. If a woman is taking care of business in the house, whatever me and her decide that business is, who am I to sit here and say, hey, you know, because we not married, it's not legit? What? Who told you that? So therefore, you go about dealing with your relationship as though you don't appreciate, and it's the same thing with all our relationships. We don't appreciate the fact that we even able to communicate with each other in the way that we are. When here it is as humans, if we weren't able to come on the argument league or wherever we get our socializing at, guess what? We'll be missing out and neglecting an important part of our human nature. So for one, let's just appreciate the fact that we communicate and relate to each other on common grounds. All that, oh, we got to be married in order for it to be legit. In who eyes? In who eyes? The same people that you saying tearing up your family, but you keep on, come on now, what is you doing? And I get people talking about everybody blaming the woman, all that. I get that, because I'm the child of that woman. But what I will tell my mama too is, don't go out here and act just like daddy did. And that's what I'm hearing. A lot of people talking about, I'm finna do what the men did. Like, what's that gonna change? What is that gonna change? If anything, it's only gonna compound the issue, and not to mention, shoot, we gonna be further more vulnerable because the women are the last line of defense. So if the women go out here and act a fool, we fucked. And you
Nigga, how
can't
you gonna be
excuse
better? How
that
you
at
gonna
the
be better
standpoint of
media for
saying
season
men already
5?
did it. Like, come on, then we'll just say you give up. But don't excuse yourself by saying men already did it.
Go. When you gonna do your job, bro? What the
Do what
media gonna
job?
be on? What the media gonna be on in season 5?
Hey, what I'm gonna tell you is I've been learning and getting better because I done been over there on, you know what I'm saying, on the other spot,
No
figuring
bullshit.
it
I
out.
think I'll be on TikTok scrolling randomly, and I just see Goat. Is that Goat man? I don't know who this nigga on here with. Let me hop in this here highlight over real quick. Goat man be on that TikTok live like a motherfucker, boy. I'm like, hey,
Hey,
Goat, and I don't know if y'all know, Goat be cracking on TikTok. He probably know more motherfuckers on TikTok than I do. No
man,
bullshit.
I be trying to
That
bring the
nigga be on
argument
all
league
type
over
of
there.
lives, nigga. I be like, bro, how do you know these people? Go.
I be trying to look. I be trying to bring that argument league energy everywhere. And the way I look at it is, you know, the more attention, you know, like people don't recognize the more attention we get, no matter where we are, it's only gonna make people want to know what else Domo be doing. You know what I'm saying? What else Tequila be into? So, you know, I'm just trying to branch out a little bit. But yeah, season 5 for to be crazy though. Cause we gonna have it like, you know, I just got my feet wet recently with the interview with Inky. Suave let me do my thing by myself. You feel me? One time.
Ain't no letting you
So
do shit, bro.
nah, bro, you know how it go. You know how it go. I had to get
Yeah.
the homage for my OGs now. Come on, I still move the same way. I don't know what these kids out here doing,
He
but
said,
nah, for real though. Cause like I definitely look forward to season 5. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm seeing a lot of people growth, especially. I'm gonna tell you who really got me still. I'm still watching this man grow like a mug. KOT.
oh my
KOT,
God.
like, I'm like, from sit over here like, okay.
That
You
nigga said,
growing up
boom,
before my
boom, boom,
very eyes.
boom.
Like,
Boom, boom,
you
boom,
feel me?
boom, boom. That nigga came out with his Bone and Biggie this year.
Oh,
Like,
and then you know we got to see Minister Howe blow up. You feel me? We was there. Me. Look, I
yeah.
called myself trying to pick at him a little bit. I didn't know if he was really rapping at the time. Hey, we
Dang.
know now though. We know we woke up the sleeping giant. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying all that to say, y'all, we should be bringing out the best in each other. You feel me? If anything, when it comes to these situations, like with even the women coming over here with these talking points recently with the Taz and all of that, that made certain people better that wanted to be better. You feel me? Like, I don't know about y'all, but when the whole, what was that dude named Nate? What was it? Was it Nate Washington? I'm trying to remember exactly what the dude's name was, but he came out with the Nat Turner movie, y'all.
Yeah, that was
And
good.
when that happened, they brought out some things that he did in his past. And quite frankly, yeah, I understand the timing was messed up, but I learned something from that. The way that he dealt with that situation, as well as, what came as a result of how he dealt with it. Because he could have just said, man, that's bull. Why y'all bringing this out while I'm trying to do this? But instead, he recognized as men and as people in general, we need to learn to relate to each other a lot more and have consideration for each other. Because if we be real, the first so-called slaves or the so-called mistreatment of people was the mother and the child. Let's be for real. We did not understand how to really value anything unless we had control over it at one point in time as people. And I'm talking about across the board because no group of people has the corner of the market on evil. No group of people. Because we can go through everybody's span throughout their existence on this planet and see some stuff and be like, you know what? Nah, that ain't cool, G. That ain't cool. So at some point, everybody got to say, you know what? Let me get the sleep out of my eye. Let me get the sleep out of my eye. Do what the hell I can do on my end. And then everybody else who ain't doing what they can on their end, I'm just going to be an example for them. I'm just going to be an example. But like Domo said, when it comes to debating, though, like, you should be glad there's somebody on the other end that disagree with what you got to say, because otherwise you won't have nobody to debate. You need somebody that disagree with you. And furthermore, I think Taz and Suave say this a lot. Until YouTube get to the point where everybody can accept the opinions of others, we ain't growing. We ain't growing. We just on this mud, yelling talking points at each other. And we ain't no different than them people that we say is them hicks up in the mountains. You feel me? That don't like us. We ain't no different at that point. Because we all letting our passion get played against us and we just running with the banner. Oh no, this is my black power. Well, this is my, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, G. Come on, G. Either we gonna get some uniformity to that, or we just gonna say, hey man, I'm doing this. Like, well, I guess you can say this is my version. You feel me? But let's not make it seem like everybody gotta acquiesce to a certain thing when ain't nobody else doing the same stuff. We should be tackling this from all angles.
Hey, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest, bro. I like take pride in beating up on the arguments of people that like say shit that I just don't agree with. Like
Man,
not like the like I lit it not the getting on the stream like I can yell louder than you and I can cuss you out, but like literally when like getting on the clock, me being able to speak and you being able to speak, me being able to respond and you being able to
right.
respond, and leave it at that. I
Man, them
take pride in
interrogation
that
rounds
shit.
used to
I mean,
be
even but
love back
like
then.
really, even the only reason niggas could even say that, like me, that like I'm not as good in the rapid fire, is because that's the round that I care the least amount about. Because it's like niggas be trying to showboat and do all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's inflated.
I know what you mean.
The purpose of the rapid fire is inflated because it's like I'm just trying to one up you. I'm just trying. I mean, I'm trying to perform
See if
more.
I can talk over you.
Yeah, all of that extra shit. You feel me? But like really, I feel like nigga, like the premise and the rebuttal and the closing. You know what I mean? Like if I'm able to just lay out my fucking argument and then you just lay out your fucking argument where it ain't no talking over and none of that shit, and people just listening to them too, I take pride in being able to eat a nigga shit up.
Damn, that'd be boring.
I love the fucking rebuttal round. That it flies by. Nigga, if I could do a 20, I remember last season I did 20-minute rebuttal. It had no fucking issue. I loved it. I want to listen to you, take notes, and then go down that notepad eating that shit up. I don't get the desire to be like, I just want to yell on the stream and then say I debated you. I just want to talk shit on the stream and say I debated you. No. No. Like, that's why you got a bunch of niggas on YouTube that go around saying they won every debate that they've been in because they ain't never had to really sit down
Right.
and do it like adults.
Get held to the fire for real.
And that's really why a
We
lot of
lost a
niggas.
lot of debaters.
Yeah, and that's really why I say a lot of niggas Well, I say a lot of niggas really can't really get it in over here because they ego can't take it. That ego can't take it. On any nigga that start a YouTube channel, he number one. My channel. I'm numero uno, head honcho. My name on the motherfucking shit. You subscribe to me. Anybody come over here, they talk shit to me, I'm always gonna win.
Subscribe.
It's my channel. So like when a nigga come somewhere like over SVDL and get put in a position where it'd be like, no, you're number 3, or you're number 4, or you're number 8,
right?
Or you suck, and you're not
We
even.
got to judge.
You know what I'm saying? Or you lost. You feel me? A lot of niggas' egos can't take that because they got an inflated ego because they got a Gmail and was able to start a YouTube.
And never been in no competition sport to like the first time I got struck out in baseball, bro, I cried. Like you feel me? My daddy was like, bruh, you cannot do that. And the love that I had for my father made me muster up the strength in that moment to recognize, you know what? Things ain't gonna always go your way, but you can't just cry. And for some people, they might not cry online. But when you can't handle the fact you lost, you crying, bro. You crying. Like, it is what it is.
They
You
take
either
it
muster
hard.
up the strength and goddamn get better from what people telling you, or guess what? You crying, G. Like we used to say in the after show, stop all that about that crying, G. But this stuff can make you better, or you can get worse. It's all in what you want, and we see that at this point. Like we going into season 5, we see who trying to get better at debating, rather than like what Domo said. People who thought once I got on YouTube, I was gonna be the one, but they ain't gonna put in no work to be that though. What? Come on, now. Got to put in that work to be that one though. You got to. We don't have no skewed view over here where it's gonna be like, you know, Solar gonna pick a certain debater he love, and you gonna be the polite of the league. It don't work like that. And I had to say that because people need to know that don't work.
Hey, that's true, man. I know it's like a lot of the top flight YouTubers, not debaters, but the top YouTubers, when they come over here, it seems like when they lose, they can't take it. You're right about that. I noticed that.
Bro, and we done had some of the top people, you know what I'm saying, in the league. Like, we done had them. Some of them had to go over to be judges. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we ain't gonna say too much. We ain't gonna say too much.
Yeah, it's a different. I mean, it take a different. You gotta have a different level of comfortability with yourself to be able to take a lot.
Yeah, you do.
For real. Yeah, I mean, and I used to think that I give some niggas they props. You feel me? It was, you know, niggas was able to come over here, do their thing, take their L's respectfully. You feel me? And keep it pushing. You feel me? It's other reasons why certain people ain't over here no more. And it wasn't because they lost debates. I get it. I get niggas that.
Can we truthfully say that though? Because I think sometimes things add up. You know what I'm saying?
Also,
after losing debates,
Nah.
and
It wasn't that. Like I said, bro. It's really, even with that shit, it was how the debate went down.
Right.
Debating's just hard. Debating's hard for some people.
Like a full football season. You feel me? It ain't easy. Everybody want to be an athlete, so you got to be one.
Yeah. So you know, it's really, and then the criticism that it takes to be better, to get better. It's like, nah, like why? If I could just go to my channel and talk my shit.
Yeah.
And why? Now, like I said, that ain't the case for everybody. I have seen exceptions to that. Really, a exception to that. But for the most part, I mean, even like to be honest, even niggas that don't have big channels can't take losses over here. Niggas, because it's been a lot of niggas that ain't really known like that, that's been a part of the league, and ain't really been able to deal with, you know, not being the.
That's why I encourage people to try to go through it, man, because it's only gonna make you better, bro. Like, but you also find out you don't want to be no debater real fast too, though. You thought you would.
Yeah, if you have an ego, it's gonna kill you. If you have an ego, it's gonna kill you.
But like Domo said, it's an inflated ego.
Yeah, it's inflated. I have an ego, bro.
Yeah, we all got some sort of an ego.
That's why you hate losing, huh?
Yeah, I hate fucking losing, bro. I hate fucking losing. But I hate losing to the point to where wherever I'm at, I'm gonna learn how to win.
Yeah, but you know how to lose though. They don't know how to lose.
Well,
That's the
yeah.
difference.
Nah, that's one thing that I say that like me being in policy debate helped. Like I didn't win every debate. Like I went back and looked back. I won 77% of my debate while I debated at OU. 77%.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a damn good average though.
You know what I mean? That ain't bad. You feel me? Like that
At
ain't bad.
all.
That ain't bad. You know what I mean?
At
So
all, G.
but like you got a nigga got to understand. Like I tell niggas all the time, bro. You don't learn from winning. Like when you win, you like okay, I'm gonna do that again because I won.
Mm-hmm.
When you
Mm-hmm.
lose, that's when you ask yourself, okay, what should I do different? So it's
Yep.
times that you win, but you're not gonna win like that next time. So you
I'm
should
trying
do
to tell
something
you.
different.
That's how I used to be moving, G. When I was winning, I used to be like, nah, bro, I ain't gonna win like this all the time. So I even learned, certain steps. Like they used to interview me after the game, be like, man, you had a hell of a game. Man, you had 200 some yards. Like, but bro, we lost.
What'd
You
y'all
hear me?
do though?
Like
What'd
we
y'all do?
lost, G. Like,
What'd y'all
yeah.
do? What'd y'all do after the game, Gold?
Man, I went straight home,
No,
start
no, no, no.
analyzing my
Right
video.
after the game, though, what did they make y'all do right after the game?
Oh, we had to run.
No,
Man.
y'all had to slap hands and give each other daps,
Oh
right?
yeah, you definitely had to have sportsmanship. Hell no, I had the best
Yeah.
sportsmanship ever. Like, hell
And
yeah, I used to encourage the
that's what
other
we need,
team, all
man.
kind of shit. Like hell yeah, that's me all day, all day. Sportsmanship is very fucking important. Like, if you can't y'all saying, if you can't learn from so-called losing, you a loser. See what I'm saying? But what you should learn from so-called losing is a lesson. So then you are truly, really a winner. You know what I'm saying? Like the win is to learn the lesson.
Man, that nigga Goldman be having them bars. It's not that winners never lose. It's they always learn from their losses
You
to
feel
win.
me? Got to. And even when you win, you better be learning before you start losing. You better. You better start losing real fast. If you can't learn even in your win, like, dang, yeah, I had this amount, but I could have capitalized that one play when I got tackled. Shouldn't have got tackled that play. That's how I used to be at home. My dad used to be like, bro, you won. Like, nope. I had a touchdown that one time, though. I had one, though. And I got winded. I'll never forget one time that white boy hugged me down, bro. Like, hugged me, bro. I took you know how when
You
you
ran
run
out of
track,
gas. You
bro,
ran out of gas.
I stepped down hard, like the wrong way, bro, and that shit knocked the wind out. Like, people don't talk about it. When you in the open field, that's some of the most dangerous shit. Like, when it's just you by yourself, you could goddamn lose yourself real fast. It's the same thing with this life, bro. Some people are so caught up in themselves. You in the open field, and you could take the wrong stride, and it'll mess up your breathing. Next thing you know, somebody catch up to your ass that shouldn't have never caught up. Shouldn't have never caught up because you forgot about the fucking basics.
I like that boy.
You forgot about it. It's like, nah, man, I got this. I'm home free. And then somebody that shouldn't have never caught your ass coach you, then you learn. Never stop moving your feet. Never forget your basics. Because nobody is too great. Nobody is that great that you can't have a bad day.
Hey, I think it's like what you said, bro. Like a lot of these niggas ain't competitive.
They're not.
Mm.
And they find that shit
They
out.
personalities. They not competitive. They personalities.
Exactly.
That's what it is. Cause
And
that's what
I
people.
didn't know I didn't know I was competitive until this league, bro.
Right, because you was
I
in
did
the
not
street
know how
for real.
competitive I was until this league, bro.
Right.
Go ahead, Domo.
No, that was me.
No. I cut him off making a point. No, I heard you say because I was in the
No,
street.
yeah. I mean, and I feel like that's kind of like I knew I was this competitive. That's why I joined the fucking league. That's why, like I said, I had the accolades and the resume to be like, oh, let me be a judge, but that's not fun.
And your ass had the opportunity, and you ain't never said this shit, but I could tell Domo. Nigga, Domo had the opportunity to be whatever. Like some people, they only look like an athlete. They only look like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's the same thing with you too, Swab. When I say you was in the street, this what I mean. Like, certain people, all they knew was like sports. You feel me? For me, I decided at 3 I was gonna play sports. You feel me? So for me, I had to learn, man, darn, I was so good at sports, I was hurting people, bro. And I didn't like how that fucking felt. Not to mention, people thought I was a dumb jock. So it wasn't until I started recognizing people thinking, dang, hold on, only thing you can do is play sports. I don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? When I was growing up, it was just dumb jocks. It wasn't no, oh, you could be LeBron, speak your mind, and like, man, you play football, shut up and play football. So for me, once I started realizing how this competition was taking me away from certain people I probably would have worked with, you know
Come
what I'm
on
saying?
mute.
I
We
had to
can't hear you,
start
man.
building other people. Somebody, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can. I was dumb. He was going through a bad area, I think. Go ahead.
No, y'all good. But I just wanted to make sure the people can hear us or y'all can understand what I'm saying. But when you go through certain things in life and you recognize how it affect other people, you start really seeing the character of a person. Because some people will come down off of the elite position that everybody around them put them in based on your abilities and to say, you know what, we all is just as great in different areas or different aspects. And even what I'm doing, you can do if you practice. Like, it's the same thing with this debate stuff. Like, I sit here and watch Suave from season one. From season one, from us going to, us talking on the panel, going back and forth. Like Domo said, I think Suave has this in him too. Like, he enjoys the back and forth conversation of different viewpoints. Whereas some people, they not strong on what they understand about life anyway, to the point they can't handle you saying something opposite of what they got to say. That's another thing that, it might not just be the fact they ain't competitive. It might be the fact this the first time on this level of competition because it's a mental game versus, some games they say is mental because you got to use your brain in order to move this body anyway, but it ain't as mental. Like, it's almost the involuntary stuff. You know what I'm saying? It goes into an involuntary thought process versus this is literally you having to think on your feet. And don't get me wrong, I've explained this about sports too, though. Like, we sit there and watch geniuses kill themselves. That's what sports really is. Like, when you watching somebody make a split-second decision on a dime, that they never, sometimes it's movements they never made before. That's a thought. And a thought is as simply like, it's as simple as electricity firing off. You hear me? So when you see this person torque their body in such a motion in order to formulate a solution for what their body is contrived in, like, come on, bro, that's not no simple shit. I know we break it down and simplify it so we can surmise and say, you know what, let me talk about these athletes, da 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 da. Like, even the athletes don't really know how great they really are because they done been told differently. And that's another reason why I didn't want to just be an athlete, because we was programmed to, man, basically die out there in the fucking field. Like,
Man, shout
that's what
out
the
to the
hell we was
commissioner
programmed to
for the
do.
super duper chat. Boom. Say,
Shout out to
happy
you.
to see some debaters together again. Would like to see more, and you will.
I'm gonna try it
Trust
one
me.
more time, baby.
That's a
But you
word.
got your
Believe
whole
me.
iPhone you could be using. I
And,
mean, your whole
and that's
iPad.
what I want to say. That's why I appreciate this space, because we need to be able to come together with our different viewpoints and discuss them as adults and as Black people. I mean, I know we have people in this space that may not be Black, but majority of us
And they
are.
gonna talk about it like black people too, Shay, bro.
Right. So all I want to say is we just got to come together as a community. We're gonna have different viewpoints. We're gonna come from different walks of life, and that's okay. And we gotta we gotta make it okay, because I feel like we're stronger together than we are apart.
That's a fact. As much as this world would like to give you gadgets and gadgets and luxuries and resources to make you feel like, you know what? It's me. We're social beings at the root.
And
Acceptance is
everybody else.
important. We just got to find that balance, man. And that comes from having experience. Michael Jordan wasn't born the greatest basketball player in the world. I can't believe I'm doing a sport analogy. But he experienced basketball so much, he became the greatest. If you have lack of experience in socializing, guess what you are? A social retard.
Give me a
That's
little
what
bit.
you are. You have to get
I'm glad you
experience
do.
at socializing. The more socializing you do, the better you get at it. So you know not to just come out and say, I have a booger in my nose. I know I'm talking to you, but I'm finna pick it anyway. So yeah,
Like, come on, now. You gotta get those social interactions. You feel
you
me?
blacker than
And shoot, this the thing. I'm glad somebody said that because I was finna say Suave been talking about he mixed since like season 2. So I don't know why we keep playing these games around here.
go, man. I'm black, y'all. Black, y'all. And I'm blacker than thum, thum, thum. Shout out to Lima too. Yeah,
They
man.
wildin' in the chat, man.
Love
Look,
my
it's
life,
good to
man.
see y'all, bro. Cause
It's the league. Facts.
you heard me. It's the league. Hey, y'all better get
Man.
ready for this. Hey, season 5, we coming out with that soundtrack, and I don't care what A9 talking about. I'm going to find this. I heard, man. And who?
It sound like you getting snatched up, or is it me?
Nah, he getting snatched
That's
up.
fine. It's him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you getting snatched up, bro. Somebody ragdolling your signal
Nah,
right now.
man. String y'all talking about, can we have permission for your mic? You already had it. So look, who was the other dude that was singing, bro? Like, it was this season. His name, dang, man, he sounded like R. Kelly or somebody. What was his name? You know what I'm talking about, bro. We got to come out with the soundtrack.
Book of
Is it
Valiant.
who?
Book of Valiant.
Yeah, that's
Volume
exactly
of the
who it
book.
was.
Oh,
Yeah,
volume of the books.
exactly
I
who
knew
it
it was
was.
something about
Right, we
volume
might
of
got the
the.
words, you know what I'm saying, mixed up, but it's the same 2 words. But yeah, we got to get this soundtrack together for season 5 though, cause I know I got some. Hey, I got something in the tuck. I'm ready to go. And Tequila, hey, Tequila thinks she's slick. I'm trying to get Tequila on the track. We need to do one of them Nipsey Hussle type
Man, you better
joints.
get in line, fam.
Well, shit, I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna sample what's already out here. Shit,
Tequila and Nequa B. I want Nequa B to do spoken word, but I don't want it to be sweet Nequa. I want that
you
other
want her to
Nequa.
go off?
I
Yeah,
want that judgment Nequa. Yeah, that wrath
go
of
off.
God. Yeah.
The
And
goddess.
I want Tequila to like do one of them. You know how they had it's what I'm hearing in my head, which it never comes out because but it's like an opera type sound of like my name for a song on my album. Like just one of them cold ass callings, like nigga,
Like
swamp
that,
boss.
like
So
that
I don't
one
know how you
song.
gonna say it.
Like that one song Nipsey did with that lady. She was sitting on top of his storefront singing her ass off. I was like, oh shit. They done took me to church. But you know, Tequila, man, you probably just need to let her hear it. Just let her do whatever. And then you pick what you need.
I'm my
Cause that's
joint.
what I'm starting to learn though. Just like let them motherfucker just vibe out to it. Say whatever they want to say on it. You gonna hear something on there, you gonna be like, this what we need. This is exactly what we needed. Same thing with sis with the poetry. Just let her go off one day. Mess around and piss her off or something. Mess around and piss her off
I was
one
going
good
to.
time.
Well, I was going to say if you let me hear a track, I can use that and go from there.
Mm-hmm. There
Well,
we go.
yeah, just give me a direction.
There we
For
go.
sure. Thank you. We wrote
And
it.
you know I had my baby draw something.
Yeah, had a baby draw up 17. My little babies keep on using up all my little drawing paper. I can't draw nothing. As a Raya.
Hey, shout out to Lima. Hold on, I just dip, 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 dip. Let me create Lima banner. Thank you, Lima, for the donation, for the appreciation.
Shout
Look,
out
this
to
one still
Lima
up there.
for the love. Finna make you some sweet potato fries, girl.
You about to make some sweet potato pie?
Nah, fries.
Look, he wanted
Huh?
some of that sweet potato pie.
All right,
Hey
I'll get
man,
you
I
Well,
miss
some.
I miss me
I'm
sweet
making
potato pie. Sorry.
I'm
For
making
real.
Man,
strawberry
that's
shortcake,
ooh. Don't
and
do
I'm
that.
making and we're making brownies as well.
Don't do
One
that.
daughter wanted to make
All right,
cake, and the other daughter wanted to make brownies.
that's
So we're
my
doing
cue,
both.
Swab. Cause you know I don't know how to act. I'm from the south. Well, they done tricked us out here. Every time a woman get to cooking, you just lose your dang on mind. Just like, you
My
know
life,
what?
that shit magic. That's why you can't eat. Everybody cooking. You can't
Bro, I
let
don't.
girls
I don't
just
even
touch
play
you.
like that. I don't even let them
Yeah.
like what Tequila just did. It Tequila wasn't my sister. I was like, Tequila, come on now. I'm gonna need you to stop talking right now, cause
That shit goes straight past your conscious thought to your cells. Your cells be like, I want more of that food, fam.
you did, bro. Suave, you know good and damn well I was married for almost 10 years because of some sweet potato casserole. You hear me?
That's
I kept
messed
on
up.
saying she gonna treat me right one day. One day, because if she making this casserole like this, she know how to be sweet. You
Anytime
feel
you
me?
move your bags to the door and she cooked and shit.
Yeah, and bro, I'm talking
Are
about
you
throw
moving
down.
out today?
Learn a new recipe on my ass. You be
You might
like,
want to move
dang.
out tomorrow because I'm cooking casserole today.
You feel me? Homemade dressing today. Like, what? Oh, Lord.
Yeah, funny
I'm
as
like, God
hell.
must want me to stay. Look, you know, I start making up excuses. Man, God must want me to stay. Shit, you wouldn't have taught her how to cook the way. I like it. Sure, if you didn't want me to be here, God must want me to
Yeah.
stay. Start making up shit.
But that's
Like,
why I always been. That's real talk. When shit get rough, I don't care because I always been a
man,
cook in
what?
my house. I
Come
always
on,
been a
G.
cook in my house. I always been a cook in my house, bro.
Said
I'm talking about
You
breakfast
the West Indian daddy.
and dinner. Yeah, I was in the thing because my dad was the cook in my house. You know what I'm saying? My
Nah, I get
stepmama
it.
ain't cook. My stepmama smoked Newports and scratched off lottery tickets and
Man, that's the
fucking
she was living that life.
all my
She
life
ain't have to
she
do
was.
shit. Hey, I know y'all better unlock my door. I know that.
No more locked doors.
I done told y'all daddy. Look, I done been through a few things in life. We don't lock doors in my house. You understand?
Look,
All right,
Angel said,
thank you.
just realized Domo has a channel. Yeah, because he don't fuck with us like that, Angel.
Right, I ain't know you had no channel either. And I know one thing, y'all better stop
Oh,
touching stuff in here.
I
You know,
ain't
what
okay.
y'all doing
hold on,
the
hold on, hold on, hold on,
That's
clown
why
hold on.
my
Let's be
door
shit?
clear.
is
Let's be
low.
clear. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I don't have a channel. I have a podcast, and my podcast also exists on YouTube.
Man, that don't sound like Bina Belina.
You know why it ain't? Cause it's almost buried. You see, y'all better step your game up.
Shout out to MJ for the super duper scope chat, man. Shout out to MJ, Angel, and Lima, man, for putting me in the game today, man. Thank y'all.
Shout
Really
out to
appreciate the
him
appreciation, man. I hope y'all seeing this, man. I hope y'all seeing this, man. This what real shit do. So shout
all
out to
day.
Domo and shout out to True Justice because he is a pillar. He and I appreciate him. Shout out to Gold, man. It's
Shout
crazy
out
when
to
Gold
you.
Man shut
Shout
it
out to
back
the
down.
league.
And
Shout out to the
then
league.
it's so crazy because Tequila here. So it's like, come on, fam. Ain't no gaps, ain't no cracks, ain't no leaks, man. Shout out to the panel. This is a strong panel right here. Yeah. So y'all see, y'all talking about the argument league fell out.
Word, G.
Yeah, I mean,
We spilled out into the
listen, listen,
streets,
listen.
if anything.
We can embrace the moment and still recognize reality, nigga.
We
Yeah,
spilled out
man.
into the streets. That's what we
Now we
did.
cool. We got Gold Man, True Justice, and Suave on.
It's like that boy from Texas say, "Look, Kiki, minor setback for the major comeback." You feel me?
Man,
Ain't no
what?
falling in solar vision. Ain't no falling in solar vision.
Baby
And
teeth,
look,
man. Baby
far as I'm
teeth.
concerned, you really just brought attention to the reality of things. Like we always dumb up. How many times we done had this conversation? Like, keep on bringing attention to people who really over here putting in work, and see who always gonna show up.
And watch what
Like,
happens.
come on, like, stop doing that to yourself, cause you
We got a
just gonna make
prediction.
me look good, cause I'm gonna keep working. Thank you for the extra, the extra publicity for nothing. Like,
No, it's like
appreciate it.
Domo said. Remember the niggas in season one that said it'll never be a season two?
Come on,
And
G,
then they had to sit there and watch three more seasons.
and come back and try to come back. Like,
Yeah, they
nigga.
just feeding us. They just
And
feeding
then
us.
look, and then come back and can't keep up with the speed because the game done changed on your ass.
Oh my life.
Like, dang, bro, can't even keep up no more.
How
I
y'all
feel
feel about
like,
Judge Erica being back?
man, I don't know
I'm fucking with it.
Nice.
I'm
who is
fucking with
Judge
it.
Erica.
Free spirit.
Oh, shout out to Free Spirit. What happened to Free Spirit?
The bro, it was like the second Exodus. You know how that goes.
Oh, Lord,
Yeah.
Lord, Lord. We lost
That's
one.
what I'm saying. Hey, when we for real document the history of SVDL, bro, niggas is gonna
It's
be,
wild.
bro.
It's wild, bro.
We done had two
They gonna have
mad.
to buy that DVD. That's what it is. They gonna have to buy the DVD.
What? We done already had 2 mass departures like a motherfucker.
You feel me?
Exoduses.
The
Look,
NWO out this
we
spot.
done had more accidents in the Bible,
Come on now. Buy the Bible, people.
Yeah.
Like,
Shout out to
dang.
Judge Erica for the super duper chat. Shout out to you,
Shout out to
man.
the
This is record
judges.
setting, man. Y'all doing y'all thing. Nickels, Pickles won't even let me finish the sentence before I have to say, shout out to the free spirit
They're
said,
making a
keep the
spread.
money
Y'all making a
train
spread.
going.
Right, they making a
Pickles
spread. We
said,
eating at Suave House tonight. I don't even care. We eating at Suave House tonight.
hey, we rock with the argument league. Swab,
The
send
league
me
rock with y'all.
10R. I'll send you 10R. I got you.
The league rock with y'all.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Free Spirit, Nichols Pickles. Shout out to Angel, MJ, Lima, man, for the
Man, bro,
contributions, donations,
you keep
appreciation.
on jumping in these daggone crates like you doing, bro. I done had people come to me up on TikTok talking about, bro, I thought y'all was live. When did you say this? I'm like, say what?
On my
They
life,
like,
looking at them earlier panels when y'all was
bro,
Shit,
they,
y'all
look.
niggas can look at this
Thank
shit.
y'all to the ladies for
bro,
showing y'all
I ain't watched
appreciation.
nothing. The people come telling me on TikTok, yeah, I was just watching you live. Ain't you live on TikTok right now? I'm like, bro, I mean on YouTube. I'm like, no. I'm like, hold on, let me see what the hell, bro,
You
listening
already
to.
put that work in, bro. You already put that work in. Hey, Natural Born, you might want to send some money. You making the men look bad, bro. You
Oh
might want to.
damn.
You might want to make a donation,
Wow.
bro.
What
Hey,
the hell
Natural.
just happened?
Natural boy, you talking a lot of shit in that chat, bro. It's
Right,
five
and
people
ain't
that's up
doing
there.
nothing. Nothing.
Hey, you say what again? You tell me who leading the black community.
Right, you tell me. Goddamn. Sound like they
Jump up
ain't
on the
Yeah,
playing no.
panel.
Sound like they ain't playing
that
no
is a
game.
crazy sample of the community, bro.
Oh
That is a
damn,
crazy
Swab.
sample of the community.
God. But what I will say is, like my girl said that was just up here at Tanzania, she was like, we watching the role reversal. So what I will say for my allies, man, y'all stay strong. You feel me? Keep being the strong men that y'all are to the queens that y'all have. You feel me? Be able
Yeah,
to endure the snares and the jabs as well as she had to deal with your snares and jabs because your ass ain't all that perfect either. But
mm.
that being said, we in this shit together. Like,
I mean, when you really genuinely give a fuck about a motherfucker,
what?
it's not like it's not like a snare. The only
Okay, bro.
thing is when
I'll
you
be
don't
right back.
appreciate, when you don't really have a truthful relationship with the person that you're messing with, their
Mm-hmm.
inconveniences inconvenience you, and
Hey,
that's not
damn
how
sure
it's
do.
supposed to be. Other people inconveniences, and I understand life is real, it get tough, but other people inconveniences is supposed to be some type of, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity to be like, nigga, this ain't shit. Let's go. What we gotta do?
Man,
But when
all
it's
of
like,
them should be
damn, I gotta
opportunities. You
stop
right.
washing my car to wash your car. I gotta stop going to the store for me to go to the store for you. I gotta stop dealing with my psychological childhood issues to deal with your psychological childhood issues. When it's an inconvenience, then I mean you're not genuinely where you need to be with that person. You know what I'm saying? When the person you would go through shit, it's not like and I
That's
mean,
facts,
like I
bro.
said again, I know life get real, and I know sometimes you really don't have the energy, but you never have the energy to put up with something until you have to put up with it. Anybody that's been through something traumatic will
That's
tell you
fact.
that. I don't know where I got that energy from, but when I went through the death of my father, my mother, or my child, or something like that, there's this revigoration that comes. So you only
Man,
know that if you experience shit. It's the
if
same
you
way.
want to do it, like you said, though. If you
Yeah,
want to do it, like the
if
mother
you
picking
really
up
want
the
to do it.
car off her child. She didn't know she could pick that shit up, but she wanted to save her child. And here it is, the strength will come out. You know what I'm saying? Like you talking
Yeah.
about. So, yeah, you keep going, bro.
Man, now that's it. It's just like a athlete pushing, in the late end of the game. Like, man, I'm done. But you get that breath, you get that revigoration, and that only comes from burning out all of your primary fuel. And you be like, damn, that was a whole nother gas tank in me that I didn't know existed. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, get out of abusive relationship you're in it. That's what I say. 90. What was my number? You say 98% of people, 95% of people are in abusive relationships that they need to exit. We're all settling. Like, get the fuck out of them abusive relationships, man. It's not horrible. People say, "Oh, we have ups and downs." No, bad people do bad things in relationships, and good people have to deal with it. That's not an up and down. That's you being irresponsible, wicked, or just not trustworthy. That's different.
But Suave, I think a lot of our problems are handed down like family heirlooms.
Absolutely. Give me an example though. Yeah, I could see that.
Like
What do
if
you think?
if my parents were abusive to me, I'm gonna be abusive to people when I grow up.
You won't recognize what you're doing is abuse, and so yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You're gonna be treating it like you're doing it wrong. I'm supposed to get in your face and grunt my teeth and threaten to pop you in your head if you
Yeah, and choke the shit out.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, go man. You boring a little bit. Get back in a good signal. Yeah, thank y'all, Lima, Nichols
Hey, y'all
Pickles,
gonna, I'm about to
MJ,
catch y'all.
Angel, Free Spirit. Okay, you good. There you go. We hear
All
you.
right, Cole.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just saying, you can habitually that type of stuff because that's what you've been around. But at the same time, we all gotta be true.
Yep, moving on. How let's go.
So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna still yell and fuss and cuss my kids out and beat them. Sight. Yeah,
Hell no.
beat them. I'm joking, y'all. Don't call CPS on me. Oh, did you find my headband? Or is that another one? No, don't do that. Put my stuff back. Put it back.
Hey, Suave.
No,
Yeah.
because you lost the other one. So no.
Hey, you feel like talking about Will Smith?
I don't think I lost it. I think
Yeah.
I know
Let's
where it is.
go. Cause I ain't get your opinion on that.
I know where it is.
Yeah, man. I was wondering what you was thinking too, because I was thinking about when he slapped him, and then when he went back to his seat, and then he started screaming back at him. It seemed like he was in his emotions, man. Like he was about to emotionally break down right there. Did it seem like that to you?
Yeah, it's emotional
Do
attacking
you want to
another
replay
human
it? Can
being.
we pull it up? Can you pull it up?
I'm on my phone. I can't share
Oh,
because I'm
okay.
on my phone. But it's
Uh,
I'm the type of person I get emotional when I fight too. It's emotional attacking another person. So
Yeah.
when we talking about Will Smith, so it's like he just slapped Chris Rock live at the Oscars. Yes, he's gonna get emotional.
but why are you saying that like it's a natural thing? I don't understand that part.
It is nice.
No, because he went from anger, slapping him, and then he went back to his seat to screaming, and then
That's
emotionally, and then he went back on the stage and was crying. So that's like
so when
But
I
you
go
got to
a
remember,
bipolar. That's
he was.
bipolar.
no, yeah,
But True Justice, you got
Uh,
to remember, he was just
you
laughing
can
at the
have
joke.
that, but you're
That's
not gonna have
So
worse.
the new one.
You
My
you
new
cutting
one.
out, sis.
oh, that's tequila.
Oh, I'm sorry. My daughter keeps stealing my stuff.
No problem.
But yeah, man. That's worse if you say he was laughing. That doesn't mean he went to like four different emotions in less than like 5 minutes, man. That's an issue, right?
And then the next day you got on to be sad. Like I'm trying to figure out, bro. People can only have you just won an award too.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Go Suave.
All right.
Yes.
So what's up, man? Do you think it was just a natural thing, or do you think it's just like because we were just talking about childhood trauma, or do you think it comes from that breakdown?
I mean, shit. Will Smith had adulthood trauma. I mean, let's not forget he was a child actor. Child actors are fucked up. Child actors are fucked up. Child celebrities are fucked up. And just because he did a great job and not smoking crack or running around on fire, he's like the Jay-Z of the comedic actors. You will never catch him. You get what I'm saying? Like Will Smith is just one of them dudes that he 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 he, he had it right. He had it right. Oh, everybody Borgen? I'm Borgen too?
Am I Borging y'all?
No, you're
Oh,
not
okay.
bored in true justice. What's your thoughts on it? I would like to hear your opinion.
Uh, well, he said that it's not an emotional thing, but I mean, he was breaking down in tears, like he was almost in tears when he screamed back at Chris, and he immediately regretted it. And for the public to push that it's okay, I think it's wrong because you're teaching your kids that when they go to school and someone says something to them, it's okay for them to start going upside their head. When you know that's going to cause for suspension, you know that's going to cause them to get. That's not something we're to teach our young generation because it just doesn't even fit in our society to react like that. Um, Also, you can't just react off of words because people are hateful and they just say stuff just to trigger you. So we have to teach our people to be impermeable to that. You know, that's how I feel about that.
Well,
Yeah,
I
if
look
he
at it
said it
as
wasn't emotional, he lied if he said it wasn't emotional.
right, and it definitely was emotional, but I look at it as Will Smith is one of those people that deserves more grace with what he did because, like you were saying, Swolf, he had like almost a perfect run, never really got into any trouble or anything. So like the one time he blows up, he's getting scrutinized the way that he is. And the thing is with that, I feel like, how can I say this? I feel like in my opinion, I feel like what he did was needed. Now I understand that we're not supposed to teach violence and all of that, but sometimes you do have to stand up for yourself. And we can't dictate what standing up for yourself looks like sometimes, especially when it's boiling. Because, people have been coming at them for years
That's a
and
fact.
coming at them real hard, especially since the whole red table talk and the August Alsina whole situation. So, I mean, of course the man was going to blow up. He's human. We have those natural human reactions.
Yeah, but he was laughing initially. That's the problem with that. And not only that, I just think that he could have handled it more class. He could have went up there because I'm gonna take you guys back if you remember. I'm showing my age here. When Arsenio Hall and Eddie Murphy, when Eddie Murphy was on Arsenio Hall, when Arsenio Hall insulted Eddie Murphy, he handled it by insulting him back, and it was just very funny. I would just hope that it would have been the same thing, and then he
On
would have
my
walked up
life, true
there and
justice, I agree with you.
clowned him or something.
If Chris Rock would have said you didn't slap August Alsina, he would have won. He would have won.
Destroyed him.
But he sat there with that dumb look on his face, looking like a wooden fucking puppet. That nigga looked like Pinocchio. He slapped that nigga into a mannequin.
I think he handled it well. I think he handled it really well.
Yeah, he handled it well. But the thing is, because like I explained, Chris Rock is a stand-up comedian. Will
Shout out to
Smith is
Chris Rock,
not.
man. Way to handle that. Good
Shout
job.
out to Chris Rock. But I do wish he would have dropped that Alcina line on him. The thing is, because Will Smith is a comedic actor. Stand-up comedians, they have a different rule book. If it's funny, nigga, it's funny. I don't give a fuck. If we walking down the street and you walking your dog and your dog pass out and die, if it's funny, I don't know what I'm finna say. But if it's funny, nigga, you're gonna laugh and not take it personal. Like that's fucked up, dog. You ain't shit. I can't
Exactly.
stand your ass.
Exactly. Exactly. And the whole audience slap. What are you gonna turn around and slap the whole audience now? No, right?
So
Yeah, but
listen, my point of view is it wasn't a comedy show. It was an award show. And it wasn't like he was hosting the award show. He just was presenting something at the moment.
mm-hmm.
So with all of that being said, it was the wrong place and the wrong time. And secondly, she had said to him countless of times, keep my name out your mouth. Where's the respect for that?
Oh, she been told Chris stop talking about her?
Yes, she been said that. She said, "Chris, leave me alone," because he been going after her for years, since the '90s, since the what
No, I knew
million
he had.
million Romance March or something. I don't know, but he been
Yeah,
going
I've
after
been
her for
seeing the
years.
clips coming up that he had jokes about her in the past, but I never knew that she told him like, "Yo, leave me the fuck alone." That just makes it all so fuck. Yeah, leave her the fuck alone. What are you doing? Damn.
Do you think he knew? Do you think Chris knew?
I think he kind of knew. I think he kind of knew because when Will stood up, that nigga said, "Uh oh."
Come on, man. You putting a whole lifestyle on that man now.
When he stood up, that nigga said, "Uh oh." You know what I'm saying? You think he knew that he was wrong or that
No, do
it
you
was
think he knew
just
that she had that, this, thing
oh
with her head?
alopecia?
Yeah,
No, I don't know. I don't know if he knew that. I don't
because
know
that's
if he knew that.
important. If
I
he
don't
Well,
didn't
know.
know, then if
here's
he
the
didn't
thing.
know, then
I
right?
mean, if he
It's
didn't know, but still, she did say, "Don't talk about me." Period. Whether he knew
Mm-hmm.
or not.
Mm.
eh.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a
I have
comedian,
to.
and it is a award show, and I think he's just randomly picking people. I don't think
But at
it's
the end of the day, they're all rich celebrities, and I don't have no sympathy for them. I'm sitting up here complaining about one rich motherfucker problem with another rich motherfucker problem, and they don't give a fuck about our problems. If they did, they wouldn't be up there doing what they doing. They'll be addressing the community. So because fucking Agent K slapped Pookie, I don't give a fuck. And the girl from what's that? What was the movie with the? I love Jada in that movie though. What was that movie with Keenan Ivory Wayans? Yeah,
And
some
Dirty
movie star.
Shame.
So yeah, some movie stars had an issue. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because I never really cared about the whole situation. I just was like, okay, he got emotional, he slapped him, okay, it's over. I felt like it just got blown out of proportion.
I
It
felt
did.
different. I was like, damn, black people are going to take a hit for this one. That's how I felt.
Hell nah. Shit, not
Yeah,
no, because
I
Chris
don't
Rock,
care about
remember
that.
Chris Rock did the black person versus niggas. Remember? He blew up with white people with that. Niggas is different from black people. So a black man slapped another black man and wasn't no niggas involved. So y'all can't blame us, motherfucker. Y'all
I just
can't
think if
blame us.
Chris would have reacted ignorantly, it would have been, we would have been hearing
On
some
my
stuff.
life. Chris would have upstrapped and knocked Will brains across that front row.
How much
All
ignorant?
black people winning
How
awards.
much
That's what we'd
more
have been hearing.
ignorant he gotta be, bro? He got the microphone. He being disrespectful. So Will like, I don't got the microphone, but I got these hands. Like,
Slap.
I think
like
he was just doing too much, man. That's
as
doing
far as
too
I'm
much.
concerned, reality is people do need to know. You can't just say anything. You can't just say anything about anybody. 'Cause some people will slap you in your mouth and go to jail or get shot and come back to life and slap you again.
Yeah,
Like I
stand up comedians get slapped. They get punched and attacked. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's one for the record, but it's too bad Uncle Murder ain't doing the yearly wrap up no more. Ain't that who
we ain't
used
gonna
to
talk
do it?
about we ain't gonna talk about how disrespectful it is to like talk about somebody significant other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, G. Can't
Yeah,
just shit
yeah.
like okay, let's do this too, Justin. Would you let me talk shit about your wife in front of you?
But damn, y'all think that's right, man? I'm not gonna haul off and
Do you
bitch
think it's right
slap
for me
you,
to talk
bro.
shit about your
I'm
wife?
not gonna bitch slap your ass, bro. I'm gonna say something back to you and try
Man,
to get you to fight
if
me.
you
But
look
I'm
and if you
not gonna
chose
just,
to
especially if
bitch
we're in a
slap me,
public
So
setting
Well,
in
if
front
all
of
I'm
hella
going to
you
say,
people.
any man
That's
that
not
I'm
how I'm gonna
with,
conduct myself.
bro, and if
oh,
you chose
listen,
to bitch slap me, I couldn't be mad. You can't tell nobody how to respond to disrespect, bro. Is what we
No,
saying.
you
what you
can,
say,
but there is
Tequila?
a general expectation. We do have laws and rules. There is a way to be a civilized person.
this is what I'm going to say. Any man that I'm with, I need him to shake the earth for me. If somebody disrespect me, you got to take up for me, especially if it's a man.
But the thing is,
We're
how
saying how he
much
did it.
was how much was taken up. True Justice said, "Don't take up for your girl." He didn't say, "Don't take up for your girl." He said he didn't have to
How he
slap
took care of it. Yeah,
her. Yeah.
that's not cool.
However
So
he saw fit.
Tequila, was he
However
okay
he saw
slapping
fit.
him? I have he saw fit. So when that motherfucker upstrap and killed this man right there, you
Yeah, then
okay with
that's
that?
how he
No,
saw fit, is
now
right.
that's going too far. I ain't talking about kill
Okay.
somebody because they said that.
Okay,
But
well,
let me,
Okay. All right. I
where's
had
the
to test the
line?
water
Where's the
because you
line?
said however he see
but
fit.
I
I
mean,
said, "Oh shit."
if he sees fit to slap somebody or if he sees fit to curse somebody out, okay. But here's the thing. I mean, honestly, you don't want to see your significant other in a altercation. Period. So that's not something that I advocate for. I don't want to see whoever I'm with just fighting just to be fighting. But I mean, in her case, here's the thing. She had said in the past, leave me alone. Please stop talking about me. He always keeps her name in his mouth. Always. He always got something to say. And like I said, it's been going on since the 90s. So when Will saw that his wife didn't laugh and she rolled her eyes and she looked, a little disgusted, he took it upon himself and blew up. Now, I do think he was in his emotions, like he was still in his role that the movie he just played, King Richard. I feel like he had a lot of that energy in.
He still was being Serena daddy.
Yeah,
You not gonna
but
disrespect me.
other than that, like I mean, like I really feel like he just had he made a mistake. He said that he was sorry. He apologized to the Academy and then later apologized to Chris
Naturally,
and
naturally.
stepped down. But I mean, it was a mistake. And I mean, but this man, like I said, he
It
never
was
really
not
did
a
nothing.
mistake. It was not a mistake.
He
He
didn't
can
trip. He
slap
didn't
again
trip
if
up
he
that.
think it's a game.
He said he accidentally tripped and slapped him. But
He's
listen to
not
what True
not gonna
Justice said though.
apologize.
But True Justice said, "I'm not gonna slap him. I'm gonna say something back and make him fight me,"
Right. Come on,
which is the
G.
same thing. So you might as well just slap him and fight.
Get
MJ
it
in the
over
building,
with.
peace to you,
I'm
and
using
thank
my
you. So
words.
Peace,
What's up,
peace,
until
MJ?
he
peace.
punch you, so you want him to slap you first, is what you're
But
saying.
you don't got the mic. So you wouldn't matter what you
No, I'm
say.
using words to react with words. Now, if he punched me, I'm using a punch. If he
And nobody
try to
gonna
use
hear
death,
shit.
then I'm gonna use death. That's everything on his own level. I'm just saying
This man just
Okay.
disrespected
My
you.
opinion, he did
logically.
not do it for Jada. He did it for himself. Okay?
Oh
Like
shit.
we gotta stop saying that he did it for Jada. Because if that was the case, he been married for Jada for how many years? She been getting played, insulted, especially with that August Alsina thing. He wasn't really coming out checking anybody then.
Ah,
Listen,
hell
he did
no.
it for himself, okay? He got
MJ.
triggered. He felt that his manhood was being violated because not only was he being disrespected as a man and a husband in front of his wife and children and on national TV, he did what he decided he wanted to do. And that's what men do. You decide what you want to
Wow.
do, whether it's right or
I don't
not.
think he
But
did
you
it for
can't.
See, that's a
Wow.
problem right there. That's a problem right
I don't think
there.
he did it for
That's what
That's a
that
himself
does.
though.
See,
problem.
Swamp? That's what that does. You see what his
True
action
Justice.
did?
Hold on, True
See how?
Justice, because y'all
See the
having two different
reaction?
conversations, True
Yeah, I
Justice.
see, but I don't think okay, so you feel like he should have what should Will have defended Jada from with the August Alsina thing?
Because I don't see no separation. Man, hold on.
With the
No, I
August
want
Alsina thing, the simple
yeah.
fact is that when he gave August the blessing to be with Jada when they were separated and he was out there dating those white actresses,
Oh,
August
shit.
Alsina made it his business to let it know that he was dating Jada. So in that sense, he violated his understanding where he went to the man to say, "Hey, listen, there's something going on with me and your wife, and I know you're separated. Am I okay to date her, knowing that I'm friends with your son?" He got his blessings. August broke that code and made it
But that
everybody
ain't
else
what
know
happened.
out on the street that they were dating. Whatever reason why he did it, whether it was for clout, whatever not, but he could have checked him on that, especially if they had a conversation man to man behind closed doors. That yeah, you can date my wife because I'm dating somebody else.
But hold
Fact.
on, hold
Hold
on,
on.
hold
That ain't
on.
the story. That ain't the
Your
story
Fact.
Will
I'm
and
I'm
Jada
with an
said.
open I'm in an open relationship with a female. Her dude get out of line. I'm supposed to go check him?
Right.
No.
Listen,
She's supposed to
is
check that nigga.
no, see, but here's the thing though. The thing is that he had a conversation with Will. He had to get Will's blessing to even deal with his wife, because just because you're in an open marriage, you don't get to deal with anybody you want to deal with. Both parties in that marriage have to be accepting of whoever you want to date with. So when you have your one-on-one conversation with dude and you give him the blessing, and it's supposed to be something like, just between y'all, and not something that needs to be out in the public, especially if y'all live public life, and him going out there and making it known in the public, that's him violating his respect for that man.
Facts.
All right, well, I don't know
That's
how
what I'm
open
saying.
relationships go. Yeah, I don't know how open relationships go. If he had a conversation with that man, like, man, yeah, like, first of all, that's the end of the story for me. Any nigga having a conversation with another man about piping this girl, where do you think this is gonna end up at? That is
Well,
crazy.
the way how men's egos and shit is set up, it's not gonna end that it's not gonna end that well. But like I said, it was a violation on August because he disrespected that dude. If there was an understanding, they had a conversation. Will gave his blessings for them to be dealing with each other because they were separated at that time. And if he, I don't know what was his reason where he thought it was okay to make it public, because it apparently they were dealing with each other for a good minute before it became public, before they was actually seen on those red carpets.
Cause that ain't the
So
case
do
though.
you?
That ain't the case though, of what was told though. Like, cause Will and Jada say August was sick and they was helping him get some help. And then along the way, Jada and August had their situation. Now they always had an open relationship where Will was doing whatever, Jada was doing whatever. But the way
Right,
August
but you
dealt
gotta
with the
also
fact that he was in the triangle was the problem. The fact that
but you gotta
August came
understand
out.
this, Goldmine, and this is and you gotta understand this. Will said numerous of times on many interviews that there was no infidelity in his marriage.
Okay,
Meaning,
if we got an open relationship, ain't no
no.
infidelity.
See,
What is
that's
you
the
talking
thing.
about?
But see, that's you under the understanding that you're saying that just because you have a open relationship, there could never be any infidelity. Yes, it is, because
Stop saying you got an open relationship.
in that open marriage, they have agreements amongst each other
Ain't
who they
nobody
can
telling each
deal
other
with
every
and what
time
they
they
can
have
do.
sex. They're not doing
It
that.
has to be accepted on both parties.
Nobody's doing that for real, MJ. Have you ever had an open relationship? Nobody's doing that.
Mm.
Nobody's sitting there telling they mate, hey, I'm about to go have sex with such and such. Because it don't always happen that way. You
But see,
don't go out here and
I
plan to
know,
have
but
sex
that's the
with people.
difference
Shit
between fake
happens.
open relationships and
No,
actual
again,
open
have you ever had
marriages.
an
Like,
open
most people
relationship?
don't operate in an actual open marriage. They operate in,
Everybody
they just
relationship
want
don't
to
gotta be
be,
the
they don't want to
same.
be chastised for cheating. That's literally how
Hold on,
people
baby.
are doing. They're not
That's
doing the
but see,
real thing.
that's your point of even talking about open relationships, period. You feel like that's why people are in it. But what I'm trying to tell you, just like any monogamous relationship, all of them ain't the same. It's based on the dynamic of the people involved. So me nor you could say, hey, they got a fake open relationship. Hey, they had to have this conversation. All I'm going off of is August interview, Will and Jada interview. So they're the only people that was involved. And far as I'm concerned, Will and Jada don't have no reason to lie. The world been knowing they been open with their relationship. Now, as far as what you saying about them sitting down talking to each other, I ain't never heard nobody with an open relationship sit down and, hey, every person I'm thinking about touching, I'm finna tell you
Okay,
right now,
well,
because it don't work like that.
how,
Chemistry don't happen like that.
how
Don't
many
nobody just sit
open
down and say, I'm
how
gonna have
many
sex all
couples
the
do
time.
you know? How many couples do you know that's in a open marriage?
I was in an open marriage.
And you didn't have a conversation?
Damn.
Like, what you mean? Have a conversation. It's
Like,
already a conversation. We gotta understand that we're in an open marriage.
so in your open marriage, you was okay to date whoever you wanted to date, and so was she.
I mean, this is the thing. Let me lay it all out here.
This
Y'all
is
call it
only
a
just a yes
poly
or no question,
relationship.
go mine.
I'm answering it. Y'all call it a poly relationship. But when you lay out the tenements of a poly relationship, you do not, I repeat, you do not sit down and be like, you know what? Every little single thought that I'm having, we're going to discuss that right now. You have an understanding. This is the pattern of life I'm trying to live. So if I say I'm going to be poly, why would you be surprised if I turn around and have another girlfriend?
But
Like,
see,
what are you
that's the
talking
thing. Like,
about?
even with the poly relationship, there's like those discussions is on the basis of what is acceptable amongst their relationship. Like, those
That's why
conversations
they
going to
even
have
agree
to
to have
happen
one.
regardless, because there's certain things that they will still consider cheating if it's not discussed. Like seriously, I know so many people who have been in poly relationships. I know people who have been in open marriages, and there are literally guidelines to what they will deem
That's the
cheating or not.
understanding, MJ. I'm not saying there's no understanding, but what I'm saying is the understanding you're talking about is really not realistic. The understanding of every time I'm finna have an intercourse with another woman, I'm going to sit down and talk to you about it before it happens, because that's not how chemistry works. That's not organic. Ain't nobody out here having no robot ass conversations or relationships. We tell each other up front so we have an understanding. So that's the conversation.
So then, what would be the
It would be based on the dynamic of whoever it is in the relationship. I couldn't tell you.
real understanding when you're in those poly or those open marriages? Then
It's
that you
based
just
on
want to
who.
have sex with other people.
I
That's
can't I
just the
can't
only
think
main
for other
understanding
people.
of that.
I can't think for other people like that, MJ. But what I will tell you is based on the people that's in the relationship. No different than a monogamous relationship. People will always say like the masculine is supposed to lead the way in a monogamous relationship. But depending on who is more masculine in the relationship, it might be the woman. So in a monogamous relationship, it interchanges. It's the same thing whether you got one partner that you with for life or you got two or three partners. All I'm saying is
So then,
we can't
I guess
fathom it.
my understanding would be, well, I guess what I'm trying to say is then, what if you're saying that the understanding of what your poly relationship is gonna change amongst whoever's having the relationship, then
Yes.
what would you like? What would be your opinion as what is the grounds or the foundation of the relationship period? If you're able to not only
Yes.
sleep with someone else, you're also able to create other different forms of relationships
I
even
mean,
though you're in that relationship.
so often we so used to not valuing anything unless we have control over it. So we can't fathom the fact that people would be able to self-identify, control themselves, not put nobody else in harm's way by way of what they want to do. Um, the agreement is we agree to be there for each other in good and bad. The agreement is I'm gonna bring to the table what I got, and you're gonna bring to the table what you got. I'm not gonna bring in nothing that's gonna harm or hurt you. But if I do bring in something that's gonna harm or hurt you, I promise to reconcile. That's what relationships are,
I mean, I
regardless.
don't know. I
But we
mean,
get
yes,
so caught
but I
up
think
in
it's
if
just like
somebody
I
gonna
think it's
hurt
kind of
us or
like
not, to the point we can't have a relationship. Because like Swar was alluding to earlier, when people have so-called problems in their relationship, whether it's the other person got a problem or you got a problem, we think we're supposed to just leave that person. But you really find out how much you really care about that person. Because if you just leave somebody when they need help, then how you say you care?
it's not necessarily about leaving somebody when they need help. It's
Yes,
about
sir.
when you're helping someone and you're hurting yourself. Because if you're hurting yourself by helping someone, then you're at this point
Don't be in a
you're
relationship.
not operating in self love. Because
Don't.
you can care somebody to the point where that you put yourself at a detriment. Is that a good thing?
Now we're not talking about the extremes. You know that, right?
No,
We're not
it's
talking
not
about
about
abuse.
necessarily being an extreme. It could also just even be an
No, I'm
emotional
just saying it's
extreme too.
clear that gold mine and you don't stand for abuse or anything that's abnormally we
I
know
know
is
you
wrong.
don't stand for abuse, Gold Mine. I'm not
But we got
saying
other
that.
people listening. So me and
Hey,
you
she
have to
got
be
New York in the motherfucker
responsible.
on that one.
Yeah, we have to
Say it
be
again.
responsible. Like, so in being responsible, I gotta put that out there, like, hold on, y'all, for it
I
get
know, Gold Mine.
misconstrued.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. I'm not
Yeah.
saying that. I'm not saying that you're down with abuse. I'm just saying like there is some situations where you can care for someone and you can support them as much as possible, and then it's to the point where
Come
it
on,
becomes a
babies.
detriment to you. So when that
Mhm.
person gets into that very deep level
But
where
you'll know.
they're low, and you're always helping someone rise up, and they can't help you rise up because you always been that strong person to help rise up,
But that's
then
y'all
what
relationship.
happens in that situation is because you didn't act in self-love where you can make sure that you are sustainable when you're helping someone, you start to get resentment from the same person that you're trying to help.
No,
That's
I
why it's
totally
very
understand.
important that you have to keep a certain level of self-love. And that goes
Now
for
listen,
anyone in the
I
relationship.
totally understand that, and
Mm-hmm.
Suave could concur that everything that you just described. When I talked to my bro and I cried my heart out to him about my situation, that's exactly where I felt. But as I look at that situation 10 times over, 20 times over, 30 times over, I started to realize you need to get at the table and eat, baby. I started to realize that through all of that stuff, no matter how I fix myself to look at it and see that it was somebody else, you feel me? As an adult,
Mm-hmm.
you know when it's time to go. So a lot of that stuff that we wind up going through after the fact of we let that moment go by, and as Blue would say, when you get to the point you can't say no, you gone too far. So for a lot of us in our relationships, we get into relationships and we think it's this ownership or obligation type situation. And we always find ourselves resenting the whole relationship to the point we start painting relationships as though they're the issue when it's the dynamic in which we choose to go into the relationships. So whether you got an open relationship or you got a closed in relationship, as far as I'm concerned, your relationship should be freeing. So whenever we trying to figure out why you able to do this and this person ain't able, everybody should be able to do what they want to do. So if you feel like you
Mm-hmm.
want to be in a monogamous relationship, you should be free to do that. If you
Be
feel like you
free.
want to be in an open relationship, you should be free to do that. But when it
Get
comes to
the
the
fuck away
tenements
from
of
me
that,
and
it
go
would be
do that.
strictly based on those people that's in that relationship. Because I couldn't tell you. I ain't with nobody right now, but I know when we do get in the situation, I'm always open and upfront. Like this, how I'm living, and
Y'all
either
ever?
go ahead, bro.
No, wrap up the last point. I thought you was done. My
No,
bad.
I was gonna
Either
say,
what?
in either that person say that they with that lifestyle or they not. Cause Suave told me this too. He was like, bro, you would rather be with somebody who want to be with you than just be with somebody because you want to be with them. And for a lot of us, that's what it is. We with people because we want to be with them. They don't want to be with you. And then we try to rationalize that it's the way that we went, like the type of relationships that was the problem. No, it's the dynamic between y'all two.
Mm.
That's
Y'all ever
sad.
been in a situation where where y'all advise someone to leave you the fuck alone, or have you ever left someone alone because of your problems?
Can I interrupt Sean right quick?
That's a good one.
Yeah, go ahead, Tequila.
All right, I'm about to leave, but I just want to brag right quick. I want to brag.
Let's go.
My,
Let's
my
go.
my babies are right here, and my oldest, she has another drawing, and I just want to show y'all why everybody's here.
Let's get it.
Oh, my little artist.
Please do.
Yes.
I want to
Hold
see it.
on. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. We're about to leave. We're about to leave. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, she got the braids to this today.
Okay.
Yes,
Man,
girlfriend. Hold on, wait. I be forgetting how to flip all of this around.
let me remove you from the stream so you don't show your flow. No, just go to the settings. Press the three dots, the more, and then go to settings, and then go to
It's
camera.
not working.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You can't put it in front of your face.
Oh, it
That's that
is.
iPhone
Oh, there you
14.
go.
Okay,
Hey,
there it
that's
is.
fire.
Ooh,
That's fire. Hold on, keep it right
Oh,
there.
this
that's
girl is on
nice.
Let me show my baby.
fire.
It was inspired by a song.
Hold
Looks
on,
like
y'all.
anime.
Oh, for real?
It's
There
so
you go.
cool. She did a lovely
You see
job.
that?
You said that was a side by side?
Oh my god.
You see that?
Yeah, I think she better with free-handed. Yeah, I like it. You
Wow.
got them
Look all the
eyes down pat.
details.
Yeah,
Junior.
you know how to do them
Where the
eyeballs.
picture go? Where the picture go?
You know how to do them
We try to
eyeballs.
show the
Look,
baby.
she's showing her flow.
Junior over there like, what? Look,
She's
old man, like, what the picture is? All right, Junior, you see it next time. I'll show you on the playback. Show you on the
man,
playback.
shout out to you, Tequila, man. Thank y'all for sharing that with us. That's
Right.
hard. Keep it going.
Yeah, hey, bro,
So
that
yeah,
shit
y'all
real
ever
to
y'all
that.
ever had to y'all ever lost somebody or left somebody alone or advised them to leave you alone because of your problems, whether they left you or not? Like you
I
should just
did.
leave me alone.
I
You
have
said
people
you
tell
did
that to me.
for
What?
real.
That's just why.
Oh, I got problems, and you should watch out. But
Did you take
I
the
also
advice?
said that to other people though. I've said that to other people. I'll be like, hey, I kind of have anger issues, so yeah.
You might want to leave me alone.
No, I don't say. I put it out there though. Hey, man, if I flash, it's not personal. It's just kind of like the way
Oh,
I
you
am,
let
man.
them know before you get into the relationship.
Yeah, yeah. And I've had girls also say that to me too. Oh, I hope you know I'm a jealous person, stuff like
Are
that.
you with them today?
No, but you know what? I'm still friends with all my exes. I'm friends with all my exes, and I've never had a burnt bridge with anybody that I've had a relationship with.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I
that's
mean
hard.
honesty is good. Honesty is the best policy. You should definitely be, straightforward up front. That's not a bad thing.
Hell no. Angel Gold, man. Y'all ever
Man, look,
distance yourself?
I'm gonna tell
Shout
you
out to
like
the
this.
exes.
I done had to tell people to leave me alone, and I done had to tell folks I ain't messing with you. At the same time, I done had I done had to figure out when a lot of times I was in relationships because I ain't think I was good enough. You feel me? And I thought so
Hmm.
much about other people to the point I just had to be with them at the rate that I was with them. And essentially, like Swab be talking about how most people need to break up, because that's how we are in relationships. We think this other person so much better than us, but we don't know nobody but ourselves. So anything you could think about greatness really could only be applied to you. Think about it. That's something to think about. Okay. So while you loving on everybody else, recognize you really giving the true version of yourself and attributing that to everybody else. Just.
Dead. Angel, let's be honest here.
What Angel doing? He basically asking y'all, have y'all been a heartbreaker before? That's what he asking you.
No,
I
I
think we
respect
all done broke
honesty.
somebody heart at some point, because you know how people got these unfair expectations or expectations period that you don't know nothing about. So shoot, as soon as you step outside them boundaries, you done hurt somebody's feelings for real.
No, no, I'm seriously asking, like, and not like before the. And thank you for the answers, but not like before the relationship. Have you ever been in a relationship with somebody and an event happened in their life, and then they said, you know what, I think you should, you know, I want you to be happy, and
Oh shit.
I don't see you being happy with me after past this point.
Hell
What?
yeah.
Yeah, my ex-wife definitely told me that. My ex-wife told me that. She was like,
What
you
was it? He lost
outgrown
his
me.
job. He lost his job.
Bro,
He got
when I
Nah,
first got
nah,
in
nah,
this,
nah, not on that, like not on that shit. Not like,
okay.
oh, you lost your job. Like, okay, I'm
Now
about to
she
dip
I
saying
type
he
don't
shit
know
said
you,
like
like it
Jay.
that.
happened a
I don't know if I
lot.
believe you, MJ.
What?
I don't know if I believe you, MJ.
That's so
You,
wrong, Gold
no,
Mine.
you
No, I'm
said it
saying like you might
like
have
hell
stayed with
yeah,
him,
like of
MJ.
course.
But the first time he get to talking crazy, you shut your broke ass.
Oh hell yeah! Like no, first of
I
all,
already know.
first
I
of all,
already
nobody
know.
will ever speak crazy to me.
You
Like
look,
Huh.
you couldn't wait to have that leverage position.
no,
Yeah,
it's
baby,
not
it's
about a
okay.
leverage. It's just that you're not
It's
gonna talk
okay.
crazy to me. Like, but that's
Yeah.
that's well known definitely in the beginning. You're not gonna talk crazy to me.
I don't give a fuck how much
No,
money
I'm
you
messing
making.
with
Well, I don't know. You might, oh, that's a beautiful bird. Look at this blue jay.
you. Man, don't start swap. You gonna make me go outside.
I promise, man, Katrina be having our backyard. I be getting frustrated.
Bro, I
Man,
done started
it's
doing animal
birds,
voiceovers.
it's groundhogs, it's vultures. A turkey vulture landed in my tree outside my window fucking with Katrina.
Bro, I seen a turkey vulture yesterday too.
She got so many animals around this house just eating nuts and pieces of corn and I said
Creating
it's
the
so
Garden of
tranquil
Eden,
though.
huh?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's tranquil though, but now stuff coming that she don't know what it is, like a groundhog. It was two groundhogs rolling around, and no one knows what a groundhog look like till you see it. and
Yeah,
like
you never seen a groundhog before?
not these groundhogs, because these don't look like the one off of I saw, what was that one movie? Groundhog
I gotta
Day.
go put on my
Them
Groundhog
outfit.
Day.
these groundhogs, they got long hair, long
Yes.
hair. Yeah, that one that I saw, it looked like he had short hair and it was all combed back. Nah, these motherfuckers look like groundhogs. They look like
Yeah,
baby warthogs.
there's different types. There's different types of groundhogs, especially in the location that there are. They can look pretty different. Like some look like
Yeah,
their fur look um how the seals skin look like when it's wet.
yeah.
Hmm.
There's other ones that has like very very long claws. They have like the ones who have like a big beak like nose. Their nose is like big and black and
MJ and them know.
Mm.
MJ
Yeah,
know. She
these
from New
motherfuckers.
York. Cause they
These
done
look
had
less ground, more hog. These motherfuckers
bro,
look like,
they
now
got
I know why
all
they
the
call them hogs.
groundhogs. And then they got they got these dang on rats up there, boy. That'll make your motherfucking ass be like, ain't no cat gonna stop that. You feel me? Be like, man, ain't
Yeah,
no
we
way.
got rats the size of little ass dogs.
Man,
They rule the city
they
in the
real
city
life master splitter. Real life.
for real.
They
But
swallow.
yet, but yet, stop and frisk more black people than that actually live in New York, and they still ain't
Yeah.
got rid of their rats. You can't
But I ain't
stop and
got rid
frisk
of
me
no
till you
rats.
get rid of your rats, man. This is a crime center until we get rid of rats. I don't
Listen,
care.
the if you don't know, the rats rule the city.
There
Okay,
you
like
go.
the subway system, all the old all the old like
The
vessels because
Bro,
like
I'm
state
back
starting.
in the
building, the judicial
Y'all gonna be
system.
mad at me for this one though, but I'm
Ain't
starting
no
to
getting
wonder:
rid of
are
them.
we connected to this shit? Like, are black people really connected to like rats and roaches? Like, for real, bro? Cause like, stop, Swab. I see you over there choking, dog. So, like, cause look, the shit that they do to us is not the same as they do to other people. Like, if you ever heard about the issues that was done during the Black Plague, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to figure out some shit about nature because I
Okay,
keep
so
on
what you
seeing.
saying is that rats coexist with us, but they tried to kill the white people.
I ain't say
Is
that,
that what
but
you
you
saying?
caught on. You caught on.
he's
I didn't
trying to
say that.
say that we have a different connection to nature than other races do, and I do
It seems
agree with
like
that.
it. I
The
don't
black
even like.
woman
I
is
can't
God.
explain it, bro. Animals be coming up to me out of nowhere. I be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And then I've been doing studies like, bro, with the bees and all that stuff. Like once you get to a certain vibration, bro, they come to you like a light or it's like a plant. You feel me? Because you are the vibration of nature, and everybody can't like, man, y'all to figure this shit out. Hmm? What's up, man?
Yeah, well, I don't know about roaches and rats, but I like birds though.
No, bro, you tripping, bro. Like
Yeah,
one
I'm not
day,
fucking with those rodents, and
I didn't tell y'all to live with no roaches, none of that. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand is what MJ already said. Keep the relationship that we have with these things. And keep the relationship we have with nature in general to the point when people was talking all this, this corona shit, that wasn't for you. Like, and I miss my grandmama. Like, bro, so many people crash the hell out for some shit that wasn't your problem. Like, oh my god. And now you got a cold, like you been catching colds, and you got the flu, like you, man. But you like, I got a rope. Man, get the fuck out of here. What you got is that shit them white women be getting where they always think they got some shit. What they call that shit? They anything you say on TV, they like, yeah, I probably got that shit too. Like, yeah, me too. I think I got that. Like, you need to find you something to do. You bored, so you would rather be sick. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing else to do. Shit, give yourself an excuse for why you're not doing shit. I get it, but at some point, somebody will tell you quit look back because it's not
well,
you.
the mind is very powerful. So, you know, certain things that can trigger you in your mind can have a physical effect on your body. And a lot of
Right.
people will think that, they might get something, but because they're so scared or like they become the what they call those city MD or those internet MD,
They become the
doctors.
city.
Oh
They
my
be
God, I got
tripping.
this symptom, I got that symptom. You're literally like training your mind to believe that you have it, and your body starts to shut
Hypochondria.
down because of the spinal
Hypochondria.
cord is sending nerves to your body saying that you have this, that you need to start feeling, uneasy or nervous, or your heart needs to
Mm-hmm.
start beating fast, like it's
Like you hit it. You hit
so
it right
yeah.
on the head. This a doctor that did a test. Like he did some studies. You know how they do. They start testing everybody come through. But he figured out that I think it was like damn sure over 75% of the illnesses is emotionally induced. So what you saying is right on the head. And that's why I talk straight to people mental like, hold on, my G. Stop thinking something wrong with you all the time. Stop thinking so highly of other people to the point you think so low of yourself. And stop thinking so highly of yourself that you think so low of other people. Like, what's wrong with you being great? And because you understand you great, you recognize that the core people, even if they showing hate, at the core of them, it's some of the same greatness that come through you. But, a lot of us limit our God. So, of course, we limit the abilities of the creations of, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, I'm cool. I'm cool on it, but I'm going to keep on telling you, hey, you getting cold. You getting further and further away from the point. Y'all remember that game we played? You getting hot. You getting hot. A lot of us getting cold, G. We getting cold when it comes to the point. We got so many talking points, but we missed it. We missing the point though. The true point is at the core of people. All we want to do is be loved and be loved. Be loved and show love. You feel me? You can say that in multiple ways. Be understood and find understanding. But once we start putting in other stuff like, oh, you know what? I desire this that somebody else has. Then you start developing jealousy, envy, start being judgmental of other people's situation as to surmise why you don't have it. And at that point, you trying to think for other people when you wasting your time because your judgment will be better served on you. The only person that you around 24/7, and you still trying to figure you out. So how are you gonna figure somebody else out?
Hey, Suave,
Sure,
you
man.
there?
You want this one?
Suave,
And she barely even took a little pinch up, but barely
Suave.
took a pinch up.
Hello?
Swab, you still here?
It's not there. Hey, Go, can you
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Hey, since Suave's not here, I was thinking maybe you want to talk with this agenda with me on the whole uh, Elijah Muhammad thing because they were speaking about that yesterday.
What about him?
Do you think that's true about what he did?
About the baby? About the
Yeah,
child?
yeah.
I'm not exactly sure, and I think at this point, with so many people not being here no more, we probably never know. But I do know how people are so. Y'all sit down at the table. I ain't forgetting nothing. Y'all gotta give me a minute.
Hey, you know
But
that
our people
man.
being so fickle about children, and it's certainly a talking point you can talk to black people about, and we'll get so emotional about it and don't even think no more. So, the whole thing about messing with kids is something you can bring up, and how we view black men in general. It would be easy for you to believe that every black man wants to sleep with a child, soon, or any
Yeah,
man want to
but
sleep with a child because we got history of that, or any woman. Like you could make up all kind of stuff for anybody. But again, to me, what you say about me don't say a whole lot about me. It say a lot about you when you really think about it. So, for people that wasn't there, that go out their way to be reassuring people of something they can't be sure of. Like, again, we can always say we ain't for a man being with a child or a woman being with a child. We can always say that. But I
hey,
think
but
we never
Go.
been for it. We have to
If
be
it's
no.
true, if it's true, do you think he should have held that position?
Yeah, I think he definitely could have held that position because of that. That's how you
What
get those type
position?
of positions. Hold on,
The
real quick,
position
Swab.
Elijah Muhammad was in, a leadership position. Should he have kept that position if what Malcolm X was saying that his son was saying was true?
The Nation
Okay,
of Islam should have not been able to be formed in the United States if
that's
they
what I was
know
trying to
that
say anyway.
Islam permits you to sleep with minors, why would you let an Islamic group grow in the United States?
And not
Um,
even just
um,
that, pay attention to what Malcolm did after the fact, though, Swab. Why did Malcolm go right back up under that man?
because that was his power social structure.
No, bro.
And at the end of the day, he
I
found
think
out.
Malcolm got lied to too.
No, he found out that the world don't give a fuck. Who
Huh.
gives a fuck? That's what he found out. That less people than he thought would go insane at the thought that Elijah Muhammad was with 16, 15
That's
year
a
olds.
strong potential. But I also think I don't think with that man being of that strong merit that he would have stood by somebody that he really felt like was messing
In
with a kid.
every
Like he
other
showed.
Islamic culture around the world, they're marrying minors. Why would the NOI be the only Islamic culture in the world that don't
Because
marry
for one,
minors?
that was like the black spinoff of it, bro. Like it wasn't like they was like not hiding the fact that they was doing their own version. But I'm saying with Malcolm, or if you was a Malcolm type, you know, anybody that's in here, not you, but anybody that's in here, if you a Malcolm type thinking, meaning you stand on morale to the fact that you even brought that up, for you to go back around somebody like that, it's a potential also that you might have found out that that wasn't true, bro. And that could have been used to divide it because he was stronger with Elijah and Elijah was stronger with him. So why would
Okay.
somebody want to divide that?
So did he do an interview saying I recant that information? It wasn't true.
He might as well have, cause I'm trying to remember exactly how he put it, but he was still going back to be his mascot, bro. Like I'm not gonna if you did some fuck shit, bro, like that, I'm not gonna say it in your face unless I know or I feel in my heart that shit ain't true.
I feel
Especially if
that,
I'm
but
standing on morale, like nah.
I feel that, but I'm not Malcolm X,
And
and
like
I'm
I
not
said
gonna
about
insult his
the
shoes.
yeah, and like I said about the situation in general, like we still surmising or saying the potential. I'm just saying the potential is true for what you said as well as what I said, based on what people would do to try to stop that kind of stronghold. And we know we can tell black people, hey man, he was messing with a kid. And
But
guess
it
what?
didn't stop nothing.
You know, I'm
Like,
just
like,
no,
like the
yes it did.
listen.
Oh yes
The
it did.
government does not have to say a lie about someone to stop black people from messing with them. They killed them. They poisoned them. They
But that's how
find
the
some
process
type of
go, bro.
loophole. They lock their ass up.
But
Like
that's
they
how the
do stuff.
process go though. You destroy somebody's character in the public, and then you literally destroy them. So I'm just saying, when they start talking shit about any leader, whether it's somebody talking shit about Swab, anybody, I'm sitting there like, hold on, let me pay attention. What's the merit or what is this person
But
using or
Malcolm
telling me
X
this?
put that out. The news did not put that out.
But who told
Malcolm
Malcolm is
X.
my thing, because I know somebody told Malcolm that shit.
Yeah,
Malcolm
it
was
was
Malcolm
his.
there.
said
It
he
was.
saw
It
it.
was his Elijah Muhammad's son that told him that.
Okay,
He
and
said he saw
how
it.
many people kids rebel against their parents, say all kind of stuff that they know
Not
they
like
don't
Malcolm
have to
that.
X
say.
said
They
he
don't
talked.
rebel like that.
Again, y'all,
Malcolm
I'm
X said he
still not
talked to
trying
the
to say
girls.
this
Malcolm
is
X said he
definite.
talked to the girls. Malcolm X said he talked to the girls. There's no second hand person needed here. He said he talked to the girls.
Yeah, yeah. You never heard of a
Yep,
group of people not liking one person?
I
You never
believe
heard
it,
of
bro.
that?
I believe it, bro.
I believe
I
it.
No,
believe it.
I believe it's possible too. But again, like I told
No,
True
I
Justice
believe
when
it's
I first
true. I don't
started,
believe it's possible. I believe it's
I
true. I
believe
don't
it's
believe
I
it's
believe it
possible. I
possible.
happened.
can't
He
see it.
got
I
caught.
know it's possible. I know it's
Malcolm
possible,
caught
but
him.
I believe
Out
it's
of
Yeah,
all
I
possible.
believe.
people.
It's okay, so let's surmise, believe, and know in the same sentence. All I'm saying is I was there. So I'm never gonna sit here and bold face be like, man, yeah, I know exactly what the hell happened. I ain't talked to them girls. I ain't talked to them. Nor was I there. Nor was
I
Malcolm.
asked you if you thought he did it. That's what that was the initial
And
question.
I said, I believe it could have happened, but I wasn't there. So I'm never gonna stand on some shit as though I was. That's what I surmised to you. And
Well,
I'm
my next
still gonna
problem
stick to
is
that.
that my next question to you was that if that was true and he did do that, should he still be the leader? And you said
And I said
yes.
yes, because that's we
Why,
need those
man?
type of leaders, bro. You sitting up
The
here talking
hell?
about people blindly following somebody. How you think you get somebody that would do that type of shit? Other than they know, hey, I have to be this type of person mentally. You don't get nobody that just want to lead everybody like that. Other than they already messed up mentally. So of course, yeah, he should have been in that position because that's how he got there. What you mean? People need to stop following people blind. That's what they need to
Uh,
stop doing. Don't blame the person for leading. It's easy for us to sit over here and talk shit about every leader and then turn around and talk about why we don't got no leaders. Because it's so easy to sit back and scrutinize rather than somebody else pick up the lead. And if you ain't doing that, then you ain't gonna, man, like, I'm telling you, bro, I know how easy for somebody to say some shit about your ass. And people run with that shit because guess what? It already make them feel uncomfortable that you doing the things you doing, the great things that you doing, to the point you become the leader. In some situations, people don't appoint themselves as leaders. They just keep on showing and prove, and everybody say, you know what, we following you. So if it's a situation such as that, like, I mean, I'm gonna quickly be like, man, I know how they attack them type of people. Because if you do what? You cut off the head, the body gonna fall. So of course, I'm not gonna be quick to be like, man, shoot, every time I turn around, you know, it's always the leader doing some shit. No, I'm not gonna be the one to quick to say that.
That's
I'm
an
listening
interesting
to Malcolm.
perception, though, where you're coming from.
Because I've always been put in a leadership position, and I know how people would make up shit about you just to surmise why they not you.
Yeah, it's
I'm
hard.
listening to Malcolm. I know that propaganda has been put out against people, but I'm not questioning Malcolm that much. That's just it.
I'm questioning everybody.
Man, I'm questioning everybody, but I'm not questioning them that much. And if
Why
he
not?
lied, he got away with it. If that motherfucker, because
Because that's
there's
not a
only
true
so far.
investigation if you don't question everybody. I'm
I
questioning
didn't say
everybody
don't
with the
question.
same
I didn't say don't
objectivity.
question that. I didn't say don't. I said question everybody, but there's an extent you have to get to. Like if you're gonna question Malcolm, how do you know? I saw him. Are you sure you saw him? Yeah. With what eyes? These eyes. And you ain't asked Elijah shit. So at least go ask Elijah. So Malcolm has been questioned, and he said, "I saw these girls. I talked to these girls. Elijah Muhammad was sleeping with underage children. Yeah, that's it."
Hold on. I'm not blindly, like first, I see how it come off, man, that you say that. I'm not blindly trying to defend Elijah. But what I'm speaking
Sounds like it.
about, I know it do. So thank you for clearing this up. I know it do. But it's clear that I'm talking about what a leadership role is. So what I'm speaking about, and I'm still not blindly speaking about that either. What I'm being understanding of is, like Swaz said, the propaganda machine. So I'm never gonna just be so agenda based to the point I'm gonna be like, shit, I'm gonna go after this man. Because there's a whole agenda to create these type of situations to where, hey, you know what? Yeah, you might have been with a child. But then like it's a lot of people. Listen,
There's no
we're not
but.
just talking about him again, but it's other people.
He's out of here. You're out.
Okay,
Like,
That was
I know how easy.
but this what I'm saying. Okay,
Look, I know
how
it's just
many?
like biology class when somebody brings up the word penis, and you never heard of somebody being so objective. Even though I have kids, I'm never gonna get so emotional to the point I don't think all the way around the block and then come right back around the block a different way because they probably following me home. So what I'm saying is, I'm just being objective. That's the only way you really gonna find a solution. But if you got an agenda, you only gonna find a reason to keep going with your agenda. Just like you asked me this question with the agenda. You said, what you think about the agenda?
I know.
So I went
Shout out to
objective
the
on
dude.
you.
Shout out to the dude we did that show with, but he got that documentary out. It's a movie called Nine Wives about Elijah Muhammad and his wives. And it details the story. Any old man marry, like, come on, man. If you see this man marry an 18-year-old woman, bro, publicly, he on his ninth wife. His ninth wife. You're 60. You just married an 18-year-old. You're 50. You just married an 18-year-old. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody playing with that. Ain't nobody playing with that. That's sexually immoral.
Again,
that's sexually immoral.
Everybody go into this marriage conversation. That's why I keep saying, listen, where is everybody headed? Like, I thought people was married out here. Because last time I checked, marriage ain't all about marriage. I mean, having sex. Actually, it gets less when you do get married. So
what is that 18-year-old doing for you? She doesn't have the experience
y'all want to
take
personalize it towards Elijah. I hear the details you bringing up, but as you keep on seeing, I'm going to the
debate
conversation. I'm not gonna get into the details with you. I'm never gonna sit there and just
talk about
I'm
asking in general. You're 53 years old. Mm-hmm. What does an 18-year-old wife have to offer you, sir?
Okay, so look, this is what I'm gonna say to you. Nothing for me. Nothing for me. But if it's me though still doing it with an 18-year-old bro, you know it's not gonna be for the reasons that you thinking right now. So in that sense, can we get the wise wisdom of a 50-year-old trying to bring somebody up? Because at the end of the day,
As a
if
wife,
you ain't got nothing, if you don't got nothing, like a lot of these 50-year-olds, it's still technically really 30, bro. Like, we're not gonna sit over here and play like these motherfuckers really all the way mature. They just been getting it for 10 years. At 40 is when a lot of people really start
What
clicking.
that mean? What
I mean is, shit, I'm immature. You probably under 40. You immature. Like, that's what it means.
So that means we could. So that means we could mess with 18-year-olds because we're immature.
Again, now we got to get into the purposes of marriage in certain culture. See, everybody think marriage is strictly about sex. Now that I'm married to this person, I can have sex with them. That
no, I'm past the sex part.
You,
I'm saying I'm past the sex.
I'm saying that's the general
But we're past the sex part. It's
no,
not.
I'm saying
It got
that's the
nothing to do
general
with sex.
conversation because we wouldn't have
It got
a
nothing to
problem
do with
him.
sex.
But listen, no, you won't have a problem with him bringing in an 18-year-old because look, I have this much money, I have this much legacy that I can leave behind for somebody who just started out. You wouldn't have a problem with somebody giving somebody a head start, but
you don't have to marry. But you don't have to marry them.
That's how
to
you pass
do that.
on shit in this system.
But you don't have to marry them to do that.
That's how you pass on shit in this system.
You marry people to pass shit on,
bro. As the people who married for tax reasons.
Why you can't adopt?
And so they don't have to worry about this shit when it comes down to you being dead. Ask them.
Why you can't adopt them?
Ask them people, bro. You gonna adopt an 18-year-old? You can't adopt an 18-year-old. You know you cannot.
Why not?
You can't. Okay, go adopt an 18-year-old, bro, because they legally groomed. That's why.
You can adopt an 18-year-old.
Again, bro, this is where we get into the point of what's your
and you don't have to adopt or marry them. You could just here's a business, here's an EIN, and I'm let me put you on. Let me hand you some generational wealth, and then some counseling, and then if you need some good word of advice, here's my number. I'll be at you. You don't have to have any intimate relationship with them.
Man, that's what you would deem necessary, right? But if it's your legacy,
I wouldn't be nowhere near
I'm saying if it's your legacy and how you want to pass it on, then I can't tell you that's wrong either. Just like,
but I can tell you you're wrong if you. I can tell you you're wrong if you're 50 marrying 18-year-olds to pass down a fucking legacy. I can tell you you're wrong.
If you don't have ill reasons for that, I ain't gonna sit here and fix my face and say, "Hey, bro, that's fucked up." That's the way you want to pass it down. If somebody there's literally women in African cultures that marry each other just to keep certain things within the family. So
we're not in African cultures. We are not in African cultures. We are in America.
What?
We are not in African cultures.
Islamic tradition is not African. American.
No, it's Arab.
Whoa.
It's Arab. And it's American.
Hold on. What Arab people brought the knowledge of Africans to the world?
Ibn Amin.
Okay, so when we talking about Islam, we really talking about the sciences of African culture.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. Just because they excuse certain things, because of the ill things that men excuse and want to do, don't mean just because there's ill things within the Islamic culture.
All I'm saying is Islam is not an African culture. Islam is not an African culture.
Put money on it. Put money on it.
What culture did Islam come up out of?
What? That's what I'm saying. It's a collective of African traditions.
No, it's a bastardized version. It's a whole bunch of different African. It's a whole bunch of different African traditions. It's a melting pot
of African traditions within that Islamic culture to the point it's the basis. Okay, it's the basis of it. How about that? It's the foundation of the culture. Now, all the cool stuff that we can point out about the children and all of that, even
the basis of Islam,
even that I don't romanticize about Africa. So you can take that back to Africa too. Because they marry 18-year-olds and younger.
The basis of Islam is that Allah is the only God and He is supreme. Where do you find that out in Africa? Any African culture?
Man, the king is God and He's supreme because the kings over there can marry anything.
They never said the king created the universe. No. In no African culture are they saying this man right here.
We arguing religion. Versus a culture, bro. That's what you just tried to do right
there. Religion is a culture. Religion is culture.
No, not necessarily. That's why they came up with religion to break down the cultures. Let's get that right. They came up with religion to supersede the culture. That's why they put traces of
religion is a culture
based on y'all in this
We know you gonna
Religion
love
is a
this.
culture.
But we
Religion
got a
is a
little Europe
culture.
in here. We got a little, you know what I'm saying? We got a little
That
Congo
none of that is
pieces.
adding information to the conversation. The
What's not
religion
adding
is
to the
religion.
conversation?
Religion is a culture based on supernatural. That's all. It's a culture. It's a culture. They center around the point that Allah is the creator of the universe, is the only God, and
It's
that's
a
what the culture
practice that they
thrives
came
off
up
of.
as a compilation of all cultures. So therefore,
No,
everybody would feel like they was tied into this so-called
no,
saving or bloodline. Bruh,
no.
I
Islam
can
is not a
show that because
combination
I
of
can
all
show
cultures.
you where you got some Christian-like stuff up in Islam, just like you got some Christian-like, some Islamic-like
That's
stuff in
because
Christianity, as
yes,
well
that's
as in
because
Hebrew.
Islam comes up out of Christianity.
Okay, so when people came over religions, they came over religions. The kings came over religion in order to entrap all the people they wanted to follow them. So they put all of their traditions and cultures within a religion, bruh.
And so that makes it African?
I mean, it don't make it not. If you got who got the most culture out here? I'll wait.
You saying they stole
Who got
they're
the most culture out
implementing
here, bro? Who got the oldest culture out here? I'll wait.
No, I want to stick to the conversation.
I'm just
You're
saying it don't get no greater culture than the original culture, bruh.
that what are you how does that tie into the conversation we're having?
If
What
you
I'm
trying
saying
to
is
take African out of culture, you don't have no culture. So when you say there's cultures that's intertwined in the religion, just like I said, then you agree that guess what? The basis of Islam, the basis of Christianity, the basis of Hebrew is really African culture.
no, it's anti-African.
Yes, it's anti-African because it's meant to supersede it. That's why they put all the African cultures in one and told you it ain't African.
It's an anti-African culture. It's not based on African culture. It's based on their own thing. Islam is an Arabic-based, Arabic religious culture based on the fact that Allah is God. That has
Now
nothing
show
to
me
do
where
with
the
it.
Arabs was allowed to exist without any contact with these African people. Let's go. And show me which Arabs carried on past the ones that said they was the keepers of the knowledge of, like, come on, bro. That was in Africa. Like, who survived past that? Who survived past that?
Survived past what, bro?
Who are the keepers of the sciences of the Egyptians or the
The Romans.
No,
the crackers.
no. See, that's what they told you.
That's what you see.
No,
that's what
bro.
you see. Ptolemy made
I
it
know
into
who
the
gave them the
Egyptian.
game. You don't see the Arabs gave them the game.
The Arabs gave who the game?
Man, whoever came out to them.
The
Whether
Romans
you want to call it
gave,
the Romans, the Khazars, or whoever.
No, the Romans gave Islam to the Arabs. The Romans created Islam and gave it to the Jewish Christian Arabs who were in
I give you that because
Yemen.
the Romans was going around creating religions to supersede the cultures of the people they were trying to
the Arabs
rule over.
didn't give
That's
shit.
what I just said. They came over religion to supersede the cultures of the people they wanted to rule over. Now you can't supersede the cultures of the people and get them to agree to some shit that ain't already in their shit. That's why they agreed to it so easily. That's why you got a whole bunch of black people walking around talking about they Hebrews, because there's certain tenements within that Hebrew culture that they connect to and it go right back to them people.
Sure. Okay. Islam is not an African spirituality system. Islam is not based on African spirituality.
Hey, look, it was just at this point popularized, kept in shape by people that was African. So we just gonna say they ain't touching it all. They ain't adding into it. They ain't take away, which I doubt. Because if we play telephone right now, it don't work like that. So when we talk about people running around with translations, that was us or African people. Like, how the hell you gonna not have a trace of us? Not to mention, they came, like, the whole point of coming up with religion, like we just agreed is, we're gonna supersede the cultures. And the only way you can supersede the culture, like you said, also, create a melting pot of the cultures. So therefore, everybody can identify with it. And then with what? Control themselves and fly the banner too. So they'll fight the fight for us as well, but they'll never fight against us. So,
okay, but me taking a chair out of your house, a chair out of Brandon Bay house, a chair out of Pro Black house, a chair out of Holly house, put it in my house, don't make my house all of y'all house.
A cherry culture, bro. See,
no,
culture tell you when to eat. Culture tell you what we wear, culture basically tells you how to live. You see what I'm saying? To the point, if you take that from me and put it somewhere else, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go find that shit and
But that's what I'm
survive.
saying, because I take your chair. This is your chair. I put it in my house. Does that make my house your house? No. It just includes your chair now. Just
Yeah,
because they take,
but if I don't have no chairs, guess what? If I want to sit down, I'm gonna go to your house. What you talking about?
but that don't make my house your house. That just means you
No,
sitting in my house.
it don't make it your house, but my chair is definitely in your house.
Okay.
Okay,
But
so
that
when I want
doesn't
to
make, so
relate
that's my
to
point.
sitting
Because
down,
there
I'm gonna
are
go to your chair. And after so
because there are
long of going to that
correlations.
chair, bro, if you keep letting me come in that house at my own rate, like you leave the door unlocked, I'm gonna
No,
surmise that it's
man.
both
Come
our
on,
house.
man. What is
And
we
I'm gonna
talking about?
protect it like it's both of our house.
No, go back,
You
please. Stop
damn
doing
right
this
I
to
am.
me.
Watch me.
If just because parts
My
of your
chair in there
religious,
too.
just because I include parts of your culture in my culture does not make this culture your culture. Just because your house is in your chair is in my house doesn't make this your house. That's never gonna fly.
Look, bro, you ain't hear what I said. Look, I ain't say it's my house. I agree. It's not my house. But like I said, with religion, when you give with people some religion that they identify with, no matter how you made them identify it, guess what? They won't fight against you and they'll fight for it. So if somebody try to light fire to your house, yes, I know that's not my house, but I'm gonna protect it like it's mine because there's some of mine in there and somebody else's. Like the person who protected my chair right now, I'm gonna protect his shit too, like it's mine. So if you know anything about real estate, like we both know a little bit enough to know that owning shit ain't always what you need to control the property. So for me, I'm gonna be dealing in the controlling part at that point. Like I'm gonna be, hey, hold on, nah, don't burn down the house. My chair in there too. Not to mention, he let me hold my chair and he'll leave that shit alone. They gonna swear it's mine.
If I take your chair out of your house, put it in my house, you're gonna turn your back on your house and start protecting my house because your chair in there?
As long as my house safe, and if
Your
both
house
our
not
houses up for
safe.
grab, and I ain't got
Your
no
house.
chairs in my house, and I buy you sitting down, guess what I'm gonna protect? Where my chair is. And that's what most people do with religion. They don't give a damn about surviving in life. And that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I know all that religion shit is people culture tied up to the point. That's why they can't break themselves from that shit. Because at one point in time, that's the shit they practice. So they know that to be the truth. And truth for us is what we do every day to get by. The things that, like as a kid, you was trying to figure out how to take care of yourself, what work, you feel me? And so if everybody put what work in one book, and told you this the only place you can figure out what worked, you're gonna keep going to that book. And after so many generations of us going to that book, some generation is not gonna know that you can get that somewhere else and that book ain't yours, like you saying about the chair in the house. So that's where we at. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing, bro. Everything you saying pertinent. You feel me? And we gotta have this argument for the people to hear. Because some people is thinking like I'm thinking at certain points and thinking like you thinking at certain points. But I'm saying be objective to all of them. And I know that's what you're saying too. Like, yeah, even though we having this conversation like Dumbo said earlier, I like going back and forth with people on certain points. On really all points, but I like going back and forth with certain people because, hey, I'm able to further myself on certain points. Not to say I ain't thought it through. Not to say I have. But a lot of times we don't get to talk certain things through with other people. And again, surmise, which I like from this conversation, but Swag gonna always be my brother. And I'm gonna always be his little brother. Because at the end of the day, the way things work in life, our passions can get played against each other. But the conversation we have it must be had. Because we don't have enough conversation as it is. But let alone we don't have conversations that's not patronizing. This is a non-patronizing conversation. This is a let me talk to the core things on how I feel. Suave is like, let me talk to the core things on how I feel myself. I appreciate True Justice bringing the topic up as well. Even though I know he wanted us to go about it probably from a different perspective, I'm pretty sure you appreciate this conversation as well.
Who, True Justice? All this
Yeah.
came from him asking about Will Smith and Chris Rock.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, but shout out to True Justice, man. He did hit the pedal, man. He put in some work, man. I
Hell yeah.
appreciated his presence.
Shout out to True. Now, hey, about that Will Smith shit though, bro. I see what MJ was saying, but I don't see no separation when it comes to how Will and Jada move. Like as far as, you know, They gotta understand, just like if, you and Katrina gotta understand about what type of milk y'all buying and stuff. I might be like, man, we all lactose intolerant. Like, why is you not buying the lactate or some almond milk? Yeah, that's my motherfucking feelings about it. Now, we as humans surmise what's more important. Like when I was in church, but my girl used to be like, we always talking about what sin is greater than the other sin, when a wrong is a wrong. You feel me? So if it's about what's right and wrong, then let's go from this is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But even then, once you start doing that, this is wrong. I did that for a lot of years. You start recognizing, like, bro, wrong and right is situational. Wrong and right is situational. So for me to sit back and go back in ancient times and surmise, like, shit, I know what they should have been doing. Your ass was not there. Your ass was not there. And even then, even if I want to look at the trajectory of where we are now, okay, yeah, I got all the room in the world to do that because of the sacrifices other people made. So let me not just be so heavy with my judgment. Because one thing I learned about judging people or anything in general, the time gonna come back around. You feel me? To where now you gonna understand certain things, even if you never do it. But you gonna get a certain level of understanding about that shit. And for a lot of people, I don't think you really want to go through, but you're gonna have to go through to have a level of understanding. But life, aka karma, got a way of making everybody understand. So it's important to come on your own. Come to an understanding on your own. I might not say, hey man, I might not get to the point I ever practice, being with somebody that's young, way younger than me. Like, hell no. I like motherfuckers within 3 to 4 years, if not older than me. But, and not too much older than me, because I'm out of control with it. But be that as it may, I'm saying we got to get to a point as people in general that we're not so latent in emotion to the point we ain't dealt with our emotion for real, to the point when we feeling stuff, we can't even weigh stuff out once we get angry. Some people don't even know, hey, you need to calm down before you make a decision. We just making decisions out of pure emotion and not realizing your emotion is no different than the thermostat when you too hot in the house. You go check the thermostat, see where it's at. Like, man, I got to turn it down. Same thing with your feelings. You see where you at with certain things and you need to recognize whether or not you need to turn it down or turn it up. But if it's a situation where you need to turn it down, like here it is, us as humans, we've been so violent for how many ages? How many ages? And if you do a history on the chronological order of humans learning how to be violent versus using intelligence to move through this life, the violence come first. So how far are we really growing? When we say, you know what, you do this, this need to happen to you. Like, when are we gonna get to the point we really know how to rehab ourselves or other people? When are we ever gonna get to that point for real? We been with each other long enough. Or maybe other people, hey, we just out here playing tag. You just caught somebody else doing bad. They just ain't caught you yet. Because we all got shit. We all got certain things we need to work on. I ain't gonna play no game. Like, we all got certain things we need to work on.
My
To the
bad, I got a
point.
call, bro.
No, you good. To the point, I ain't saying that to say, hey, we can't deal with issues that we got in front of us. No, but what I'm saying is make sure that we ain't dealing too much with other people's issues to the point we forget. The reason why you so quick and hot-blooded about certain issues is because certain things might have happened to you too. Certain things might have happened to your parents. And you need to go to the therapy for that too. Or do what you feel like is necessary to get your therapy. But starting a mob ain't it. Starting a mob ain't it. I'm telling you, only compounding your issues. And once y'all knock off this person, y'all gonna have to find somebody else to be hot-blooded about. And then you want to spend your whole lifetime out here chasing witches and goblins and all kind of monsters that you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you got to save the world from. I mean, if you want to be a Ghostbuster, I mean, go ahead. But one thing I know is we always put here to fulfill a destiny. We always put here to fulfill a destiny. And worrying about somebody else over here messing up their own or creating a recipe for a disaster for themselves ain't never made nobody else better. Ain't never. It ain't. But what I will tell you is I'm paying close attention to these games people play. Like Twa used to say all the time too, bro. Like, when it gets to the point that you need a leader, You downsizing, or you basically talking bad about the people that gotta follow them anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if the people that follow you are following you blind. Because when you use your own mind, you don't gotta follow nobody. Y'all just confirm each other, and then y'all realize y'all allies. See what I'm saying? Like it don't take all that. It don't take all that. So when you talk about somebody doing that in that position, I'm not surprised. I heard somebody, what was it, Cat Williams? He said, man, for somebody to get up on stage and be a comedian, it was surmised that you would have to have a certain kind of ego to say, people need for me to make them laugh. It's the same thing with a person that purports themselves as a leader. They have already made up in their mind that people need them in a certain way. And after so long of people allowing them to be that way, guess what will happen? They will go beyond the boundaries of what they should have went. Because you get to this point of untouchableness, you go tap back into your 20s again or your teenage years. You start feeling like, man, you remember being teenagers at 20, you feel me, feeling like you can't die. Some people get to that point in their mind where they feel like they can't do no wrong after doing right for so long. See, this is called the cycle of life. And when you don't revise what you're doing in your trajectory, like for a lot of us, we need to do it daily. But start off doing a weekly improvement list. And be real with yourself. You don't got to tell nobody what's on your weekly improvement list. But put the shit you need to work on. You might look up one day and develop the type of mind to where you like, you know what? Yeah, I can say a lot about that situation. But what's it going to do for me? And then speaking about certain people in certain lights, man, it brings evils or negative things on you. Like I said, you're going to understand one way or the other. So the fact that we speak from a standpoint of not understanding, life has no choice but to bring you understanding. And I don't want that for you. I don't want that for you. So I tell you, seek understanding while you can before you get an understanding that you might kind of find out that shit, it make you feel like less of a woman or less than of a man. Because that shit might happen in your life for real. And you be like, you know what? I really don't feel like that's how we supposed to deal with that. Not to say, oh, you ain't gonna deal with it. But you might feel like, man, you know what? I need to get my family away from this situation. I don't need to crash out and go to jail and not be able to protect my family if something else happens to them. Because a lot of us, that's what we think as soon as we get emotional about these type of situations. Well, matter of fact, we don't even think. We just like, I'm gonna kill you. Like just angry. Just angry. And here it is, you've been angry the whole time. It's just an excuse to go off. Let's be for real. We angry people. And we just looking for excuses to go off. We got to work on that. Let's work on that. And you'll start seeing all this mistreatment of each other stop. Because a lot of us is angry. And that's why we start taking advantage of the power we have over people. Because that's what we're really talking about. When we're talking about people messing with people younger than them. That's people getting a thrill out of taking advantage of somebody. Or having power over somebody. No different than what a lot of us do to our kids. So you want to know how we get to this point where anybody's mistreating anybody. It's because of the hate you gave. The little infants. Come on, man. Clark talking to y'all. Bro. Quit playing. Because we ain't got no more time for it. And it's time out for us playing like we got everything together so much so that we can talk about somebody else. I'm talking to me. Y'all just having to be part of my thought process right now. I hope you get something from it. But if you don't, guess what? I ain't going to miss out on this moment of me allowing myself to be a conduit to the ancestors. And if you understand how your biology or anatomy really works, you'll understand the alchemy that it really is you. It ain't nothing but energy flowing through you. So what kind of energy are you yielding yourself to? When you don't seek understanding, but seek a reason to be up in arms with your brother or your sister. Like, what's the solution? And I remember when these conversations was being had, and everybody was like, man, fuck the solution. That's what it sounded like. Even if you didn't say it, I know I heard a few people say, everybody want to jump to the solution. No, what's the solution? Because what we over here spinning our wheels is other people going through it again and again and again and again. So if it's really a problem, then we shouldn't just spend our time talking about it. We should be, if we are talking about it, we should be finding a solution that's greater than the first solution we ever thought of as a baby, which was being violent. Because obviously, we done been being violent for ages, and it ain't stopped nothing. We went from having mega tyrants to little baby tyrants. Meaning we got everybody around here trying to play like they running some shit. Don't nobody see this? But all the while, we like, well, shoot, tag, you're in. We caught you doing something. Tag, you're in. We caught you doing something. Wow, this is the games we still playing? This is the game we still playing. All the while, still ain't addressing nothing within ourselves. Like, even the times when I was mistreated, y'all, I look back and I say, dang, you know what? What I learned from that is not totally what they could have learned from, because that's for them to learn. What I learned from that, I can't make it easy. That's what I learned in certain situations. I couldn't make it easy for people no more. And as much as you think like, oh, I'm just supposed to be ultra loving, no, you're supposed to be in balance. In balance, not imbalanced, but in balance. Everything in moderation. But we want to do it up because we ain't had stuff because they told us, you know, you didn't have a daddy. So now you want everybody to be your daddy out here. And then you mad when somebody show you they ain't your daddy. Or somebody show you they ain't your mama. They can tell you they love you and they don't care for real. That's the problem we have. If we be for real, we a whole bunch of entitled ass adults. It felt like we supposed to have something to begin with. And since we didn't have it, we out here looking at other people that we felt like, hey, got something we didn't have, as well as other people who we felt like should be replacing our mothers or our fathers. When truth be told, man, all our mama and daddy had to do was get you here. Everything else, hey, it's on you, my G. And they did even more. They made sure your ass was old enough to be able to take care of yourself, like fend for yourself. Not say you was going to have all the intelligence in the world. If you look at them, they don't have it. What the hell? When you think you was going to grasp it? Man, we ain't going to get all this shit until it's over with. But until then, we still trying to figure it out. Or else don't be around here acting like you got it. Figure it out. To the point you can talk about somebody else. But once you realize you don't got it figured out, you'll be like, you know what? I really can't. I really can't talk personally about somebody else's situation. Because at the end of the day, shit, I need to be talking personally about my situation. I need to be talking about how I need to work on my temperament. From all the times I felt like people didn't care nothing about what I had to say. Or all the times I felt like I was so hurt by other people's actions. I need to work on that. And quite frankly, I think if we all be real, that's really what we all feel. Like, dang, I need to work on my temperament. But when you get caught up in the moment, you can't see that. That's the last thing on your mind. When you checking somebody else's, how you need to check yourself. You need to lower your voice. You need to stop talking with so much motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? Like, come on, G. Don't get it twisted. We come from divinity. And we trying to rise back up to it. But it don't work the way we trying to do. We intervening in everybody's situation. We intervening in everybody's situation talking about we gods. I don't see God coming down here intervening in half of this nonsense. Or none of it, for real. So learn to be a God. Learn what's in everything for you. Because we gods having a human experience. Don't get so caught up in it that you take everything personal. And miss the whole point of it all. Because once you already decide you know what the point of anything and everything, shit, ain't nothing for you to learn. Shit, time for you to go. You made it. You made it. So don't let the things you've been through make you jaded to the point you so frustrated. You just like, man, I figured out what that is. I don't give a damn what nobody says. That's what it is to me. Well, you know what? Once you start growing, you on your way out. That's just how it works. We all part of this body. We all a part of this body. And once you no longer serve a purpose, you're worthless. And the way to continue serving your purpose is to keep your charge. And your charge is lit by wherever you learn the things.
All right, my fault, bro.
You good,
Leaving
bro.
Gold Man up here by himself.
You take charge by the way of you learning things. Every time you learn something, fire off in your brain. It lights your fire. You see what I'm saying? So keep learning, y'all. Keep learning. Even if it's just shit, you keep learning more and more about you. That's really what's important. You ain't gonna know nothing else till you know you. And you might come to find out that's gonna take you a lifetime. So what really do you know?
Shit, you never really, do you ever really learn everything about yourself or the world?
No, but it's so much fun learning about yourself because you really know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can surmise all kind of shit, you know what I'm saying, about the next person or understand as much as they show you. But you in your head thinking all kind of stuff and you hear all of that. That's to know a person for real. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned. But with other people, we having this trust fall with them that, hey, when I turn my back, you ain't finna stab me right in it. You know what I'm saying? Versus yourself, you gotta, you gotta know, yeah, even when you talk about taking yourself out, even people that you know that took themselves out, man, ask them how many times, ask them. They
But you do yourself dirty, though.
That's
like,
what I'm
just
saying.
Think about it. Every bad relationship you've been in, you put yourself in.
You thought about it.
Unless
you
it was like a
the
parent
movies.
relationship.
You thought that was how relationships go? Like,
oh, it looked like an AOR panel, motherfucker.
It
looked like an AOR panel in this.
My brothers, how y'all doing?
Hey, shout out to sports. What's good, big dog?
Oh, just enjoying you, brothers.
Niggas
That's all.
talking shit, man. Y'all not even debaters this year, bro. Like, do they understand the threat, my nigga? Like, they talking shit about Holly and pro-black. Hey.
Right, they wouldn't know what to do.
They don't
Just
know.
think
They
if we
don't
had
know what to
Wiki,
do.
Radical, Proof. Well, Wiki
That's
was
what I'm
never a
saying.
debater, but
Radical
Proof.
did.
Wiki. If we had Proof, Radical, Goldmine, Brother Bay, Swab Balls, pro-black.
Radical was vicious though. We already know
about life.
Radical was vicious though. Like that shit, bro. I used to listen to this dude. Matter of fact, we need to call him and tell him about himself. Call his ass Swab. Cause like, this nigga used to be vicious, boy. I used to listen to his debates like, man, where is Solar at with this footage, man? Cause, bro, he used to be sounding like a young Malcolm out here. I used to be like, man, hey, Swab, what you think, Swab? What you think, Swab? He going in. Brandon, I'll never forget, bro. The first time I ever had to be in a position to really just be on the line about your debate, because you know how we is, bro. We don't hold no punches. So if you would have messed up, I would have felt bad having to, say Battle Axe won, but I never doubted you was gonna win. But what I'm saying is, did you think that man was gonna really say Jesus was sitting on top of what was it, the rainbow or some shit? Like
A rainbow, a moon and a rainbow.
Bro, that shit, dude.
Yeah.
I just knew you were gonna say a spirit. Nah, he was serious. He said the man sitting up there.
We could see him.
Bro, at that point, I ain't gonna lie. The fact that you got him to even say that shit, it was over with for me. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was over with. Not to mention everything else. Like, are you serious? That's my boy though. Don't get it twisted. I love Battle Axe. I done grown to understand him. Whenever y'all hear me say love, it means understanding for me. So don't get it twisted because I understand them and I agree with everything somebody said. But I have to get to that point in life, Swab, because I used to be like, man, I don't like nobody for real because I don't totally agree with everything everybody say. You feel me? Nobody should totally agree with everything I say.
Right.
Like, develop your own understanding in life, but don't develop them by being objective. I mean, not without being objective. You feel me? Don't be out here with an agenda. Because remember, that's why we used to be like, man, you only studying and further the agenda what you think is right. So you only gonna keep on finding stuff that, hey, further proves what you are already trying to say. But if you go out here really open-minded, then you can see things for what they are. And it might change with time too, though. How the weather out there, Scoop? I know it's nice out there. You probably outside or something.
It's good to be on the panel with you, brother. I
How
mean,
was good?
enjoyable. It's enjoyable, nice and warm.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's
what's
the
up.
moving season, as you know. So,
Indeed.
you know, I'm just enjoying this little day off right listening to y'all, kick your shit. I want to ask you brothers a question because I haven't had the opportunity to talk to y'all. So I just want to ask y'all a question because I want y'all answer. I want to hear your answer. Squad boss, gold man. How do y'all feel about this Will Smith smack situation?
Shit, we all talked about it. Your turn, go.
I feel two ways. I dated a woman with alopecia one time. I was young. She was actually the first girl I ever loved in my life, like that I told that I loved. She was a very dark skinned girl, but she was like dealing with alopecia at the time. And the ridicule that, you know what I'm saying? Like that she endured the things, like I get it. I get how that can fuck with somebody psychologically. You know what I'm saying? To a point where it's like, if you're dealing with anybody, you would, of course, want to deal with somebody who's willing to at least protect your honor and say something. You know what I'm saying? And then on the other hand, as somebody who's maturing, and I say this with heavy hand and heart, you two should know this by now. I guess we need to be much slower to anger and wrath as far as how one should react to something. You know what I'm saying? As far as getting up and slapping a man, like that to me, coming from Will Smith, somebody who's like, supposed to be a superstar. He's supposed to
Parents
be
just don't
something.
understand.
It's like, why the fuck would he do that? Fuck the Oscars. Why would he do that to another black man? And I'm almost certain that Chris Rock's family was there, so they had to see that. You know what I'm saying? Whoever was there, whether it just be him, his wife, and kids or whatever, they had to see that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, man, I'm very heavy about that. And then on a side note, like what Will and Jada got going on is some toxic shit. Like their relationship in general needs work, like some serious work, not red table work, like real therapy sessions. Like, I really think that they need family sessions because I'm almost certain the things that we're seeing from their children is indicative of what's happening in the household or the lack of what's happening in the household. Yeah, that shit is all fucked up over there, man. Like their whole relationship and how they express it is just
You
it's
think so?
off-putting.
I think
I
they're
think so.
doing fucking super. I think they're like in the top 10 of fucking black relationships. Like,
I don't
just think
think so,
about it.
man.
Will and
I
Jada
don't think
should be smoking crack. We had Whitney and Bobby Brown. We listen,
that's
like,
different.
come
You're
on,
talking
let's be
about
true.
different types of people. And I'm not saying that stars
Yeah,
don't get drugged out and shit like that. Like, yeah, like Gary
Will and
Busey.
Jada got an
But
open relationship, and Will smacked one guy. Come on, bro, we not gonna do this.
but he didn't slap August Alsina.
That's a good point
Yeah.
inside of that conversation.
Nah, no, that's
But
not. That's my point. If I catch you fucking my wife, I'm gonna hurt you.
no, he
And
gave
let
him
alone it's
permission.
my son's friend.
He gave him
That I don't even
permission.
know about permission for that. Like, could you give permission for that
Yes,
without
they're in an
it, then
open
letting your
relationship.
child in on this
If
shit? Like, hey,
if you're in an
is this
open
cool with you?
relationship,
With
if
me
you're in an
fucking your
open
friend?
relationship, you're
That's some
giving
weird
your
shit.
wife permission to sleep with other men if you're in an open relationship.
Yeah,
And you
but there has
can't
to
get
be
mad at those
boundaries.
men.
So there are no boundaries. So you're saying that with an open
Hey, this
relationship,
is
there are literally no
deja
boundaries,
vu.
no red line.
No, there's a boundary, but it's past
Where?
having sex with your spouse.
Where?
If I'm in an open relationship, I've already agreed to move the boundary past a man sleeping with my wife. So it's not you slept with my wife, slap. No, we're in a open relationship. I
No.
know my wife sleep with other dudes.
So why get up and slap somebody for hold up, a comedian whose
Hmm.
job it is to tell jokes That's what he does. And if we're speaking towards the character of a human, when do you know Chris Rock for being a guy that would get up and punch you? He's
Never.
not even giving off that vibe. Like, he's not that kind of nigga, just period, point blank. And if you've been around them in that kind of circle, I would assume that you should even already know that. So to get up and display such a level of aggression after laughing at the joke, because initially I watched that shit, then I watched it live. That nigga laughed. He laughed, looked over, saw his woman's face, got up and handled that shit. I don't even think he gave himself enough time to process his action. The reason why there was so much emotion that came afterward. You know what I'm saying? Like when he actually received his award, like there was a lot of emotion into that. There was no need for that. Like, not saying that he didn't need to, feel some level of achievement, but that to openly display that much emotion is like, it to me, it looked like there's something going on. What? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And only God knows. God and Will and Jada actually truly know what's going on in their relationship. But like, it just looked to me off-putting. And there's also a part of myself that feels like it was staged. Who the fuck leans forward for a slap?
He
I don't.
didn't know he was finna slap him. I'm guessing he thought he was finna say something, and he was leaning in like, huh? And that motherfucker said, slap a deuce and Ruski. And he panicked and said, damn, Will Smith just slapped me.
But I ultimately don't agree with that shit, man. Like, there are inferences when displaying. I get when a nigga go gangster with somebody who's going gangster. I get when somebody's going gorilla with somebody who goes gorilla. But like, it's like slapping somebody you know is not gonna get up and fight you. It's almost like playing on someone's weakness, in a sense. Like, they're not gonna really do anything. That's why you were able to slap this person, make an about fucking face, storm back off the stage, and sit down comfortably, and then yell from the fucking thing, keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth. Comfortably. Like, he wasn't yelling at, like, he yelled that so that motherfuckers in the room could hear him. The room, not just Chris. The room. He could have said that on the stage. He could have slapped that nigga and said, keep my motherfucking wife's name out your mouth. Because see, that has more meaning behind it. You know what I'm saying? As far as if we're going action per action, that has more meaning behind it to me. If you're going to do that, you don't walk away. Because if you're getting the point across, why did you go back to your seat and say, keep my wife? Hell, if you got up and slapped this man, which is we all as men know, that is like that's a no-go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a no-go area. To slap is like damn near it's along the lines of spitting, the mother talk. It's a slap. It's a blatant sign of disrespect. So I mean,
it's also a sign of correctness.
Yeah,
it's a sign of it might not be out of you know what, I don't respect you, but you need correcting. Slap. You
and
right.
again,
I'm correct.
that's why I say I'm on the fence about this. This is why I say, because Chris Rock also has a history of saying little slide flick shit.
To the point that motherfucking Keenan Ivory did a skit about him getting slapped.
Yes. Well, not really getting slapped, getting beat the fuck down by multiple people. I seen that skit. Yeah, because he says a lot of things that would make someone upset.
Do you know why? Because we're consumers. In that world, Keenan Ivory and Will Smith and Jada them know that Chris Rock is the nigga that white people use to say nigga shit.
Yes.
He got a lot of white writers. He get hired for these white environments like
Yeah.
the Oscars. And we want you to say
Yeah.
something about Jada. So they know.
Yes.
They know, like, anytime these crackers hire Chris Rock, and you can't say anything about it because then you're hating on his money, right? But basically, Chris, they only hire you to say disrespectful shit to black audiences because you're black. Niggas and black people. Come on, man. That's not a
But
black man's
but
mentality.
but
Black
Suave,
people don't do it.
I'm not saying I'm not. Again, I'm saying I'm on the fence, and the only
Mm-hmm.
reason why I'm on the fence is because I know myself personally. You feel me? And
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed to even say that, to even like admit this online. But
Mm-hmm.
I've actually like pulled out a gun on a motherfucker for calling my girl a bitch. Like it happened at a store. She came back, told me.
Oh, you upped in the
I
name
got
of
in my
blood?
car. What? I found that nigga.
You
And
upped
he
in the name of
apologized,
blood?
and no triggers were pulled. He apologized, and no
Oh, he
triggers were pulled.
apologized.
Yeah, I
You
mean
upped,
at
you let him
gunpoint, of
blow it.
course, but
Boom.
that's why I'm saying like I get where like when it comes to protecting a man's woman, I get where you know what I'm saying. Like there's only a few things you can fuck with on a man. You know what I'm saying? There's only a few things that he will allow a real one. Not these. I don't know what the fuck they calling themselves and making up all these terms for. Like, I don't get that. But I'm saying like as far as like a man like a just a normal manly man type shit. If that's even a word, manly man, just a fucking normal man, I guess. Um, he's gonna protect his household. He's gonna protect his woman. He's gonna protect his children. You know, those are the and family. You know what I'm saying? And then outside of that, there are like, a few things that man may care about and want to protect and that he'll be fierce about. But outside of those things, like, I mean, like, there's a line, right? So again, that's what puts me on the fence because when it comes to like fucking with somebody's wife, you got to know there's certain people that you can fuck with and certain people you can't. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta expect that not everyone's gonna react the same. Some people might get up and beat the shit out of you on stage.
And then they
You know what
might
I'm
just
saying?
slap
Or
you and
no
cry.
matter where, and really, it don't matter where they're at. It could be in church. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody feels like, hey, you're threatening one of the above aforementioned things that I just mentioned, then like, yeah, they might get down with your ass. It just depends on like where they are and you know what I'm saying mentally and how much of that shit they can take from that type of situation. So I can't say that he was wrong, but it you know what I'm saying? It's like a huge stage and they're all stars. So it's like for me, it's I don't know, man. That's why I'm on the fence, B.
Wow. You already know. Well, Lima in the building. I thought she was on the microphone.
Peace
But
to
yeah,
you.
I think a lot of people are on the fence. People feel, of course, at the end of the day, we don't give a fuck because it's Will and Jada. But at the beginning of the day, we care because it's Will and Jada. Okay?
Yeah,
But
yeah, we do. Because
yeah,
they're
once your
they're
brain
our
start
Will
wrecking
and
over that
Jada.
shit,
Yeah.
I'm not finna talk about no Illuminati stage
Nah.
slap though.
Nah. And I really don't think, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, that's why, I said a part of me, but I really don't think it was staged just because of how it took place. And yeah, nah, I don't. It could have been, and it could, and it still can be. There's that possibility, but there were too many elements in the room to say, yeah, that wasn't staged. Not the reaction, not the slap itself, none of that shit. All of that, there was a storm brewing, and lightning
Mm-hmm.
struck on the stage.
Yeah, that sound like Chris and Will talk in the background. Like you say one more joke about my wife on one of these stages, I'm slap you, boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's one of
Lima
those.
in the building.
Wow.
Okay, there she go. Wow, what's good? Man?
Wow, what's
What's
that?
good? Hey, what's happening? I just wanted to put my little 2 cents on it, Will and Jada.
Come
I
on,
I
two
think
cent minimum.
because it's been I think because it's been like an ongoing thing and she has told him, like 2 separate times, keep my name out your mouth or, leave me alone basically. You always have something to say. So even though the last time was like a year ago, right? But I think I think this what it was. I think she been wearing them wigs and them turbans, right? For about the
Uh-huh.
last 4 or 5 years, you always see her with that turban, them head wraps, or wig on.
Uh-huh.
And I think he hyped her up and said, "No, baby, you beautiful. Just come out like this. Don't wear that wig this time. Don't wear that turban." And then she comes and she gets embarrassed. So I think he put that weight on his shoulder, like, man, I'm the one hyped her up. And now, she getting rid of, you know.
So now he owe her a bunch of wigs.
I
I
think
think she
that
got.
he
Okay.
he overreacted because I don't never think violence is the answer, right? I think he felt some type of way. Especially if you the one telling your girl you beautiful, wear this, wear that, or don't wear this, and then she listened to you, and then she get made fun of. You know what I'm saying? And he probably
Yeah.
looked at her face and said, "Dang, if she would have wore her turban or her wig, that wouldn't have never happened."
And he stayed in
I
that
just think
fake
he
role of laughing.
overreacted.
He got caught in that fake role of laughing because the actors they have to do that fake. Haha, that was funny. And
I
then
don't
she
even think
broke
it's fake.
character.
It was
She broke
if you
character.
ever into something, sometimes you have a nervous laugh, or you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Sometimes you can be getting into it and you could be thinking in your mind, this nigga here, and just chuckle a little, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
you about to go off like, oh, he done did it. And you laugh, but you're not really laughing at that. You laughing, just subconsciously. So I just think that's how that went.
No, I think that laugh he did was that genuine Hollywood laugh. Somebody's on stage. Of course, they're trying to be funny. Laugh.
Right. Right.
And she was like, no, not this time. I'm not laughing at that. And he didn't catch it. And then he looked at her like, oh, shit. You got to make a decision.
Husband
Because your
mode.
girl stop
But what
faking with your ass.
but what do you think? If he's the one who maybe if he said, no, baby, you're beautiful, don't wear that wig, don't wear this.
Of course, he
Be
told her she was
natural. What
beautiful. But let me tell you this Will isn't telling Jada to do a damn thing. Jada runs that fucking relationship.
Yeah, for
Will is
sure.
not telling Jada to do shit. Dress
Yeah.
no way, wear her hair no way, go
Yeah.
nowhere, screw nobody. Come on, man. He in an open relationship with Jada. You think that's his decision? No, that's hers.
No,
Fucking
I think it's his because you remember when he did that movie Hitch. Yeah, he did that movie Hitch years ago with that white woman, like, and they were hot and heavy. They had rumors that they was going to be divorced and all of this, and it was Jada smooth and everything out, saying we not going to divorce. And then he came back and was like divorcing, and she always covered for all of those white women that he was with. I just think as a community, me, it's very weird hearing about open relationship because it's not something I'm used to hearing about. But I feel like this here is it's hypocrisy. All those years that he was with all these actors, he was with that lady for a couple of years that star from Hitch. And because she was cool with it, it's always swept under the rug. But then we heard about her being with this one guy years later, like 10 years later. But we know he have a history of stepping out. But you hear one time a woman step out, it's so weird and foreign to us. We like
Nobody got
just
on Jada
angry and
for
beast mode
stepping
with
out.
her.
Nobody got on
But this the
Jada for
thing.
sleeping.
August Alsina in that interview, he said he went to Will and Jada told him you have to get Will permission. And he said Will gave him his blessing. That was the thing. And so my thing is, it wasn't like she went behind or whatever their weird relationship is. I'm not gonna say weird. Whatever is work for them, work for
Shout
them.
out to Nika.
But but to me, as long as he's parading around all these white women and she's covering and saying, oh, Will's the love of my life, she was a good wife. But the minute, she gets into this here entanglement, it's like bash everything on her and he the
Who's bashing her? I don't see people Nobody's on Jada's head.
Almost
Everybody's
certainly.
mad. Everybody's mad at August Alsina. Some people are questioning Will, but I don't see no parade saying. First of all, I never knew about them being an open relationship. So check
Really?
me if I'm wrong because I
You
didn't
didn't
give
know
a
that?
fuck about Will and Jada. No, no, I never gave a fuck about them. When this August Alsina shit came out, it was like, but they in an open relationship. I was like, oh, end of fucking discussion.
I've
End of
always
the fucking
questioned that shit.
discussion.
Like
Man,
that to me has just been weird. Like I don't
bro,
know
I
too
never knew
many
they was in
women
a
that
I
are
never
cool
knew
with
they
a
was in an
man
open
sleeping
relationship.
around unless you rich as fuck and y'all both ain't rich as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like if he's rich
Yeah,
as fuck, I've like just in an observation, I've seen that there are some women that'll just take that shit just to maintain the lifestyle or whatever, or just to maintain that stability. But I don't know of any woman that wants it and has money and can find another nigga. Like, no, that's just unheard
I
of.
see
You know what
Jada
I'm saying?
running
Like,
Will,
especially
man.
when
Will
you
do not run Jada.
nah, yeah, nah, not at all. Like she's a
I
like she's still a very a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? She ages well, just like most black women. So I'm almost certain like she doesn't have an issue in that department. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like even if that dude has his infidelity, I don't know what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I know
They
that
next.
they have an understanding. You know, that's my
Mm-hmm.
knowledge. Like they have some kind of understanding. I don't even know how open, like I don't even know if that's the terms. I just know that they have an understanding in their marriage. Now how they get along with that shit, I don't know. Cuz I wouldn't feel comfortable with my woman sleeping with another man and spending time with another man. Like I don't think I'd feel comfortable with that. And I don't think that any woman that I'm dealing with would feel comfortable with me doing the same shit, like sleeping with other women and giving my time to another woman. So I
Mm-hmm.
don't know, like, but
I'm
they're
glad you said
superstars.
that because
So I don't know what kind of high they get off of, you know what I'm saying? Like they, you know what I'm saying? Their lives are different. So I can't say that like that's not what the fuck they're into. Like that may just be what the fuck they're into. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
I can't even, you know.
yeah, yeah,
yeah, I just
yeah.
think that for all the years that she ignored or covered up, or they would be on holding hands, and everybody knew he was with this that star from Hitch, and other women too. He like white women, really and truly, and it's always been a thing to just cover it up because she was happy, or they happy, or they're supposed to be this perfect couple. But I mean, I just feel like when it comes down to that slap, I think he encouraged her to be herself and to not wear that wig or that turban. And I think he overreacted, but I think also sometimes enough is enough. And especially if this is somebody who keep on saying stuff about your wife and she keep asking him to stop. So I mean, at that point, I think if it would have been anybody else told that joke, he might not have felt like that. But
If
because
if
it's
if
somebody
Dwayne
who
the Rock
who
Johnson would have said that, he would have did nothing.
not just saying that if somebody bigger or stronger, I'm saying
And I'm saying he wouldn't have.
if it wasn't somebody, listen, I believe Will got them hands. He didn't even put no emphasis on that slap. And I mean, walked away
I
confident and
mean,
straightened up his
he
jacket. I
played
mean,
Muhammad
that was
Ali. He
cool.
trained. He trained professionally as a boxer to play Ali. Yeah, he got some hands.
Yeah, but that was just a little slap. I don't condone it, but I do understand that sometimes men will come to, be like, nah, and especially if it's somebody who you keep on having little things to say about their wife.
Hey, Chris got a
I
whole
mean,
B
I
Rock.
remember one time he was like Jada, a B list, C list actress at best. I mean, he always have something negative to say about her.
Yeah, Chris
So I
Rock got a whole
mean,
B roll
uh,
of insults about Jada.
I'm gonna say this, like at like realistically speaking, men always have an underlying like there's always a chance of physicality with men, not with women. Women, y'all can sort shit out. Y'all are normally the calmer of the head. Y'all can normally either talk shit out or are smart enough to just stop fucking with each other. But with men, we
Mm-hmm.
always have that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it could go down type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I can't discredit like the whole situation in itself because I know as a man, like there are certain things that we just don't like certain men just don't tolerate. You know what I'm saying? And if you're like stepping on the toes of the things we care about, and that the things that we love, and the things that we are sworn to protect, it's like it's some touchy ass ground
But think
because
about it.
shit can
Will
go down.
Smith, he already tolerates other men
It
inside of
that
his
that ain't
movies.
got much to do with it though. Not the
I'm
tolerating of other men. It's more so like the protection of
no
his
the top
wife
no
though.
the tolerating. He tolerates men having sex with his women, not once. Not like
But
you know
she
what?
have to
I'm gonna let my
tolerate
girl step out on me one
women.
time. What'd
But
you say, sis?
listen to what you're saying. You're not saying that she have to tolerate him being with all these other women.
No, I'm saying
I mean,
in the
that is something
context of
on a
no,
level that I.
no. That's moving the flagpost.
Mhm.
In the context of what Brandon Bay was just saying, no man would tolerate a man disrespecting his woman. Well, we're talking about a man that tolerates other men sleeping with his woman. Yes, she tolerates women sleeping with him like she tolerates women disrespecting him. Has Jada checked any woman for saying anything wild about Will? No. She ain't slapped nobody. So all I'm
I'm not
saying is
sure
that
if
I can
Jada
see
has
him
even came
tolerating people
out. I
disrespecting his
don't think
woman.
she's came out.
Well, it's not on record. Can't speculate. We have proof he slapped him. And he said, keep my wife's name out your mouth. So, like, we can speculate, MJ feels he did it for himself. But record
Motherfucking
shows
mouth.
Jada got disrespected. Will got up, slapped him, and said, keep my wife's name out your mouth. That's a check for Jada.
That is a check, yes. A public check.
She said, I was online,
Well,
stop.
I don't know because sometimes men do things on their own. I told you our story about
Mm-hmm.
my husband hitting a guy out of his shoes. For whispering something in his ear about me.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know what was going on. So you can't take and sit up here and blame the woman all
Hell
the
no.
time for how
No,
a
not
man
blaming.
reacts
No.
to something.
No.
No, nobody's
No.
blaming Jada.
No.
I'm
No.
saying he did this on his own for
On his
Jada.
own accord, yeah.
Jada did not tell him to do that, but he did it. Jada was the
Out of
reason.
protection of
Chris
her.
Rock and Jada was the reason why he slapped Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you're not gonna play with me. Because
And
he
I'm
could have
and I'm
felt
and
like,
I'm not gonna
you know.
downplay sis. I don't want to downplay what Chris Rock be doing because like as
Mhm.
somebody who pays attention to satire and trolling in particular, like that expose he did about perms was like low-key trolling. You know what I'm saying? As a comedian. You know what I'm saying? Like to see it in such
Yes,
a
he had
funny
all the
light or to
jokes.
make such funny light of something that women hold that dearly, like clearly that dearly. It says a lot about his character. You know what I'm saying
Yeah,
in
he
general.
not
So
getting
I'm
no
not. I
violence.
don't want to say that like bruh don't say he don't be trolling people. Like yeah, I think he does fuck with certain people that he feels like he could fuck with. And it can cause like, it can cause a situation like that. It can cause somebody to get up and slap and or punch and or however they react. Luckily for him, it was a slap. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
there are men
I
that
want
react
Will Smith
much differently.
I want Will Smith to smack Tony Rock, honestly.
You want him to keep it going?
He is so offensive.
Tony Rock trying to
Because
keep it
listen,
going.
Tony Rock,
He's
yeah,
trying to
Tony
though.
Rock got this joke. Listen,
Mm.
we all been hearing the stories about every 5.5 hours a woman we getting killed,
Shout out to
right?
Taz.
Tony Rock
Yeah.
got this joke. He just now said, yeah, you can't even kill a black woman. You shoot her, boom, boom, boom. She on the ground. She jump up. Yay! You thought you killed me. You thought I ain't dead. You gonna keep shooting her, but she just gonna keep coming back up. And
Yeah, that
he
seems
have this
Yeah,
like
that's
joke
a
cracker.
reckless joke.
That
That's a
sounds like
reckless
cracker
ass
humor to
joke.
me. That sounds
everybody
like what
is.
white people
This is
That
do.
a
sounds like
reckless
yeah,
joke
some
that he
cracker talk.
just made. And
Not
he keeps
only
saying this joke. It's just
you know he trying to set up a
look, you
fight with
keep
bruh too. He trying to set up like through some kind of
man.
like this shit is like some cracker shit. You know what I'm
Chris
saying?
Rock
Like
is trying to set up a fight with Will Smith, the dude who played
no
Ali.
No, not Chris Rock.
I mean,
Tony
His
Rock,
one of his
Tony
brothers. I'm not
Rock.
sure
his
if it's
brother.
Tony Rock or one of his brothers. That one of them are trying to capitalize on the situation.
Man, Will Smith professionally trained and played
Yeah,
Ali while Ali was still alive.
yeah,
Sit your ass down.
yeah. And
That
has
man
enough
He
played
money
gonna
to
Ali.
train at any
mollywop.
point in
He gonna
time to actually
mollywop
mollywop
Tony.
somebody. I wouldn't. You know, it's
What you say,
stupid.
Nima? What you
He
say,
gonna
Nima?
mollywop. He gonna old school him.
Yep. I ain't
It's
heard
gonna be some
mollywop in a
version
long
movies.
time.
Hey, y'all both just dropped it back to back. Hey, yo,
Yeah,
hold
yeah.
on, wait. She said Molly Wop too. Yeah, man. You not just whooping Chris, man. Like, I
Nah,
mean, his
will
heart may
nah.
be different, but I mean, physical training and all of that shit matters a bunch. And if he moves
Yeah,
up in weight class, he gets a job with so much power behind it at a certain time, um, you're dead. Especially if it's in a setup boxing match. It's not a street fight. This is a boxing match. You're
yeah.
not gonna take some nigga who know how to street fight, throw him in a boxing match with somebody who trained boxing.
With
And then
actual trainers.
you
Yeah,
know how it is with actors. Like you have to damn near let that person's soul possess you. Like you
yeah,
really have to. They have a hard time coming up out of them characters.
yeah,
Will was probably punching people for months after he played fucking Ali. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
yeah.
Do y'all think that he was still in the role from the King James movie? Do you think?
Yeah,
Because that
that's what
father was nothing nice.
LJ said. Somebody said that like he had just played Serena and them daddy. He said, "Oh, that would think that was you." Yeah, I mean, I think he probably learned something from it, and it made it. You can't play a strong man like that and not take
And
something.
not
Like, you know
learn
what? I'm
anything.
keeping this.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm keeping this in real life.
yeah, for
Some of
sure.
this I'm gonna put in my pocket. I'm not letting motherfuckers play with me like this no more. You know,
Yeah, I
just
think
what
it
it is.
subconsciously seeped into him. Yeah, I think so because
Mhm.
that just to me was out of character for him. But I don't want him canceled. He still is my favorite actor, and
Yeah, I don't think he
I think
deserves to
it's
be canceled
something
either.
that happened that was unfortunate. And I just think people making a bigger deal. The only person who I feel should be compensated is Chris Rock because he didn't deserve that level, of humiliation. Like you said, that man family probably was in the audience as well. Or
Man,
even
that
if they
nigga
wasn't
said
in the
that
audience,
joke.
come on, it's on screen.
If Will Smith would have slapped him
He
for
said, "What?
nothing, but that man
But
stood up there in front of them people and did that joke, man.
I just hope that when I'm at that age, bro, I'm not still slapping niggas, bro. That's all I'm saying. I hope that at
Why?
that age, bro, I don't want to do that. I don't
You
want to
are
have to
never
slap
too
somebody,
old
bro.
to slap people, bro.
I
You
know
gonna have
that.
to slap niggas on your way up out of this motherfucker. Like, come here.
It looks like that. That's what it looks like. I don't want to stay like this, bro. I've been trying to work on myself.
For
And
our
this is something,
prayers."
I've been talking about with y'all. Like, I've been trying to work on that shit because I don't want to be like that when I'm 60. But at the
I
same
mean, but
time,
Will
like, it
Smith ain't
looks
slapped
like,
nobody in his whole life, though.
huh?
Will Smith ain't slapped nobody in his life. So,
I mean, it
what?
must have felt great. But
I
at
think
the
he was
same
kind of
time, like,
uncomfortable. I don't think he knew how to handle the fact that he just slapped the man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? That's why
yeah,
when he got up there, he broke down and cried. Like,
yeah.
man, that was a lot of emotions about
That
really
was a lot
nobody
of
is in the
emotions.
building. And she ain't share that boil she made with us.
Oh shit, I did it, but I sure did eat it.
Man, that shit was fire. What's
Why?
good,
What's
It's
sis?
going on,
like,
baby?
What's on your
hey.
mind? She said, yes, he did. Yes, he did. What, sis?
Yes, he did deserve that slap. He sure did. He deserved to eat every bit of his hand.
Hey, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I don't
All right,
condone
big dog.
violence, but I sure understand.
Oh, yeah,
Cause
Will
I
Smith
found out
did
he's
slap
been
that white
talking mess.
cameraman for trying to kiss him. My bag, Will. Will slapped that white dude for trying to kiss
So he been slapping people.
him. Yeah, he got a couple slaps under his belt.
He been talking mad mess about Jada since what, 2016. He's
Hmm.
also, made plenty of jokes about black women. Like it's all right. I don't mind him being slapped like that. He been needed to be slapped.
Yeah.
I'm
You
saying
didn't
I
feel
want his
sorry for
brother
him
to
at
get
all when he
slapped.
stood there with that look on his face, though?
Not a bit. I thought that shit was Funny.
That nigga
Funny.
stood there and said, "Hey, all right, yeah, an amazing night in television." I said, "Nigga,
Yep.
get your dumb ass off that stage and go sue." You dummy.
People were like, he was so professional. Like, what is he gonna do? Fight back? You know he lose.
I think he was
Wow.
shocked. I think he was just in a state shock, honestly.
He
I
thought
don't
he could
care.
talk whatever mess he wanted to about, people's wives and women, and that nobody would say nothing to him and
But
nobody
he
would hit
leaned
him.
in. He thought that that man was coming up there to tell him something. He leaned in like for him to whisper something in his ear.
Hey, that nigga laid there like, "What's up, Will? Can I help you, sir?" I know he was thinking, when he gonna open up and talk about it one day. But because when Will first
He
stood up,
gonna
he
play
said,
with
uh oh. So I know in his mind, he was like, "Oh shit, Will finna slap me." And then when he started walking, he was like, "Will is not finna slap me." And then Will's face was so pleasant, he didn't have a scowl on his face. It was like, da 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 da, slap. So I
the
know Chris was
music,
like,
the music
"He
get
ain't
me.
finna slap me. What's up, Will? What you got to say that's funny, brother? Slap it."
Because actually, Will laughed. He laughed at the joke, but you saw Jada. She shook her head. She put her head down a little bit. You could tell that affected her. And then you saw Will look at her, but the camera cut away. But after that, Will started walking up to that stage. I don't know. Someone made a very good point saying, like, if Jada was white, would we still feel this way? And I'm like, I think a lot more people would feel like Will was right if Jada was a white chick.
Of course, of course. But
Yeah, I guess that matters. Yeah, okay, yeah, that matters. Yeah, 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 I can see that.
Yeah, because they're seen as defenseless, even though white chicks is rowdy. I don't care what nobody say. They be ready to pop off. I've seen white chicks put hands on people for less than breath. Like they might call us aggressive, but them motherfuckers be ready.
Yeah, they be stupid ready too, and the power's just not there. But that mouth and that that fire, no, we're gonna fight now. I'm like, what the fuck? Why she want to get killed? I never understood. I never understood. I just saw that shit on
yeah,
World Star.
I,
She was super aggressive. I
they
said,
white girls are super aggressive. I had one push my friend one time. We were at a club in Norfolk, Virginia, and she was like a little drunk, and she just pushed my friend and was like, "Honey, you're gonna move out my way," and just push my friend dead like in the back, and my friend could fight. And so I grabbed my friend. I'm like, "Wait, she drunk." And so she was just arguing with the lady, telling her, "Look, you drunk. You better not put your hands." This girl came like to slap my friend in the face. And I helped and grabbed this
Oh.
lady. Cause I'm like, man, if you slap her in her face, I promise you, miss, I'm gonna let her have it. And I'm trying to pull her back and I pushed her all the way and hit me from behind. And my friend just dog walked and I allowed it. Like I allowed it because I'm like, at this point, you looking for this. And I mean, they have the most spiciest attitude and nothing, no kind of wind to back it up. I'm like,
Yeah.
uh-uh.
And a lot of times you can't even de-escalate them. Like if they want to do something, they will. There's no you can de-escalate a lot of black women like just by being like, "Oh, I hear you. I understand. Come talk to me or something." If they want to fight, they just going to. Like nothing will no amount of sense will get them to stop. Like
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was outrageous. They had men I had gave her to these guys who was with her and they were holding her and I'm talking about this like 15 minutes later, we dancing. And my friend is in front of me and this lady just come behind and whop. She bet I mean it was like a fly. It didn't even hurt me, the little lick she gave me. But my friend was on her, and I just stood back, and even the men who she was with.
Oh my God. No shade to the commenter because I don't know who they are. They could be a great person or something. But they were like, everyone's aggressive. You ever notice you can't criticize white bitches without someone bringing the all lives matter into some shit?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny that
I'm
you mentioned that because, like, a white girl, this one white cracker bitch. Well, maybe I'm not supposed to say that online. That's how I feel. Killed this black guy who was very avid about his disdain for black women. It was very ironic how his social influencer killed his ass down in Miami. I thought that was very interesting. It's a lot of weak ass men out here nowadays, you know, just weak and not men, just weak.
Yeah, and she was in like a club or something like the next day or a couple days later.
Yeah, partying her ass off, man. She ain't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Their remorse beyond zero. I'll admit that is one of
That
the
was
two
some cold
things
blooded
about
shit.
white women that I'm like, maybe I'll adapt those. One, they cold blooded, and two,
Yeah.
their confidence is always on a thousand for no reason, for no, like 1,000. You can't tell them nothing, never. They could look a hot mess, but will criticize you like they shit don't stink.
I remember this one case, and this was back. This I can't remember what year it was, but I remember it was Casey Anthony. Like this girl was partying when her dead baby was like wrapped up in fucking blankets in the fucking wilderness. Like this chick was partying.
Yeah,
You know what
that's
I'm saying? Like partying.
mm,
Par-
Ooh.
like yo, that is wild. Like to have that level of like
Of
just callousness.
cutthroatism.
That's some cold blooded shit. Like
yeah,
I
the
don't I'm not
baby.
like saying I'm not advocating hate for anybody. I don't hate anybody. But at the same time, that's cold blooded. And there are people like that. You know what I'm saying? There are black men that do it too. You know what I'm saying? Like shout
But
out
if
to
you think
to my
about
G
it,
Dog Taz that are like cold blooded with the shit. Like kill a motherfucker, kill a girl, and like go out like there's like they've done no wrong. You know what I'm saying? Or more even more cowardly, the ones that beat up on the woman within the household and then go out and hang out with their friends.
uh-oh.
Um, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, he dropped off.
It just depends on the person.
Oh, okay. I think when I think about it a little bit, it kind of makes sense for them to be so cold blooded if you think about, who their not their partner, I don't know a better word for it, like who their counterpart is, the things that white men have done. White women have to be kind of cold blooded to be able to continue to live in peace. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if your men are willing to conquer, rape, pillage, destroy, mass murder, like, you know what I mean? And you're
Yeah.
attached to them and you've had to watch all of this, maybe even participated in it. Well, not maybe. We know they participated.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
Sometimes they
shit.
was
Yeah.
motherfucking ringleaders, but
Yeah.
you gotta be some type of cold blooded.
Yeah. And even subjugated by their own man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, shit, they've had to, you know what I'm saying? Like they've had their own trials and tribulations within the confines of their relationship. You know what I'm saying? For any woman in particular, just wanting her own freedom from whatever the fuck kind of leader, you know what I'm saying, or whatever kind of man she's chosen. You know what I'm saying? There may be conflict in that, depending on what type of person that man is. And in particular, the white men here in America, yeah, they're rapers and pillagers and killers. Like in its inception of this country, rapers and killers and pillagers. You know what I'm saying? And enslavers, historically speaking. So to like deal with that aspect, and then that type of relationship in particular, like, yeah, you have to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, just adjusting to that psychologically, you have to be a level of tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, for a lack of better words, you have to be. Otherwise, like, yeah, they would be very. They wouldn't have. There wouldn't have been a woman suffrage movement. There wouldn't have been, all these things that sprouted within the confines of their relationship between themselves and their man. So yeah, you gotta be, you know, and most black people are just naturally compassionate. You know what I'm saying? Like that I've seen here. Most of them are naturally compassionate. Like they're not, you know what I'm saying? Like even for the ones that are, that have learned this type of behavior and mentality and latched onto it and adopted it and lived that shit, like they're normally outcasts in the community. Like there's not, it's not normal. You know what I'm saying? It's never normal behavior. It's always at some point frowned upon, depending on what type of family you have and what type of background you have. Like that kind of behavior is normally frowned upon within our community. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. Like I've seen some cold blooded. I've met some cold blooded white people. You know what I'm saying? That and this was like a long time ago doing psychology shit and shit like that. Like I've come across some people that just
I'm
didn't give a
sorry.
fuck.
I'm
You know what I'm
sorry not
saying?
to
Like,
stop you. I just need to understand. Are you saying that hello? Are you saying that violence is frowned upon in black families? I was trying to get some clarification on
I
where you
think
was
he was
going.
trying to say more like the cold-blooded calculated, like I don't know how to explain, like the level of.
Oh, he's back. Hello.
yeah. I didn't know I was
Um,
breaking up. I apologize.
no, I was trying to ask you a question. Were you saying that violence is frowned upon in like black society
No,
or
in
black
all society.
families?
No, it's
Oh,
really all society. It's a small percentage of humanity that clings to violence.
I
That
disagree.
I wouldn't agree and say like an entire nation of people want to naturally be violent. I think that there are environments that create that, but I don't
I
think that
disagree with
they
that.
just naturally want to murder one another, or
I
they
I
just
disagree.
do.
naturally wake up and want to
I
destroy a country. I
I
don't
think
think that an
human
entire nation of people think like that.
I think human beings are naturally prone to self-destruction, to violence. Like we wouldn't have laws in almost every nation, every country globally if laws weren't necessary. There has to be laws against killing people. That means people tend to kill people. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, people seem to be violent. I mean, look at the entire span of human history. It's covered in nothing but blood and violence and genocide. Like, the human,
But
not
it's
even
not
any
all, in
race,
my opinion, I
human.
don't think it's all people that advocate for that. I believe it's normally a small social group of whatever the time frame may be that advocates for this and get people behind them. But I don't feel as though it's the entire nation of people that just say, I want to go kill this nation. I don't like there are no statistics that prove that people like live like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that just an entire nation of people. No, normally they
Think
have ringleaders because
think about how
there's
many
always been a
people.
hierarchy into
Think
which where shit gets disseminated from, but like there's just never been like an entire nation of people that want to go to war with
I mean,
another country.
America. America, there has been, we have been an entire nation ready to go to war over some stuff we shouldn't have. But I mean, even
Yeah,
if it's a small percentage of
but to what
people
extent? Let
prone
me
to
ask you this,
violence,
sis. To what extent?
what you mean?
So when you say that we've all been willing to go to war, in what sense do you mean we have all been willing to go to war? You mean that the American citizens wanted to send their children out to go die on the front lines for any war? Is that the position you're taking?
Well, I mean, that actually has happened, but no, that
No,
wasn't the
yes.
position I'm
That
taking.
of course has happened, but again, was that the sentiment of the nation. Let me send my child to go fight in this war so that they can die.
Yes, but probably not the die part. But yeah, that was the sentiment to go to war. I mean, every time we've gone to war, even if there, it's a pretty deep subject to get into because there's propaganda and all types of stuff. But I do believe more than just a small group of people are prone to violence, because even if it was a small group of people, think about how many have to be complicit with that violence for all of the things that have happened throughout human history to have occurred. Like if it was such a small group, that small group can easily be controlled, but violence is everywhere, big and small, in every country. And like, no, the human race as a collective is violent. We're violent to each other, we're violent to animals, we're violent to the goddamn planet.
I agree. You can take it back to elementary school, the schoolyard fights, the after school fights, the neighborhood fights. I mean, this is just violence, where people want to be the baddest person on their block or something. I mean, if you just take
Right.
it
But
simple,
how many?
make it
How many
simple,
though?
but they might not go to the extreme of actually murdering people, but violence is, American way of life, kind of.
I like the way that I like your perspective. So if we use the elementary school perspective in our own respective elementary school, how many people were doing that? Was it the entire school of people that was the bully, or how many bullies were there at your school, or was there enough bullies that you can count them on your hand?
In my elementary school,
Yes,
probably enough that you could count them on your hand.
me
It
too.
wasn't it
Well, I
wasn't
wasn't in
rampant at
elementary,
my school.
but
My school was a Catholic school, so it wasn't even tolerated. If you fought, you got put out. So that wasn't a thing. But in other schools, I mean, it was rampant.
what, bullies?
The fights that we would, see after the school.
Yeah, of course. Who's not going to want
Hmm.
to defend themselves after being berated in school? And then you got to take into consideration children. Like, there's a whole lot of fucking development happening. So of course kids are going to fight after school. Like that's only natural, especially being humans. Like you can only take but so much berating and somebody talking smack about you and talking about your mom and dad and your whole life situation. Like as an adult, we can only take so much of that before we snap and fuck somebody up.
Yeah,
But that
but I
doesn't
mean,
mean
that
that
was
we're
just
prone to violence. We're mainly using violence as a tool to stop the shit. Because unless you're gonna like continue to just beat them up every day, if you met a bully and you fought them, it's not because you want to fight them every single day. You want to fight them so that they stop fucking with you.
I mean, that's a
yeah, that's
pretty good point, because if you think about it, even if we'll go with what you said earlier, like there's only a small group, you would literally have to go to their level in order to stop them. I think
Yeah.
that's probably the reason we have such wicked people with so much money and power, because the good people aren't willing to do what it takes to bring
That's
them down.
that's my point, sis. There are a lot of cowards alive right now. Coward ass men in particular. That just like and I feel like I think like, social media in this viral age is really helping to advocate the shit because now it's like this viral shit. Let me just pull out my camera instead of like the old school way of handling situations. And I'm not saying necessarily using deadly measures or anything like that, but like getting involved in shit in the community. Like, okay, these kids are fighting. Stopping your fucking car instead of passing by and pulling out your phone and stopping these children from fighting because this can escalate. You know this as an adult. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like really cowardice. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of cowardice shit going on that's leading to like the 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 chaotic power that we're seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like we're seeing this to me isn't even normal power. It's just people like using power to they're abusing it so much it's chaotic. It's creating chaotic situations. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a unnatural abuse of power that I feel like we're witnessing right now in this day and age. as far as how far people are willing to go, how quickly people are like killing each other in traffic now. These things are like, this isn't, we're escalating to these areas of violence, but this is not normal. You know what I'm saying? Not for America. Like this is a clear progression. Like there were times when that shit wasn't like it wasn't normal to get shot in traffic because you cut somebody off. There was a
I
point in
Hope he
time.
jumped down.
I often
Hope y'all can
question.
come back.
Peace. What you say, sis? I'm sorry.
Bye, university.
Oh, bye, sis. Bye. I'm sorry.
She said she was coming back, I think.
Please do. So, what were you gonna say, sis?
I forgot. I don't know.
Well, what you want to kick off? What's on your plate today? What do you feel like kicking
Shoot,
around
I don't
today?
even know. I don't know. I finished my hair, so I'm pretty happy. It's normal when reaching the end. That's a valid point. They do say societies go through cycles, like
Yeah,
they get to their high point and of evolution, not of evolution, but like what they can make and create in their thought process. We get to like a peak, and then
yeah.
eventually the society destroys itself and it restarts. So yeah, that's a good point. It is normal.
I think America's not there yet, just as far as like
Oh, I do.
how
This shit
young
is
it
about to
is.
collapse.
Yeah, I think the system is gonna collapse, but I don't
Oh, for
think the
sure.
country overall is gonna like. I think the way that things are going, it's inevitable for it to collapse. But I think the people are not gonna allow that. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's gonna go in a different direction. Now, what direction? I don't know. That I'm like, that's the scary part because just because there's no like working system doesn't mean the people are going to stop being people. Like people are going to stop being hungry, and you know what I'm saying. Like who knows what the fuck is going to be the future for this place, because there's a lot of fucked up shit going on that's like clearly like hitting ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go though, because I mean, if you think of it, our system is so capitalistic. If it collapses, there are no backup plans. Like, where are people going to get their food? I know a lot of people are starting to garden these days, but like, it'll be anarchy. It will be, and the system has to collapse because it's either going to implode on itself because of how extremely capitalistic it is, or the people will eventually rise up. I mean, but it's
Yeah.
gonna be anarchy. Like, it really will be.
That's what it looks like. You know what I'm saying, to me. And that's just me looking with an analytical mind, you know what I'm saying, and just analyzing societies overall. Like societies rise, societies fall, and within the rise and fall of that entire civilization, you have a lot of ups and downs. You have a lot of regime changes. You have a lot of fucking system changes in the motherfuckers, and it's like, whoa, when you step back and look at it like that, it's like, oh shit, this right here is a powder keg for fucking disaster. Something is going to happen. Like you cannot keep putting forth all of this crazy ass shit and thinking that there is no ramifications behind it. Like, nah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Eventually something's gonna hit the head. So there's gonna be some ups and there's gonna be some downs. Now, how the people handle it, because I mean, if you even looking at Russia, Russia's had many ups and downs. Many. There was a point in time when they had barrels of money and couldn't buy a loaf of bread, but they're still Russia today. So to think that like a nation's like America's gonna just dissolve, fuck no. It's gonna go through some fucking fucked up shit though, quite possibly. And we might quite possibly need either help or to get the fuck up out of here. I don't know, to be honest. Like I don't know what it would look like with war in the streets and having to, you know what I'm saying, carry your piece everywhere you go and your kids can't play out. Like I don't that's a scary future. You know what I mean? like where your focus is not sending your children to college to get an education. It's like, hey, let me show you how to do this. Let me show you how to load a gun. Let me show you how to plant this apple tree. Let me, like that's scary to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a scary future,
I don't think
but
there'll
it's a
be war
strong
in the streets
possibility.
though. I think it'll be more like on some post-apocalyptic shit, person versus person, because people are trying to get supplies, and you know how
Yeah,
crazy some people get when they get desperate.
yeah. Motherfucker got shot in Popeyes for a Popeye sandwich, man. I can't. I still can't wrap my mind about that. You know what I'm saying? Like they came out with a chicken sandwich that everybody has chicken sandwiches, man. But the fact that it was so exclusive, somebody was willing to kill a motherfucker for it. Like, whoa, that's deep. And then don't forget the little COVID shortage, everybody fighting for fucking toilet paper, like in the stores punching faces for fucking toilet paper. Like that is,
That was psycho and low key a little
yeah,
scary. A little
yeah.
scary.
How do you survive in that type of environment? Like how do you meet friends? Like what is life like in that kind of, you know what I'm saying?
This might sound really bad, but like there's some of us out here that are literally sort of kind of surviving like that already. So, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
No, a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of us that like just are kind of like, for lack of better words, like antisocial ish. You know what I'm saying? Like not that people don't socialize, but to an extent. They're guarded, but you have to be nowadays. You have to be guarded. If you're socially conscious and you're aware of your surroundings, like you would know you have to be guarded. You know what I'm saying? Especially women. Women, y'all got it worse because men are your line of defense, and when there are no good men available or there are no good men around, y'all have to be on y'all shit even more. You know what I'm saying? Especially if there are children involved and things of that nature. Like y'all really got to be protective of mama bears, so to speak, of everything that you have. So like like I think about that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like where we are as a society and how dangerous things are. You know what I'm saying? Like even just driving to and from work and shit like that. Like you have to be very cautious. And you have the people getting kidnapped part and murdered for no fucking reason part and all kinds of other things
The
to worry about.
Oregon thing that's going on now, you remember it came back. It had like years ago, maybe like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. I remember I was young. They were snatching people, for their organs. They're starting to do that again, like
They've
snatching
been that
people
is
for their body
I don't
parts.
think that they've stopped. I think that the public's eye is just like there from time to time, like we focus on so many things as a society. It's like the focus goes off of that. Just like that child rapist shit and all of that shit, like it's there, but the focus isn't always there. You know what I'm saying? People are so focused on everything, everything, everything. But these things are still occurring. You know what I'm saying? Like these activities are still, people are still getting kidnapped by the bunch. Organs are still, there's a whole black market that you can go to on the dark fucking web to buy organs, to literally buy organs. And this is in real time, 2022, on the dark fucking web or whatever that is, deep dark, whatever that shit is called. They're selling organs, kids, people, murdered sessions, all kinds of weird ass shit. In this right now, they're just using, of course, the internet and shit like that because it's easier. But I'm pretty sure this shit's been going on for quite some time. Like I don't even think that the organ harvesting thing has slowed down because there's always been like a supply and demand for this shit. You know what
And
I'm
I
saying?
could
As
be
far as
dead ass wrong, but I think and like I said, this could predate slavery. But Loki, I think maybe slavery, maybe this is just a thought. Maybe slavery kind of like a popular. I mean, think about all the people always like to say, oh, well, they treated them like family. Like, think about how sick human beings are today in 2022. Could you imagine them having the full rights to a person
And
to
no
do
rules.
whatever
Oh yeah,
they want to do to a person without repercussion. They were doing all types of shit to slaves, and nobody could tell me any different. Like,
they
I
were.
can't even imagine. I can't imagine.
It's
And I think
documented.
they
Sis.
probably
You're
was
correct.
selling organs. I feel like maybe that's where it started.
I'm inclined to agree. You know what I'm saying? To a degree.
Yeah, because I
Like
did
I
no research.
remember
I don't know.
I remember like when they were doing that shit in England where they were, the no anesthetic shit. They were using slaves. You know what I'm saying? They was cutting us open and looking at
They
our
were
muscles
using
and
the women
tissue and
mostly.
brain, and they were disgusting. Like
Yes.
I don't
And
even
they actually found out how to that's one thing I did actually look up, and I had watched on a little documentary thing that they invented the anesthetics like to help you through surgery uh, through black women, the experimentation they were doing on black
yeah.
women. But then because they magically think that we're rocks and we have no
Okay.
feelings, they wouldn't use it on us after it was invented. Like,
Yes.
crazy.
Big facts. Now
And I
that's
don't
the
know
more
if they think
scarier
we
part.
don't experience pain, or if they just like that we're in pain, or if they just don't care. I don't know. I don't know.
No, it's the fact that they look at us like physically tougher, our tolerance for pain is higher, the threshold for the female is higher than the males, and then add racism. There you go.
And Min
There
is
you go.
right. Min is definitely right. Or I think she's a girl. She said, well, they were cannibalizing babies. Yes, they were. And they
Yes.
did barbecues. You know how we're always inviting these motherfuckers to the quote unquote barbecue? They were barbecuing us. And on top of that, they used
Yep.
our blood to make their wine better. Like, no, these motherfuckers are psychos.
They were barbecuing us and hanging us at what was known, the original term, pick a nigga. Picnics. Yeah. Yeah.
That's where
That's
that
real.
came from.
Yes.
Yeah,
It was from
picnics,
picking a
picnics.
nigga to lynch at their fucking gatherings. It's really disgusting, but it's a part of American history. It is it is a part of what happened here. That's where the term, yeah, that's
I mean,
basically
it's
where
stuff.
that
Yeah,
term
it's
came
fine.
from.
The internet, you know.
Kind of sick, if you ask me.
hmm
If
I
we're
mean, but
looking,
you
if we're
can,
just
yeah,
no, what you said, God?
growing up in the house of the person who's doing these horrible things to you, that's what their society's been based off of. So their terminologies is gonna have some, history in our abuse. The holidays is gonna have some history in our abuse. Like, if you're abusing people while you're defining yourself and building your country, yeah, that shit's gonna be all in the roots and the cracks of your shit forever. That
Hmm.
you
Forever.
they're forever gonna be able to say, well, slaves built the White House and never was ever paid. To this day, the White House was built off of free fucking slavery. Like, you ain't even got the sense to say, well, at least let me pay y'all for the White House. Like, nah. So
And then, bro, they're
that's just
importing these fucking racist ass Ukrainians here. Oh, I meant to tell you that on the phone, but since I got you on live, so they're importing these racist fucking Ukrainians, and I mean racist,
I
like
didn't
with
know
the
they were
fucking
racist.
capital R.
I thought they
Jesus
said the bordering
Christ,
countries were racist for
what
not
the
letting the
fuck,
black
hell,
people in.
hell no, man.
bro?
Crackers is
What the
racist.
fuck, bro? Like,
Both
bruh,
sides is racist.
we already got issues, my nigga. We already got issues. So they're importing these motherfuckers, and they're already giving them money. Meanwhile, we can't get our goddamn reparations. Yet everything is equal
Shit.
and everything is normal.
You can't even get a loan. Fuck reparations. I'll pay you back. Let me get a loan.
LOL. Bro, I got
Let
the
me flip.
financials to prove that I'm making, you know what I'm saying, with the business and still can't get a loan. How about that? How about them
hmm
apples, nigga?
Yeah.
From
And
my
then
own thing.
when you
Who
do
can
get a loan, you
see
got to
how
pay
much
it back
money
at
I'm
an
making
unfair. When you do get a loan, you got to pay it back at a
at
higher
a
interest.
fucking higher, man, fuck them niggas,
Yeah.
dude.
And then they end up just selling the loan and then trading the loan, and then your
Trading
ass
it
end
to
up with
someone
three,
else,
four
and now
different
you,
people that
yeah,
you dealing with. You like, fuck that loan.
yeah,
I don't even know
yes,
who the fuck I owe.
yes.
I mean, really, if you get too deep, you'll realize that more than just slave reparations are owed. Like all the towns that
Man,
were destroyed, all of the times that we had
man,
wars where our men and women joined in and they came back and they were not allowed to get the VA home loan like you're supposed to. You're
yeah,
literally that's owed to you. And they
yes,
only like what two black men during World War II were able to get their homes. Like the reparation, they can't pay it. That's why they won't
They
talk
took
about.
back
yeah.
our
They'll
40
I think
never
that's
be
why
million.
they
able to
keep
pay it.
sweeping it under the
No, they
rug.
could pay it. They could pay it. They can't pay the true actual amount. But black people will take a deal.
Yeah,
Black people will take a deal. If you
of
offer black
course we
every
would.
black person in America
But do you know
fifty
what they'd
thousand
have to
dollars
do,
right
Suave?
now, what?
They'd have to admit that they was wrong, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I think it just should be a blanket white supremacy tax. Like if
Yes.
you indulged in white supremacy, you owe minorities this amount of money. Boom. That's it. We ain't even got to worry about all the dates, all the events, all of this, that, and the other. If you practice white supremacy, saying that your race was superior to another race and built your nation, economy, all that shit, nigga, you have a white supremacist tax. Boom. That's it. $1 million for every black person. Shit. $500,000 for the Mexicans.
And black people would have
25,000.
to clearly define what it is to be black. As of right now, we call almost anybody black. If you have a
Yeah, I'm
trickle
about
of
to
black
say.
Yeah,
in you,
no,
sometimes if you even have a black scent, you're black. So they wouldn't be able to pay all of these quote unquote black people.
yeah. I mean, I, to me, I'm not even fine toothing it. I don't give a fuck. Like, just black people. Just black people. Just black people. Black people get a motherfucking. Long as I get my bread, I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't finna hold up the conversation because some mixed motherfucker might get some money or some Asian motherfucker. Nigga, is the crackers getting coming up off this bread? Are we getting it? Okay. Now let's get our bag and let's go do something. Shit, the game is on now.
I mean,
All the
they
crying
even
is over
wanted
with.
to do it like when they were really actually talking about it, they were thinking about giving the descendants of slaves the money. But when you actually looked into it, there would be a lot of white families that got that money and a lot of black people who never saw it. Do
So
you get
you're
what I'm
not gonna
saying?
take the descendants of slave reparations because white people might get money too?
No, I'm saying that a lot of the one like the way the route they were trying to go would end up with not all black people in America getting the money. It would really just be those who like have the proof or the descendants of X, Y, and Z. And some of those families, due to, decisions, personal decisions of their own, have are now white families, through generation to generation. Now they're white. So
Yeah, well, I mean, cause
I
it
would
was a
want to
lot of
make sure
free.
whichever way we go that black people, like even if white people, some white people get it, some biracial people get it, okay, whatever. I want to make sure that as many black people as possible would get it and not just those who have the proof, because we know those who would be able to get proof more easily than,
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
yeah, facts. I mean, I want
I
all
get
black
what you're
people to get it,
saying.
like I say, but it's just so much time has gone by, so much mixing has been done. And at the time, you gotta understand, there were people saying, my people was never slaves. Well, y'all people shouldn't get no goddamn reparations. Then. I
Man,
don't
then
give a
your
fuck how
people
much
shouldn't get no
black
money
you are
then.
today.
The fuck?
Yeah, Lance don't deserve no reparations if he's up been saying his people were the fucking slave owners and they were black. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. But as long as certain things in the system are destroyed, certain things in the system are reestablished, and we're financially and resourcefully reparated, I'm good. But I know that'll never happen. I really truly believe reparations will never happen. Man. It'll never happen.
Yeah, I don't have any faith in that shit either. I would love
Money
it,
wouldn't
but
get us equal rights, but it would give us the footing to be able to run a better race.
You
Hmm?
damn right.
Yeah, and get the fuck out of here if we want to, and then I ain't got to worry about equal footing. Yeah. I'll
I
move my
mean, even
foot.
if you just think about it on something very simple, I feel like, if black people got reparations, and this might sound fucked up, but like imagine, like I said, this will sound fucked up, but imagine all the black women right now raising children on their own. Think about how many of them would be able to give their kids a better shot, like would be able to basically hire a goddamn
Hmm.
dad, like, and give their kid, put the next generation in a better position, you know?
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, a lot of
Especially
them
with
is
how
getting
large
it.
black families is. No, my bad,
Yeah.
God. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying once financial freedom is instituted, a lot of these social ills and problems will deteriorate. Because a lot of this
Yeah.
stems from financial fucking
Financial issues. Yeah.
strain.
Yeah.
That's just it, man. I mean, you can feel how you want to feel about people, but people feel better about going through horrible stuff when they're paid. People can tolerate things that they usually don't like when they're paid.
Could you imagine a place, a state where every black person you know for a fact got $1 million?
It's financially secure.
They're not going to be asking you for money, which means you now got the opportunity
Yeah.
to build and do shit. That kind of freedom.
They're
Oh
not
my
gonna be
god,
asking to borrow
bro.
your car. They're
Unfor-
not gonna be asking to sleep on your
No,
floor. They're not
they
gonna
get
be crying,
they,
man, I lost my job. Man, I took my tire
Unfortunately,
pay.
though, because a lot
Huh?
of us never had money and we've never been taught certain financial aspects. I think even if 100% of all phenotypically black people got, we'll say $100,000 in reparation, I think this is just an opinion. I think like 40% of them will end up broke within a span of 10 years simply because uh,
you give them
it,
10
it's
years.
not born in us. Like we're not taught from family to family to family. We've never had such a large
Yeah.
amount of money. There will be people who aren't adept at self-teaching and
Yeah, I agree with you.
I
willpower
That's why I
agree.
feel
and
it should. That's why I feel it
foresight.
just shouldn't be financial reparations. That's why I say it should be some type of institutional and resourceful. Because I mean, we gotta find something to do with the money once we got it. We just can't
Yeah.
say, okay, well, I could buy McDonald's for the rest of my life. My children will never be hungry. No, we have to have some type of thing that provides a guarantee and the opportunity to create generational wealth. And I mean, it wouldn't be nothing but a couple of fucking record labels, a movie studios, some shit like that. And you instantly have
Okay.
companies that you can invest in, certain stocks you can invest in. And I mean, that's just it. That's just it. Black people just got to make that decision. Like, look, I ain't taking 25,000 of my 100,000, and I'm investing in this. And every year there's a proceeds of 40,000, and that's how I'm rocking out. You know, divest my portfolio if I can. But yeah, once you get the money, if you put it in a pile and burn it, I mean that's it. There's no
Yeah.
We'd
mystery
also
there.
have to start moving as a collective. A lot of us would have to start spending solely within us to keep that money where it is. Because if we have most
Mm.
everybody putting their money back into the people who gave it to us, that money
We're gonna
it
make
won't
people very
a
rich.
wealth
Yeah.
gap.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna create a even. Yeah, you're right. That we're gonna create. If we were to do something that foolish, oh yeah, we would create a wealth gap that would drop us to below the poverty line at that
I
point.
mean, but I
Because
think we would move as collective. All black people will not go. I'm not trying to save all black people, but definitely we will be okay, and we will be the black collective. You know, I can't play those games with my kids' future where it's like, and I'm just waiting on you to stop smoking crack and beating your
yeah,
girl, and so we could get this paper. No, and over with, excommunicated. I'm moving on with the people who know what to do. I'm no longer
yeah,
selling to be that second class fucking social system. Like I'm cool. Some people are just attracted to ignorance, and I'm cool. I'm cool. Some people look at no and say, yeah, I can't invest in that. I can't invest in that. Shit. I
The
want my
funniest
people to
thing
be
is, I
better.
think the second class thing is a like a not an ideology, but like a social structure. Like A
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
I don't really know, but it doesn't seem like black people are doing too much work. Like there are poor black people and poor white people. Like I know that there's a wealth gap in everything, but I'm saying as far as day-to-day lives of black people and white people that aren't the wealthy 1%, it seems pretty similar, you know?
Yes, sis,
So
you are
I don't really
100%
think
correct.
we're second class.
It's a social construct.
No, yeah, I mean within us. I wasn't speaking outside. I'm not giving a
Oh,
fuck about the
sorry.
cracker. Yeah, I'm saying within us, it's like because we clearly have a higher class of people who don't smoke, don't drink, they exercise, they eat right, they
Yeah,
pray, they do yoga. I'm
yeah.
not finna be like, well, I just want to sit here with the crackheads and the alcoholics and try to get them to stop being. No, no. I think results is the best way to make people move. And if black people are seeing black people sustain themselves, they're more attracted to that than crack. I think
Yeah.
people do drugs and alcohol and stuff like that to get away from reality. Once you have a chance to alter reality, I think a lot of people that you wouldn't expect to be able to, switch over will switch over and be
Yeah.
like, no, I'm fenced to fucking mop these floors and wash these walls for these rich ass niggas. You know what I'm
I think
saying?
also because if we all had a little bit of money, I think there would be a large amount of us who stopped enabling, like because of how loving black people are, a lot of times we enable each other, if that makes
Yeah.
any sense. We
Yeah.
help
Yeah.
them to stay where they are because we're always so helpful. We'll always catch you when you fall. We'll love you no matter what you do. So then you have no real reason to change, to shift, to step up to a plate because there's no expectation. I
Yeah.
don't know, because they'll love you anyway, because
I
someone
gotta
will
take a
come.
car. No, I was just saying I gotta take a car. Go ahead. My bad, sis.
Oh, okay, sorry. So I just felt like if more of us had money, a lot of us would be less, wouldn't enable each other's so much. Like, we would probably set higher standards for ourselves, which I see a movement in the work. So we're already working on a lot of self-love and setting standards and boundaries. But I believe if they gave us all $100,000 magically overnight, that would happen much faster, much faster. There would be
Oh
standards.
yeah.
People would get left behind. People would have to start standing on their own 2 feet for the first time ever, and they're gonna sink or swim. They're not gonna be pulling as many people down with them.
I don't think now, and this is my opinion. I don't think crime would completely stop in our communities, but it would drop drastically if something like that was to take place. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of the reason for most of the crime is about money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have the people that have, and this is like a repeated story. You have the haves and have-nots always. You know what I'm saying? And to even that playing field to where you have a level of financial stability and freedom. Oh man, I think that a lot of things would change almost instantaneously within our communities. You know what I'm saying? Like that we could visually see immediately. But again, this is just a dream. You know, it is not like a motherfucker is really talking about cutting a check right now because that would
No,
be
never.
awesome.
They will never cut that check. I don't believe it. Like
I
I
don't believe that either.
wholeheartedly don't think that will ever happen.
Yeah.
Black people would have to go big dick energy in order for that to happen.
Oh
And I
yeah.
just don't know. I don't know if we will.
There's a lot of cowards, sis, and that's something I was, there's a lot of cowardice. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of cowardice in these positions of power where there's like this underlying weakness that's happening. You know what I'm saying within our community that there's guys in positions of power that have their position of power and would prefer to keep it, so they're so scared to say anything or do anything or jeopardize what they've gotten used to that they just sit by idly and allow things to happen. Hence why there's an Asian terrorist bill and there's not a black terrorist bill,
And no
and that
offense
doesn't
to
shouldn't
you,
make
'cause
sense.
no offense to you, because I know you're a male, but like we're in a patriarchy, so it really have to be like a large group of black men who
Yeah,
decided to like boss up. And
yeah,
this might sound bad. If
yeah.
I knew it was a matriarchy and black women had to boss up in order for it to happen, I'd be like, I think it could happen one day. But like it's up to black dudes, and this I'm not trying to sound fucked up, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't.
Unfortunately, I don't either. In my lifetime, I don't feel as though there are even enough, you know what I'm saying, black men that'll be willing to come together and like make that type of move. Like,
Right,
I,
to risk everything.
yeah, that's willing to risk it all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, fuck it. Like,
I mean,
if I
some of
lose it
them
all,
even just
fuck
to
it.
risk a little, and some of them even just to listen. I don't know why y'all almost seem like y'all don't even like each other. Like black men, don't seem like y'all don't like each other.
Sadly enough, sis. Oh, I'm sorry. Sadly enough, sis, that is the problem. There's so much enmity in between, like, black men, like, oh, he got this, and again, have nots. He got this, he got that, or he's doing this, he's doing that. Jealousy, envy, like there's so much of that that's happening within the community that it almost makes it impossible. And I don't believe it to be impossible, but it almost makes it seem as though it's impossible to get that level of unity because so many people are focused on the wrong things. Like it's this me mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta look out for myself. I gotta do for myself. I gotta fend for myself, and not the thinking about the next man. You know what I'm saying? Or thinking about the next person and trying to like, what can I do to help this person type of mentality. Like I feel as though with how selfish people are nowadays, it's it's hard. It's hard to like get people off of their high horse long enough to say, hey, look, we need to unify. There's shit to do. Like our community is crashing and burning right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there are people that are helping that shit. They're facilitating that shit. Whether whether we want to acknowledge it, whether we want to say it's conspiracy theory or not, it looks like what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? Let's call a spade and just kind of move forward from there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just taking this passive approach like, oh, things will get better. Or if it doesn't get better, it'll be better for me. So I won't have to worry about it. Even if it is better for the individual person, it does not mean that it's going to be better for the community. And we've seen that time and time again. There are multiple representatives, or I wouldn't call them representatives, but there are multiple members of the community that are in a better position financially. And some of them give back, but for the most part, they're more focused on themselves. Like they would rather have a 50-bedroom mansion than to fix 50 apartment complexes in their old community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Like to me, that's another level of cowardice, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a complacent coward. That's somebody who's like, well, I'm doing I'm doing my part. Like the person that from time to time will give a bum a dollar or two or $5 or whatever they decide to. It's like, well, I did that one time, so I'm good. But that's not necessarily helping the situation of the homeless problem or people being homeless. Just giving them a dollar is not helping them. Like it would be if you're trying to change someone's life, it would be more of an investment. Like, okay, I've come with these two people. We're gonna chip in on a room and we're gonna get you somewhere to live. And you know what I'm saying? Instead of I gave you a dollar, I did my part. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with part of your statement. At the very end, though, I was thinking. I read the comments. That's why it took me a minute to unmute. But
No, you're
I
good,
was
sis.
thinking. I used to give money to like homeless people a lot, like a lot. I don't know. Like every time I saw a homeless person and I had any cash, I would give it to them. But like where I am now, there ain't no way. Where the location of the United States I'm in, I may have seen one black woman homeless person. So I thought about it and I'm like, I've been giving my money to men and white women. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm not. But that's where I am now. I'm like, I'm not. I can't. Like, so I understand why some people, different ideologies. So I understand why some people won't give back in certain ways. But I do agree that it's cowardice to not give back in the ways that you can. But I don't even know if I could call it cowardice because it depends. They might not believe that giving back is something that is courageous. Like, but even if they don't think that, it should be about sense. Like,
Yeah.
no life could sustain if it didn't think about the next group. Like,
Yes.
you get what I mean? So we have to
That's
more.
literally what happens
Yeah.
all around the world in other nations. You know what I'm saying? Like once they build themselves up, normally they pass that shit along so that that doesn't take place. And not to say that there's not poverty everywhere. Like fuck yeah, there's poverty everywhere. Like there's a very gross abuse of power going on right now on Earth. Period. But like you would think that in a natural setting, you would want the people in your community or where you live to be doing good. You know what I'm saying? Good enough
Right.
that they don't need your shit. You shouldn't need to ask
Right.
me for shit because you're okay. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
I
Like,
never understood that. People be wanting to flex on other people, but like this will sound really petty or like uppity or something. But like, could you imagine actually being like someone wealthy and like you take such good care of yourself, you have so much nice things, and you're just surrounded by peasants? Like, no, I like you're
no
surrounded by quote
way.
unquote dirt. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want that? Like you want your house to look nice. Why wouldn't you want your community to look nice? You want you to look nice. You want your family to look nice. I just don't understand how some people can like being the best in the room, the nicest in the room, like how it don't bother them that like everyone else is so many steps under them. Like that makes them feel good and not like alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like you don't want to stand next to Jay-Z. You want to stand next to the crackhead because it make you look better.
Like
People are
I'm gonna
intimidated
tell
with
you
these
something.
rich
Like I
people.
learned this here in oh
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just saying people intimidated by people. I mean, they feel comfortable, be easily being at the top. I guess. But uh, somebody said what they say, fucking with people who ain't got nothing and help you lose everything. So I mean, nobody likes being the one. Well, I can't say nobody, but people don't like being the one that has to pay for dinner all the time. I can never
Right.
go out because I'm always this, I'm always that. Yeah, no, we cool on that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like I can understand not wanting to have to be like basically the leader of the group, whether it's emotionally, mentally, financially, because it sucks to always have to be the quote unquote adult in the room. But like, wouldn't you want to bring up the room to where you are instead of go to another room that got a tiny ass group of people?
You got to go
Because
back
the
and forth.
1%, like they all gotta fuck with each other. It's not even a
But you
big
gotta go. You
group
gotta
of
learn how
people.
to balance it. You gotta go back and forth. You gotta go over there, maintain, come over here, contribute.
Yeah.
Go over there,
Balance.
maintain,
Yeah.
come. Yeah,
Now if we're all doing that collectively, oh then that's power. You know what I'm saying? Like that's power right there. Like real shit. Like there could be real change in our community. Real change that we could see damn near overnight. You know what I'm
I
saying?
believe that
Like,
could be a building of our community. I would like, and yes, overnight, overnight.
yeah,
I believe
overnight,
you. I
bro.
believe you. I believe you overnight because it's a lot. What you gotta understand, there's a lot of black people trying already.
Yeah,
If they get $1 million, $100,000, they like, remember
it's
that
up.
building we've been trying to get? I'm finna pay that bitch off. Remember that institution I was trying to start? I'm finna fund it. And overnight, you're gonna have things that people are gonna need employees for, financial funders for, you know. Yeah.
and I don't want to sound racist, but like a lot of the great ideas have come out of the minds of black people in this country. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Almost all
in
of
my
them.
opinion,
Factually.
a
No, it's a
lot.
fact. It's a real fact. Like
I don't,
almost all
I
of these
don't.
ideas are black people's
It
ideas.
it kind of sort of really is. You know what I'm saying? Like in my personal opinion, that's why I don't want to sound racist, but like in a sense,
No,
like there's so many talented black people that I know personally. Like I know so
it,
many girls that can do hair so well, or can knit something, or know how to cook something, or know how to fucking fix some shit, know how to put some shit together.
man.
Like if they had
But
the
look at
resources,
this. Look at this,
Jesus,
Brandon. If you were in a box and you wanted to get out of the box, what would you do? It's a box. There's no opening in it, but it's hard enough to get through. What would you do?
Fight like hell.
I would fight like fuck to get out of that bitch.
And you would create a hole. Somebody
Yes,
who's never been in a box can't create a hole. So most inventions
fact.
come out of people who have struggles doing shit. So it's like, what am I gonna do with my hair? Flat iron it. What am I gonna do with
Oh, I get
Fact.
what you're
it's
saying
the
now.
fact,
Big
yeah,
fact.
it's the fact that people
The
go through
creativity
struggle.
comes from struggle.
Yes, we
Having to
don't
find
we
another
don't
solution to a problem makes you
solutions
more
don't
clever.
come without problems. The people with the
Big fact.
problems are the
Mhm.
ones who concentrate on solutions. Yes. And so it's like our problem was transporting, feeding families, maintaining clothes. Their
Every
problem
problem.
was patenting all that stuff. So we created the
Yes.
inventions, they created the patent, and
Yes.
here you are.
That's
You know
how I
what
see
you
it
just
and
made
feel
me
about
think
that.
of though, Suave? Some of the things that we have developed within ourselves to like protect ourselves against X, Y, and Z, or some of the good qualities and attributes we developed to keep us alive, to survive, is now hindering us in a time period where we could thrive. Like,
Hmm.
um, I don't know. I guess I'll just say something simple like how a lot of times black women were taught to be less, to be small, to blend in, to not draw attention, to
Yeah.
like some of those things ingrained in our DNA, in our ancestry, in our parenting, in us to keep us safe is now hindering us. You know what I mean? And that's just
Yes.
one example. One.
Oh, we
Yes.
have
When
a
it
lot of
when it
work.
was more beneficial to protect you by keeping you a non-target, guess
Yeah.
what? It
Right.
worked. It worked. And guess what?
Right.
Now they're in the institution. So now it's time for them to turn up and be seen and get this power and influence because they're the ones that motherfucker, oh, they can't do shit. They're just women. You know? Tell them take that. And that's what they see. They see you dread your hair up and walk into the workplace. They're like, oh, no, you not. You're trying to get our
Right.
self
You didn't got
identity.
too bossy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Facts.
You ain't.
They're like, go back to blending in. Go back.
Yeah.
Get your straighten this shit out. We need
Yeah.
you to look more white. We need you
And
to
we
look
need to
more
be
white because
standing
it's
on their
right.
neck. Let our
Yeah.
sisters wear their dress. Let our brothers wear their dress. They taking beads out of people's hair. They all type of stupid ass shit.
Yes, bro.
They took.
Yes.
I think it was a female. It was a female dude, but it was a black athlete. They made them take their beads out of their hair for a weightlifting competition. I seen
And
students.
what did the athlete do?
The athlete stood there while six white people untangled their hair and took the beads out of it. I saw.
Yes.
Were they
I
young?
Yes, of course. They
Okay.
were
Yes.
young
Of
and
course.
Okay.
influential. I've seen one even decide on the spot to cut his dreads to wrestle.
Off. Yeah.
You know,
He
that's
had to.
kind of, he did come forward, but it kind of felt, that's a little bit of a protest. But I can understand why the other one didn't like protest, but that's, they were young, so.
Uh,
But
well,
I get it. It's like, okay, if you're gonna say I can't do this in order, cut it right now in front of everybody. Let them see what you're doing to me.
hmm well, they got in there and whooped their ass too. I may add.
I fucking bet you better do that.
Hmm.
Whoever that was.
And it's a guy from Gary, Indiana named Don the Champ. He's finna fight Floyd Mayweather. I'm trying to get that interview so bad because I know somebody who know him. It's a close knit community, but I don't really know the nigga.
Yeah.
He finna fight Mayweather. Dude from Gary,
Honestly,
Indiana.
I
Yeah.
don't know enough about sports or whatever, so this isn't my ballpark. But it seems like ever since he like quote unquote retired, he really just do fights for money. Like
Hell
I
yeah.
think if they
I
told
think
him
he
to
doing
lose
this for
for enough
promo.
money, I think he would. I don't think he's gonna hurt himself. I don't think he's gonna go all out. None of that. I don't. I think
Mm-mm.
it's just money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he doing this for promo. I think he doing this to put him in the spotlight though.
Yeah.
Because you can tell when they want it. Like when they're fighting and they're fighting for something, honor, a trophy, a position. I don't know. You can tell. You can always tell because they go hard
Mhm.
and they don't give no fuck.
Yeah. Well,
But I like the MMA better than the boxing. The boxing's a little
me
boring.
too. Me
It's
Boxing.
too.
I'm gonna tell you, it's a dying sport, man. Like I used to love boxing, but like MMA is so adaptive. The fighting is so realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
it is more indicative of a street fight or what you could see in the street as opposed to somebody just standing there and jabbing. Like that's not always gonna happen. There's gonna be a kick. Somebody might get choked out. Like
I mean,
those are
think
the
about it.
things that
Mike
like
Tyson bit somebody in the ring, and
yeah,
he was
that
like the
was
greatest
That
crazy.
dude
boxer.
is a
Like,
psycho. He has a whole rap sheet. It's weird. I never
That
knew.
nigga's crazy. That motherfucker is
yeah, he does.
crazy.
And the thing, like boxing is like boxing is like MMA for kids and older.
Yeah, because it's so technical and there's only but so much you could do. But in fucking that MMA, man, it's so exciting. You don't know what's gonna happen in that motherfucker. Somebody might jump off the fucking wall and punch the shit out of somebody. Might hit him with an elbow. Might damn near break his fucking arm. And that shit is intense, man. That shit is way more intense than traditional boxing. And I think that their conditioning is way more intense than traditional boxing.
I think it's because of the time we're in. Like we're able to see all these different sports. Like all I like is those weird ass sports. I'm not gonna lie. Like fucking obstacle course racing, the big man's competition, the CrossFit games. Was I just like the weird ass sports. I like all the odd events in the Olympics that not the main ones. The main ones are cool, but like I watched this bobsledding thing. That shit was dope.
Oh, that shit is dope. That bobsledding shit is fucking dope. I ain't
I
gonna
think
lie
because
to
we
you.
can see for real though, we can see all of these different things that boxing is a little dry. The boxing
Yeah,
is a little dry. There's so many different types of sports. Boxing is a little dry.
yeah, it's outdated for its time. Even basketball has adapted over the time. Like now, it's a lot more fun. The sport of watching it is a lot more fun as opposed to how they had to play like 40 years ago and 50 years ago. So as boxing has not evolved, it is like it's
Well,
literally
it's
becoming more
evolved.
restrictive.
It's evolved within its own, you know, diameters or
It's
whatever.
become way more restrictive. Like old school boxing compared to like the boxing now, yeah, it's way more restrictive. It's way more technical. It's not as eventful as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right, because
I
they're not
remember,
putting gladiators anymore. They put in more
yeah,
protective stuff.
yeah, yeah, way more protective. Way it's almost like boring. You know, it's almost borderline boring because I mean, you got one person over there trying to punch the shit out of you, and then you got one motherfucker either trying to block or parry and throw their little one to two punches, and then like when the scoring comes up, you might see the person that was not even doing much win. It's really confusing at this point. I
I
like
think
MMA.
boxing is like NASCAR. Like if you're a fan of it or if you do it, you like to watch it. But like
Yeah, I
others
do.
won't like it as much.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like boxing only because I was involved in it at a point in time when I was younger, but like I was always hoping for the evolution of it. Like I was hoping boxing included that one day. Like, hey, throw in some mixed martial arts, throw in a fucking wrestler. Like, spruce this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, make this shit exciting again. Like, it left an area, left room for the MMA. It left room for that shit to pop off, and that shit is hot shit right now. Like to me, it's what's popping right now in the fight world. If Like even like going down to watching your traditional karate matches and shit, like it's not as popular as an MMA match. Like it used to have popularity, like the kickboxing matches and the capoeira matches, but the mixed martial arts world is literally like a fucking whirlwind of like all these different styles
Yeah.
that you could watch that you used to have to wait to watch. You used to have to wait like a certain specific time of the year just to see kickboxers, and a certain specific time of the year just to see boxers, and then a certain specific like that shit got
No, I didn't
boring
know that.
when motherfuckers like whoever came up with the concept and mashed this shit all together and like, okay, let's call it mixed martial arts. But it's really like a form of everything. You got boxers, you have wrestlers, you have kickboxers, you have Brazilian
Yeah.
jiu-jitsu, you have fucking
It's
you
like
have
a
everything in
combination
one
pizza
group.
roll.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Look, oh man, don't tell me that shit. I miss that shit. Combination pizza. Ooh, that shit so good. Damn, that shit sound good right now. Nope. Gotta stay the course. But yeah, man, that's
What you on
like,
a diet?
huh? What you say, sis?
You on a diet?
Yeah. I got
Oh,
6 months. 6 months. So well, not 6 months now. I got 3, but
like you've done 3 months, or you have 3 months left?
yeah, I've done 3 months and now I have 3 months left. Yes.
Are you training for something?
No, no. I'm
You
detoxing my
just
body.
decided. Oh, okay. I was like, you just decided for 6 months, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, because in the next after that, 6 months after, I'm not gonna be doing this. So I'm detoxing. And I definitely need it because I'm not going to be eating right 6 months from now or
Why?
3 months from now.
Why?
It's hard, man. It's hard. It's
Oh, so
hard to
you're
like do
using
it
like
every
a
single day.
temporary diet thing to
Yeah.
get you back to where you were,
Yes.
so
Yes.
that you
This
can
is
eat
like
what
a
you
work in
want.
progress. Yes.
Oh, okay.
You getting
It's
fat,
like
Brad?
reprogramming yourself.
You getting fat, bro?
I mean, no, you wouldn't be
No.
reprogramming if you're gonna go back. Reprogramming like it's like a permanent change.
Yeah, I do want to make a permanent change though. I do want to kick meat out of my diet permanently. But it's hard. I see that I'm addicted
Yeah.
and that's a problem.
It started in the mind. You got to start turning yourself off to it in your mind, bro. And then one day
Yes.
you gonna wake up like I don't got the taste for that shit no more. But you
Wow.
really got to think about that shit. Like you got to expose yourself to the ills of meat. Like you got to look at them documentaries where they killing the chickens and mad cow disease.
Man, you know I ain't finna do that.
Man,
Well, I need to though. You're right. I do
you
need
got to
to.
do
I
that type
need
of
to.
shit. And then you'll be like, ugh. You'll
You
see
eat
you
meat,
start
Suave?
not being so attracted to it. Yeah, but I had quit. Um, I made the choice to start back eating it because some shit happened with my health, and I had thought I changed up my diet too extremely because I had
Mm,
just quit meat one day, like fuck it, I ain't eating meat no more, and I
yeah.
didn't for like 10 months, 10, 11 months. I was,
Oh, okay.
you know, just no meat, and then my goddamn toe fucked up, and I was like, oh shit, because motherfuckers told me, oh, you're not taking vitamins, you're not supplementing. I'm like, no, I'm not supplementing. And so I started eating meat
Oh.
again. Yeah. So, but I did it. Yeah. I
So I'm
sure did it.
experimenting with
You
my
said I don't
diet,
know shit
bro.
about supplements. Let me just go back to meat. I'm not finna
Yeah.
die.
I'm like learning about that, like how to supplement certain meats for certain vegetables and what type and how much of that vegetable you actually have to eat to supplement for that meat. Like that shit is hard, man. That's why I'm only doing this 3 more months, and after that, I'm back. I ain't eating no pork, but I'm back, boy. 'Cause that shit is hard. Like,
Hey, it's
like,
fucked up. What if pork the only meat you should be eating?
ooh, that was suck.
I missed
Dude.
out on all them rib tips. You talking about
Oh, it always looks so delicious and delectable.
ain't nothing like them rib tips and ribs, bro. Like real talk.
Oh my
Rib tips
god.
and ribs.
Stop this shit,
And
man.
it ain't nothing to substitute that shit neither. Ain't no
Ugh,
turkey tips, no
nothing.
beef tips, no lamb
Turkey bacon
tips.
is nothing like bacon.
Bacon.
Bacon is bacon, man.
Turkey
Ain't
bacon
telling.
is nasty. It
Turkey,
is
it's
Nasty.
turkey bacon.
You
And
must
I
still
love
eat real
turkey.
bacon.
Turkey bacon is nasty. I don't even like the texture. The texture is different than bacon.
I'm
It's
not
weird.
there. You got me there. You got me there. Cause turkey bacon sometimes come off as like a printed meat to me. It
Yes,
looks
it
It
does.
comes
like
off
they
as like
print
a
like the
brisket almost to me. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
uh, y'all gonna eat the fake meat? Y'all gonna eat the plant based meat?
If I'm gonna
some
do
of
that,
them
man, then
meats
I just
are
need to eat
fire.
plant.
Some of those meats are good as fuck. And they really do add that. Because sometimes with all these vegetable rice dishes and shit, you feel like it's missing something. And not all of these fake products is worth anything. Some of them is just like eating air, but some of
Yeah,
them is fire.
yeah. Some of them is
Yeah,
fire. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. I found. I think what is it? It's a boyo or something. It's a, plant based hamburger, plant based chicken patty. They nailed it. They nailed that motherfucker. I said, damn. All the rest of them, that and the Impossible Burger. But the Impossible Burger, I
Yeah.
heard still got meat in it. But that
Shut up.
Impossible Burger, man, that Impossible Burger was
No.
different. Yeah, but
It's good.
I think it was the Impossible Whopper. Like Burger King still had meat in
Oh,
it.
I was thinking Starbucks.
Oh nah,
Starbucks has an
Starbucks, the coffee
impossible
place.
sandwich.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do,
And
and
it's
it's that shit is
plant-based.
fire.
It
That
is
shit is
good.
kind of fire. Yeah,
So you're gonna have to make me check it out.
You
Cause
really
that's what I
do.
might. I might have to start leaning on plant-based meat and shit, and then try to get myself out. But that's when I was extreme. Like that's when I was extreme,
Red cold
extreme.
turkey.
Man, I
I
woke up
tried
like
that
this shit
shit,
was
bro,
crazy.
but it made me weak. Like when I say weak, I don't mean like
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
like I do. You know what I do, bro? Like I lift refrigerators
Hmm.
for a living, bro. Like
That
this
has
shit.
zapped all my life force.
My energy, bro, it was gone, man. Like I couldn't do it, bro. Like I couldn't like in a day's time span, I'd be tired like within the first 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Hmm.
just couldn't do it, bro. And I don't and then looking at how much of this fucking green, like how much of it you need to supplement for like a steak, one steak. Oh man, nigga, fuck that.
Let me see.
In 3 more months, boy, porterhouse, boy. And I'm talking about porterhouse.
God, don't
Yeah,
fuck
you
around
on
and have
that
Porterhouse.
a heart
bullshit.
attack, shocking your system, jumping
Man,
like
fuck
that.
that.
On my life. Oh, he
Fuck
gonna end up
that,
like Pimp
man.
C. Hey, we found that nigga Brandon with a motherfucking steak in
Come
his
back
hand.
slowly, you know.
Just know I
Steak
was happy.
overdose.
Just know I was happy. If you find me like that, just know I was so happy.
Oh
Steak
God.
overdose.
I
They
couldn't even
cleaned
get up,
up,
nigga. I
man.
was that happy. I couldn't even put this shit
That's
away and
fucked up.
die at the table.
That's fucked up.
Hey,
So
for
your ass in
real.
the shop. Yeah, I
That
was trying
shit
to
be
be
good.
pescatarian, like I'm only eat fish. Then I'm like, man,
That shit
hell
hard
nah.
too. That shit hard as fuck too.
Nah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm trying to find my place in my biological will. See what the
I
fuck
think I'm a
going
I
on.
hate you, Swab. Like you.
bro.
I
I
said I'm
want to
finna
do
start
fruit and
eating nothing but
veggies only, man.
I ain't eating no prey. I'm eating all predators. I ain't eating nothing that run from shit. All the animals I eat gonna be like boar, hyena, the strong animals. I'm eating some bear meat and shit. See what's up. We right here eating all these chicken ass chickens and pigs and scary ass cows.
I'm gonna eat some more. Like,
He said, "I'm done
you
with the
crack
doc."
me up all the time because of your verbiage, like your word selection. I'm like, out of
Yo,
all the animals I was prepared to hear you say, like you gonna get a boar. I'm gonna
but
Oh,
eat boar.
really, low key, boar meat is fucking good though. It's
and they
You
fucking
and
really
they
ate
and
awesome.
they
fucking boar meat?
and
Yeah,
boars are fearless.
like
I
I
don't know
used
where
to
he
hunt,
got no
man.
meat
Like
from.
What is
that shit is
a
good.
super pig? You ate super pig meat?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you about this super
You
pig,
ate
darling.
bebop. You ate bebop.
These motherfuckers be about 500-600 pounds worth of hurt you. And if it catches
You
you,
ate
it's
puma.
going to hurt. It can kill you. Them motherfuckers can kill you. Puma can kill some shit. I don't know about Tamoon, but Puma can kill some shit.
Motherfucker Bebop and Rock Steady. Which one was the boy? Rock Steady.
I can't remember. Damn, man, they just came out with a new Ninja Turtles. Fuck. I don't know, bro.
That was my shit. Yeah, I'm
I don't
eating
know what lion
all
meat tastes
shit.
like,
Kid shit.
but I don't think. Yeah, I think that we need to cut that shit out, man, because we fucking up the ecosystem, bro. It's
We
like
need to stop eating shit
them
with that greed
motherfuckers
and shit.
disappearing like a motherfucker. Like
They're even
motherfuckers
getting
just
smaller in
disappearing.
size because of
Yeah,
prize hunting. They when they go after the biggest and best, because they're taking that out of each gene pool over a span of so many years, they're actually getting smaller as well, not just the ones that are going extinct.
Mm-hmm.
and
National
as a
Geographic has low key been trying to get all kids, like trying to raise generations to give a fuck about this planet.
yeah,
National Geo have been giving it to us raw since elementary school.
yes,
Yeah,
nah,
that's my shit.
that's
That
my shit
Geo.
too.
That was my shit. I had that whole collection of them yellow ass books. That's what that one song, Boys to Men got. It's called Girl in the Life magazine or Life magazine. But it's about like a female he saw in a picture from a third world country on the front of them. That's how I used to be with them Nat Geos. Like, damn, man. I want to kick it with them people so bad.
For sure.
Oh, you wanted to be like the people who do the documentaries, like going to those places and like filming it and shit.
You could do that?
No, I was asking you. You were saying that you was like, oh, I would love to kick it with those people. I was
Yeah.
thinking, are you saying those people in those other countries, or if you, or those people like the crews of the
Oh, hell no.
Nigerian?
We going to kill the crew. The people. We gonna kill the crew and use them cameras to fucking build some shit. Hell nah. We don't want to go
Damn.
over there. I'll be watching the one dude. What's his name? One Mambe, I think it is. Like he shows all the time. He like goes to different cultures in Africa and practicing shit, and he be letting them do some fucked up shit to him. Cause he really goes into the culture and be like, okay, this what it is. So when they feed him some bullshit or cut his skin, put some tribal mark
I've
on him and
seen
shit.
that white dude, right?
No, it's a black dude. No,
It's a
I
black
know who
Oh,
you
dude.
talking about, the white dude though. On my
yeah,
life,
he's
I ain't
kind of
never seen.
goofy looking, but like he got to be a savage to do the shit he's done.
On my life, he be in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
ate, he ate, he ate brains.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
remember that
Mm-hmm.
one. I remember that one. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker
I
fed him
remember
them
that
brains
too.
and was looking at him like, "Now don't eat it if you want to. Don't eat it, and watch what happens to you. Your
Do
brains gonna
you
be there."
do you
That
remember
motherfucker
the
grabbed
one
that
he
shit.
had he had to get a tattoo?
Yeah, the white dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They had to mark
that
him like how
with
they
the
were
stick,
marked.
with the pat pat pat
Yes.
pat 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 pat
Yes.
pat pat pat.
Yup.
Yeah, on my
Yup.
life, dedicated. He getting that bag, I bet
I
It's like
know he
I'm
getting that
glad I
bag.
wasn't the only person to see that. I'm like this dude, like there ain't no way I could. I couldn't. I just would never know.
No, me either. I'd have to find one civilization and that's it. Like I fuck with y'all and that's it.
you. I know
And
that nigga
whatever
didn't go to
y'all
the plate
customs
lip
is,
people. He
huh?
didn't go to the plate lip people.
Hell, boy.
Like we gotta plate your lip, my nigga. What? Yeah, we finna put this plate in your lip, nigga. You gotta be
You know what
funny,
I just
bro.
thought of?
Huh?
Hypothetically, if
Huh?
white people were mutants created by black people intentionally, maybe it was to do that type of shit because we just don't be going. Like, yeah, go check out that cave right quick. Tell us what's in there.
I do,
Or can you go touch that ancient rune? Let us know what it says.
man. Skydive. Create bungee
Right,
jumping.
right. We always want to know what it's like up there. Let us know.
Yeah.
Hell nah. Yeah, man. You just create white people to just remind humanity where not to take shit to. Nah. Nah. That's the
Yeah,
cap
that
right there.
sounds
White
about
people. As long as they dying jumping out of planes, we'd never do it. Like, nah, we cool.
But yeah, go lick that. Go lick that right there. What does that
Go
do?
lick that.
Do you know how crazy it is? Like, there out of all the people that go to, out of all the black people that go to the beach, out of all the black people that go to the beach, none of them get bit by sharks. And if
Yeah,
so, it's very fucking few.
Yeah, on those
nah.
shark shows I be watching, I ain't seen a reenactment of a black chick or a black dude getting
Nope.
bit.
White people smell like sulfur.
It's
They
like
know
they're
they
like the sharks just
black people
love
smell like
white people.
carbon. Yeah, because they smell like seals. They smell like the animals that they hunt. We smell carbon based. They smell sulfur based. So they know. And then even then, sharks they bite you once they figure out you're a human. They let you go. Sharks don't like throw humans in the air and go back for a second bite.
No, they don't.
They smart.
I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know. I could be dead ass wrong, but sometimes I think that some of the shit that don't happen to us is because we don't do that. We don't be in the areas they be in to be getting bit.
We're not intrusive. We're
No, we're
not
not.
caring. Yeah.
We're very much so not that intrusive
You
at all.
swimming in the shark's kitchen during feeding time. Talking about scuba diving. Nigga, you finna die. And we ain't mad at him. We ain't finna hunt him down, get your body out his stomach, or none of that shit.
Nope.
I mean, just look at it. How long has indigenous place, Africa and India and, certain parts of Asia and Europe, it's not overran by animals and it's not overpopulated by humans. Who's been balancing that out this whole time? So that's been just like common sense. It's like stay away from the lions. The lions be like stay away from the humans, and
We're good.
that's just how they do. Yeah, that's just how they move around. Like
Well,
they
I
don't
mean,
just
nature
walk
kind of
around.
balances itself with, like with their evolution or, the what is it called when it's like written into your DNA because of trauma? Like if enough of them got in this one place, now the next generation don't even go over there, or they need to climb trees because the vegetation in that area is higher, so now they have bigger claws with the next couple
Mhm.
generation. So it kind of nature balances itself out, but I have no
Yeah,
clue what's
because
balancing us and nature.
the lower tier animals that eat the grass, they migrate when the grass is gone. The animals that hunt them leave too because they're following their ass, trying to catch them by the
Yep.
river slipping. So that gives this ground time to repopulate as far as grass and shit. And then they come back over here and like humans the only ones that's just, do as thy wilt type of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Mhm. I just wish we had that obedience as an animal. I mean, it's a clear distinction between humans and animals, but check this shit out. Guess what I thought about, right? You believe in evolution, nobody? You an evolutionist?
Partially, yes.
Okay. So, if you believe in evolution, talking animals is coming. There's no way to avoid it.
I
It's
don't
like
think
one
it will
day
because animals have
humans.
no like they can talk to each other, and I don't even think they
Hmm.
care about talking to other species. I mean,
You
some
don't?
can communicate across species, but
Uh huh. Do
I
birds
don't think
talk to
it'd be
humans?
necessary for all animals to, or even a large if any animals started talking, it might be one group of animals.
No, I think birds. It's gonna be a bunch of birds. It's gonna
Birds
be
already
some
talk to each
apes.
other, and they talk
No,
cross
to human.
species with birds.
That's what I'm saying. That's why when you said that, I said, don't birds talk to others? So it's like, um, damn, what the fuck was it? It was a, god damn, don't make me slip. It's a species of animals that end up sounding like their owner. I just watched this video again like yesterday. It's not like a koala
Parakeets?
bear. No,
Oh.
it's a different type of.
That husky dog that says "I love you."
No, it's a weird ass, but no, I love you. Hey, I said, hell nah,
Hey,
nigga,
that
this is
that was
not love.
hilarious.
Get
That
out!
was
I'd be like,
fucking
"Get out!
hilarious.
Get
That
out!"
was fucking hilarious.
Hell nah. You gonna put him out after he declares his love for you?
Yes, I don't
Love?
need that type of love. That was scary to me.
And then, man, I'm gonna see if I can find it again. Cause this one black dude, young dude, he does these awesome videos on nature and shit. And they played this videotape of this dude and his animal. And it's not like a regular pet. it was like because he was close to these species, and it sounded like him. He would talk, and the animal would be like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah," and it would sound like just like him. This stuff, but I know. Remember the one orangutan? They every time they came back to the zoo, it'd be the pack of orangutans would be outside chilling, not trying to escape, but they would just and they almost fired the zookeeper, right? But then they watched him. One of the orangutans hid a piece of wire in his jaw between his lip and
Oh
his
yeah, I
teeth,
seen that one.
and every day he hid it. When they closed, he pulled it out, unlocked the gate, and they walked around. I said,
Now
"Man, this
that's some
motherfucker,
intelligent slash
that's
gangster
a
ass shit.
boss. That's a
That's a boss
boss,
move,
nigga."
nigga.
And then
Yo,
hid the wire in his lip again. And then
yo, that's some
moved
boss
away.
shit.
Yeah, almost got your ass fired. Some
Damn, where did
smart
that
shit.
happen?
Mm-hmm. Let me
Where did
see.
that happen? That's some
Let me look
intelligent
it
shit.
up.
That's some scary intelligent shit. Because those are animals in captivity. That means they are learning. The animals in captivity are learning some shit. Like if you know how to do that, nigga, that's dangerous. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, your wife?
I
I
feel
don't
bad
know,
for the
bro.
animals in
Okay.
captivity. I mean, I know some of them have to be there in order to, not die out, but like, I don't know. It's just not a lot of space compared to what they're normally used to or what they're supposed
It's
to be in.
Nebraska, bro. It was an orangutan in Nebraska. He was picking the lot to the zoo, letting himself out every day.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up because that sounds extremely interesting. That sounds extremely interesting, and I would like to learn more about that.
Yeah,
Because that's
bro.
clear. That's evolution right there. That's like a
The
micro
evolution.
evolution right there in the fucking confines of a fucking display case where they're
It's
kept. They're
one right
kept in
here, bro.
a giant display case. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That man, that's some intelligent shit. That's what prisoners do, man. They're like, nigga, how do I get out of here? Okay, I'm gonna get this spoon and I'm gonna dig forever until I can get the fuck out of here. Like, wow, that's a fucking animal though. They shouldn't know how to
Yeah,
do
did she
that.
give you the remote?
Yep, that's some scary shit. I just hope I ain't alive when they start talking. I fuck that. I'm cool.
You don't want to be here when the animals evolve into talking.
Talking in languages?
In
Yeah,
real
I don't
life.
know. I don't know, bro. I don't know if my heart can take all that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be the right age for that shit when it happens either.
Hell nah.
They'll be in there walking your dog. That nigga say, "Man, I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit."
Hey, I'm like one of them walking ass dogs, nigga. Give me the TV remote.
Trying to tell you, bro. You're like, what? Excuse me. All right, you know what? I'm gonna let you. Where you want to sleep in this bitch? Gonna be your spot forever, nigga. And we are gonna have locked doors. If you could talk, I'm locking doors, motherfucker.
And I'm putting that goddamn electrical collar on your ass too.
Hell yeah, something, nigga. You ain't just gonna have free range in this bitch.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope as fuck.
But that would be
Man,
cool though. You have your
I,
dog
I,
doing your taxes and shit.
it's gonna. I'm telling you, it's gonna be other species of animals that talk. If evolution is true, yes, animals are already making tools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, come on, fam. It's a matter of time. You saw they taught the fucking gorillas how to do sign language and shit. Hell no.
Yeah, that was very interesting. And I can't think of the name of the fucking one because there's this one that motherfucker
Amy.
damn near was able to talk like
I
the
thought
way
it
that
was
they were able to
Amy.
communicate with human. Yeah, Amy.
Oh, was that a movie?
I don't
I know
know.
it was a real one, but I
I
know
think
it was.
there was a real Amy though. And I know there was a movie like with some gorillas and some shit and diamonds and some crazy shit. I remember that, but I think that there was a real Amy though. I think there was a real
Coco.
Amy the gorilla.
Coco.
Oh, Coco.
Coco.
Okay, Coco.
In
Bingo.
San
Coco.
Francisco. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fact, man.
And
That's a
that
fact.
motherfucker could communicate on levels that like the average animal, like that was some deep shit. Like to see that the development of that gorilla, like to see how they learned their learning process, then the way that they process their thoughts and emotions, like that was some different shit. That was some different shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been one big dog, man. Love you, man. Love you, go, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to Cash Money coming through. True Justice, Factism. Shout out to men. Let's say Queen Cascade, Tequila, MJ, Angel, True Justice. Free Spirit, Lima, Nichols Pickles, man. Thank y'all again. And who else was in here? Oh, that's where my chat in. Shout out to Tanjan. You already know, man. And we about this mug. You good, brother? Brother Bay. Go, man. You good, bro?
Huh?
Hell yeah, I'm here.
I said, all right, we out, man. I appreciate it. Y'all want to say peace to the people?
Man, you already
Peace
know my
and
motto,
love.
mother, father, child.
Mm-hmm. Mother, father, child, peace and love. We out, man. Black Power, peace. Love y'all. Keep your head up. We out.
Peace, family.